My peoples, get in here, please. I can't stay here for long because I gotta go work out tomorrow in a few hours. Get in here, y'all. Doing a quick live for y'all because I gotta go on the Stairmaster tomorrow. And see, I'm alive. Oh God, you are so good. Y'all still, you're up or not? So this is like a random live. I'm so tired. I'm tired. I'm hungry. Hey, Wayne. I'm going. Miss you too. What's up, y'all? How's your day going? What's up, everybody? Why were you shocked, Brittany? Why were you shocked? Val was like, Marlene, are you rejoicing in this, Marlene? Nobody should die. Hey, nobody should die for their opinion. I'm like, he didn't die for his opinions. And Charlie Kirk is not just the person who just, hey, Kevin, Charlie Kirk is not a person who just had opinions. Like, he's not dead because he had opinions. He did more than have opinions. He created a whole business called Turning Point USA, right? To hire Black people to say evil things about Black people that made white folks feel comfortable about being racist, right? And the fact that some people do not realize Charlie Kirk was responsible for all this online hatred that Carmelo was getting. He activated Officer Tatum. He activated every single Black person that he owns because he's a plantation owner. Turning Point USA is a plantation. Officer Tatum, y'all saw how they doxed the Carmelo's family? Showed their house, showed the inside of the house, kept accusing these people of stealing money. Oh, they're stealing this, they're stealing that. This man is dangerous. You know, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I was walking Maverick, right? And then Esther's like, Marlene, because it was Esther. I was just walking and talking to Fumi, right? And Esther texted me. She was like, oh, Marlene, Charlie Kirk got shot. I said, okay. She's like, oh, they shot him in his chest. And they said there's blood. I said, okay. So she's freaking out. And I'm like, Esther, at the end of the day, this is in the hands of God. If God wants him to live, so be it. If God wants him to go, so be it. Right? It's in the hands of God. So I'm walking Maverick and I'm still talking because I'm walking Maverick and I have Fumi on the phone, right? Because I got to get my steps in, right? I got to get my steps in. And so then she says, oh, because Fumi said, oh, Marlene, they're saying he's dead. I was like, I don't know. Because honestly, I don't care, right? What criminal? Is that actually a criminal? I mean, a bunch of white people gather. Is it like a bunch of racist white people gather? Is it like low-key a gathering of all kinds of criminals? Criminals decided to gather on this day. We have to stop acting as if the vast majority of white American people are not violent, right? He chose to go out there unprotected. He chose to go out there and sit there like he's Julius Caesar in Rome, and he's so safe because he's in Utah, and he's around white people, and white people don't kill. White people don't commit crimes. White people are this. White people are so perfect. So then why is he dead? Why is he dead? This man made a whole career telling the world, telling white America, Latino Americans, anybody who wants to hear it, that there's a particular pathology with African Americans, that they're the most violent people in America. They are the most dangerous people in America. These Black Americans this, Black American that. This is what Turning Point USA is. It's the hatred of Black people. And somehow they're white, they're pure, they're the saviors of America. They do nothing wrong. They're the mature people. They're the parental voice in America. So why is he dead? Like, he got killed by his own people. Like, what the freak? Right? But what I saw Charlie Kirk do to Carmelo and his family, everybody could have got killed. You guys, I'm telling you, this whole Carmelo Anthony stuff, right? If we were like even in like early 2000, like even like late 1990s, that family would have been lynched. Like, he intentionally activated his network, the people that work for him, his slaves, all these goofy ass Black people, to create content against this one family, a small family with small children. That Carmelo went to the track meet to kill a white man for the sins of slavery. Even Charleston White. When Charleston White came out and he started saying all the things he said about Carmelo, because white conservatives got to him. Charlie Kirk got to him. Even like what's Austin Metcalf? Everything has, because remember his dad switched up, right? Right? His dad switched up. When the thing happened, Austin Metcalf's daddy said, oh, he forgives. It's not about race, wumpty wump wump. But then suddenly he's like, oh, now he wants to show up at the event. Now he wants to show up at the press conference. Now he's saying all kinds of weird shit. Who do you think got to this man? Who do you think put a battery on his back? Charlie Kirk does evil shit. He's a grimy ass human being. You guys, he's not a good person. He's not a good person. And the thing that actually came to my mind is like, it's no different than the book of Esther. In the book of Esther, you have this entity called Haman. And his goal was to get all God's people, like the Hebrew people. He wanted to have these people hang. Okay? He wanted to hang these people. So this is when Mordecai, he finds Esther and he lets Esther know there is a man who has a plan to kill us all. So what he had in store for black people, it was his own portion. The mere fact that the man asked him a question, how do you feel about mass shootings in America? Instead of answering the question about mass shootings because it involves white people, which is something that Charlie Kirk is never ready to talk about. The fact that white boys in America love to kill people as well. They love to go to schools, nightclubs, grocery stores, you name it, and shoot people. Trump's assassination was led by white men. Like, would make it make sense. And they never come outside and say things like, oh, we have a problem with crime and white men in America. We have a problem with mass shootings and white men in America. Of course not. Because they are never capable of being fair, of being impartial, and recognizing that on both sides, there's a problem with gun violence. Black people have an issue with gun violence, so do white people. So do white people. But what I feel like what is even way more commendable in a way with black people is that when you see black on black crime, it's usually people who chose to be in the streets. So low-key, high-key, they kind of ask for that, right? When we look at mass shootings from white people, they usually go after innocent people that have nothing to do with it. And it's usually happening in schools, killing children. And it's funny how he even got shot at a school. This is a university. They're at a college campus. And he got killed at a college campus, right? Hey, AJ, he got killed at a college campus by a white person. This is what they do. They kill people in places of learning. They kill people in places of worship. They kill people at grocery stores. White men in America have a problem with gun violence. They have a problem with mass shooting. They are mass shooters. And they never want to admit that to themselves. Right? So me, Marlene, I am very grateful. Yes, I am very, very grateful that Charlie Kirk was executed in front of all his white people, because now everybody can see it. Right? You can't sit here and deny it anymore, right? This is a white man who went to a white event at a white university in a white ass state, and amongst his own people, he was executed. A white man did this to him. It's a white man that killed this man, right? Spending all your time, all your years, you're only 31 years old, and you have this weird obsession with black people. He's so obsessed with black people. He can never get black people out of his mouth. Why don't you focus on white people, right? And maybe if Charlie had focused on the fact that white people tend to be mass shooters, this wouldn't have happened to him. If he had been more aware, this dude's walking out here like he's invincible, he's so arrogant, knowing dang well his people have a propensity for mass shootings, right? He saw Trump get shot almost twice. They shot, 2 assassination attempts. So why do you think you're going to be any different? Because he's so fucking arrogant. So conceited, he thinks he's invincible, like most goofy-ass white boys. They think they're Marvel characters or some bullshit. Bullets that go through people, right? That's it, that's that, you guys. But he had no mercy for Carmelo and his family. He had no mercy. They had these white people so convinced that Carmelo went to the track meet with the intent to murder a white person for the sins of slavery. This man used his platform for evil. He used his platform, his money for evil. He used his platform, his money, and his voice for evil, to get people to hate black people. When you see black people, if he could have been a Klansman, he would have been one. If we lived in a time where it was still permissible for white people to lynch black people, he would have done it. He would have led the charge for these white people to lynch Carmelo, his father, and like I said, they're going to grape his mom, and then they're going to kill the mom, burn the house, burn the cars, and leave the little kids to cry. They wanted white people to do something stupid to that family. They were hoping some batshit white person was going to take it upon him or herself to find the Carmelos and shoot them in the head. And that's why they won't stop spreading the lies. Oh, they're stealing the money. Oh, they bought a brand new Escalade. Oh, they bought a brand new house. Wumpty wump wump, wumpty wump wump wump. The whole time, none of it was true. Oh, they're asking for a public defender because they spent all the money. Nobody even touched the money. But they were responsible. Charlie Kirk, Turning Point USA, Officer Tatum, all these goofy ass coons who are signed to Turning Point USA. They were responsible for coming on social media and telling people that the Carmelo family was intentionally trying to swindle black people, right? Get away with white murder, right? In order to get rich, to live rich. The whole time, nobody touched the money. They were even harassing the owner of Go Give Send Go so that he will cancel Carmelo's GoFundMe stuff. For what reason? We have a constitution. And nobody way more, like these people they're so anti-American. Like, go sit out somewhere, right? And obviously they're anti-American because if they had some sanity, hey, Emily, if they had sanity about being American people, Charlie Kirk of all people, he knows how his people get down. He knows how his people get down. They shoot people. He knows his bloodline. He knows his kinfolk, right? But imagine being so drunk off your clout because this dude is a professional troll. This is when trolling goes the fuck wrong. All Charlie Kirk ever cared about was getting clicks and views. Never even care about his own safety. They didn't care about his children. They didn't care about his wife. They didn't even care to be alive, to see his children grow up. Professional trolling. All that racist shit and nothing but a grift. This dude dropped out of college. He's not even highly educated. He's a low IQ bitch. You are freaking 30 years old. You go on college campuses just so you can slam dunk on freshman people. These people are 18 years old. They're 17, 18. It's giving pedo vibes. Go make it make sense. He's lame. He was always a lame. And that's why he led with hatred. You had never heard Charlie Kirk not one time say a prayer for people he didn't like. But he gonna tell you he a Christian. One part of being a Christian does God tell you you always gotta hate on people, speak ill of people, shame people. All he ever did was shame people. All he ever did was encourage white people to have this justified hatred against black people. Meanwhile, their entire country, America, is ran by Israel. America is ran by Zionists. But these cowardly people don't have smoke for the people actually taking all their money, right? The real nation of Israel is America. Right? This place right here is the real nation of America. All we do is work, pay taxes, so we can send our money to Israel and they can just kill all these innocent Arabs. This is the same man who was on his YouTube channel and said that there is no genocide in Gaza. Right? Even Nick Fuentes called him out. Like, you're so lucky to be in America. You're able to hold your daughter. But even Nick Fuentes said if you were Palestinian and your daughter was Palestinian, she'd be catching bullets right now. He thought it was a joke. Right? It is Charlie Kirk who told Officer Tatum to take money from these Zionist people. It is Charlie Kirk who's responsible for having Benjamin Netanyahu sit down with freaking Officer Tatum. These are evil people. These are despicable people. And I hope Officer Tatum is scared. I hope he's so fucking scared because that fucking Turning Point USA is a cesspool of hatred. I even hope Candace is scared they're shitless. Because you, Candace, if these people touch this white boy, if these people did this to this white American boy, this racist white boy that really defines everything white America stands for, oh, you black girl, you in trouble, girl. You are so in trouble because these people, Candace, they might even have a bullet for you, Candace. They might have poison for you. You're going to have to be so careful about your groceries. And I pray, Candace, that you don't order groceries because these people right here, they are capable of putting poison in your food. They are capable of putting poison in your children's fruit juice. Candace, you have no idea. You think because you married a white man, you safe. That white man you married to, they might even go through the white man to choke you in your sleep. You have no idea who you mess with. Imagine being a black woman, and all you do is talk bad about your own people, and that white man stands right behind you, talking about, oh, he studied theology. Yeah, of course. He studied theology, but he knows nothing about the love of God because you're married to a white Pharisee. And no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Even a man who feel like, yeah, you're right, there's certain things that are wrong with black people, but he's still gonna be like, you know what, white, these are still your people. How about we pray for your people? How about we pray that your people can see a better way? All you do is be hateful. 8 months pregnant. You out here running behind Black Lives Matter when this white man comes from a family where his daddy's worth $200 million. You out your damn mind. You marry a goofy ass white boy. His daddy's rich as fuck. Instead of having a fucking MBA, he out here studying theology. He got you out here working like crazy. You got to insult your own people to pay the rent because his daddy cut him off because he married an N-word. You think we stupid? Yeah, her growth. Yo, they got Candace. Candace has no idea. And she's so damn stupid because she thinks this lawsuit that the Macron dropped against her is just them. It's a lot of people. That the Macron family, they wouldn't have felt comfortable doing that shit if they did not know that they had the right kind of support. And where she's so fucking dumb because the lawsuit is in Delaware, and she thinks, oh, because my business is in Delaware, so that's why they sued me in the Delaware. Bitch, you're so damn stupid. Delaware is not far from Pennsylvania. Right? Who the fuck is the governor of Pennsylvania? Ben Shapiro, a known Zionist. This dude went and served in the IDF, whatever the fuck it's called. These people are coming after you, Candace. But I'm like, and she said it too, because people be saying some shit sometimes, and they think, oh, I'm just trying to be funny. But one day she's like, oh, they might even kill me. I'm like, keep speaking murder over your life. Keep speaking assassination over your life, Candace. You're going to get exactly what you're asking for. Keep speaking assassination over your life. Oh, they're going to kill me. They might as well kill me. Wump, right? I don't care about being insane, William. I don't give a damn, William, because white people like you, right? You don't like it when the shit shows up at your fucking door, right? You're some cowardly ass people. Nothing but some bitch ass people. Even this me, I don't give a fuck about Charlie Kirk. But I'm like, for all the white people who go there, who are so proud of being American, who are so pro-gun, so pro-fuckery, pretend to be Christian, the mere fact that Charlie, when he got shot in the neck, nobody ran to his rescue. Every single white person in there ran like a little bitch, trying to save their own lives. That's why I'm like, you see, white folks ain't nothing but some cowards. You ain't nothing but some cowards. Because even Marlene, if I fuck with Charlie Kirk and there was bullets flying everywhere, I would have crawled to him. I would have taken my shirt. I would have taken my bra. I would have taken my shoelace. I would have wrapped his neck just to try to stop the bleeding. And not a single person, and not a single white man, and not a single white man who ran up there trying to at least hold his neck so that he wouldn't bleed to death. No, they watched him get shot and everybody ran for their fucking self because that's what white people do. You're a bunch of fake ass people. The only time you come together is when you have hatred for black people. No, hate the Zionists because your nation right now is under hostage. They're all over the place. They're all over the government. They're all over Congress. They're all over the banking sector. They're all over the Ivy League. America belongs to Israel, but you don't have the courage to call out these people. But what you do is bully black people because you know deep down America has a history of stomping all over black people. And then I see some white folk say, oh, it's gonna be a civil war. Please come the fuck outside. Please come the fuck outside. We are not your grandfathers. let your grandpappies, black people, we're not your great-great-great-daddies, black slaves. Come the fuck outside, because you ain't shit without your gun. You ain't shit without a weapon. You ain't shit without your drone. You ain't shit without your goofy ass media that's always sitting here trying to make black people the number one problem of America. The number one problem of America is white incompetency. This man was surrounded by white people and y'all let this man die. You had no security. You had no check. You had no gunpoint, no gun, whatever, gun control. You had no metal detectors. You, white people, let this man die because you're mediocre, just like our national budget. Because of you, white people, we are $36 trillion in debt. Because of you, white people, in 25 years, America has spent $14 trillion killing Arabs. You're mediocre people. And the worst mistake Charlie Kirk ever made was believing that he was safe around cowards like white men. You're a bunch of cowards. You let this boy die. And not a single person ran up there to try to save his life because y'all was scared for your own life. What'd I tell you? You ain't shit. You're a bunch of scary pants. The only reason why you always have so much power is because you have weapons. And you're not afraid to use them. You use them against people, against children, against animals. You are crazy. You're barbaric. You are so fucking barbaric. And today, the entire world will see that Charlie Kirk, who fought for white people, white pride, white nationalism, was murdered by a white man in America. That's who the fuck you are. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. These people are crazy. They are crazy. All they do is kill people. All they do is kill people. Their entire country is being owned, sold to pieces. Their federal budget, their treasury, everything is owned by the Zionists. They have no balls to stand up to these people. And all they do is obsess over black people this, black people that. No, today we're going to talk about white on white crime. Why the fuck is it always white men who do mass shootings? The people got fucking questions. Can you answer the question? I bet you can, because you don't have fucking self-awareness. Bunch of ethnic narcissists, right? Bunch of ethnic narcissists. You never see your flaws. You never see your own barbaric ways. You never see your own violence, your propensity for violence, your thirst for violence. You fucking vampires. Everywhere you show up, people end up dead. Everywhere you show up, people end up dead. Bunch of children go to church. You shoot babies. You have shot black children in the church. You have bombed black children in churches. You have bombed white children in churches. Kids, nobody's safe around y'all. Spending all kinds of money to murder a bunch of innocent babies in Palestine because they happen to be Arabs. You're hateful people. You're such a hateful people. You're so hateful. You're such a hateful people. You are incapable of loving other people. Matter of fact, you are incapable of loving each other. That's why every time you show up, you kill each other. White on white crime, bunch of white thugs. You ain't nothing but some thugs. You're some gangster ass people. You're some thugging ass people. You're mean as fuck. You're so fucking mean. Get the fuck out of here. They're so fucking evil. Exactly. That's all they do. Yeah. That's all they do. That's all they do. It says bully black people. Every day, black people, black people, black people. Go sit down somewhere. Okay? Yeah, let me be the Aunt Jemima. At least this Aunt Jemima is fucking alive. Look at my neck, bitch. Look at my fucking neck, okay? Look at my neck. I am alive because I don't hang around white people. Okay? I'm alive. Is he alive? No, he dead. There you go. Is he alive? No, he's dead. There you go. There you go. There you go. So you can call me, yeah, I can be fat, bitch. I'm fat and alive. I am black and very much safe. I am angry and tomorrow I might wake up happy, right? There you go. I'm alive, baby. I am alive. I'm alive. Exactly. He gone. He ain't coming back. He gone. So that way he can show up. Hopefully, I'm sure he's seen him already, right? All these children that were killed by American bombs, all these Palestinian children that were murdered by American bombs, American killers. He's going to meet them children that he can take to them kids. Oh, prove me wrong. You didn't go through a genocide. He can go debate wherever the fuck he is. right? He can go debate with them Palestinian kids and tell them kids, oh, you didn't go through a genocide. You didn't go through a genocide, right? He needs to go do that shit over there. Wherever the fuck he is, wherever the fuck, yeah, I'm angry as hell, but I'm alive. Okay? Yeah, I'm alive. Baby, I am alive. I am so alive. Better me, okay? Better him than me. I'm alive. And I'm gonna stay alive, okay? Yeah, and you what? You're a pain in the neck. Exactly, pain in the neck, yeah. At least I'm not a bullet in the neck. At least I'm not a bullet in the neck. She's alive, he's dead, okay? You're a pain in the neck. At least I'm not a bullet in the neck because there's no white person near me, okay? Okay, and I'm sure if you could ask, yeah, I'm sure if you could ask Charlie Kirk, he would rather have a pain in his neck than be alive. I feel it's a damn black man's fault. Well, what the fuck it is about America? A white woman's fault? Why are a bunch of these white boys bunch of murderers? Is it a big fat white ass, big back white woman's fault? These Karens can't raise their children not to murder people on college campuses, right? Only a black guy. Well, I guess only a white guy can make another white guy so angry that he ends up dead on the college campus, right? Right? I'm angry, but I don't kill people, right? That white boy, he was so angry he killed people, right? So shout out to the black man for not creating a killer, just an angry black woman, right? And shout out to the white woman for not creating an angry white man, but a shooter, okay? Make it make sense. Make it make sense, right? No one gives a fuck about white people. Y'all smell bad. Who the fuck wants to get next to you? You kill people. Do you not get that? Charlie Kirk was surrounded by y'all, now he dead, right? You don't bathe, you don't wash yourself, and you kill people. Who the fuck wants to get around you? I don't want no white man next to me. Y'all some killing ass people. You are some killing ass people. Y'all, let me tell you a story, right? I went to my class today. Because, you know, the Latinos and the blacks who were like, okay, shit, fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find the fuck out. So then this white boy, he looked like a whole shooter, looked like a whole terrorist, right? And there was one part where I was doing like a floating, oh my gosh, like a squat thingy, right? And the white boy was like, he was banging a wheel with a hammer. And I was like, you know what? It's giving terrorists. Let me move away, okay? Because who knows? He might be mad. He might want to shoot up the place, okay? Because his daddy don't dead. His daddy has died. His daddy has died. You know, a lot of white boys sad today. A lot of white boys is sad today because their demonic ass grand dragon is gone bye-bye. He has gone bye-bye. White people have realized today that they are not Marvel characters, right? Bullets, it go through white people, right? How many people died in Chicago? I don't give a fuck. One thing I do know is today Charlie Kirk is dead. Fuck Chicago. Fuck Chicago, okay? What's happening in the Utah? What's happening in the Utah, right? Oh, and there's a lot of white people sad every day too. All your kids on fentanyl. All your children on fentanyl. All your children is mass shooters, right? Most of y'all, your daddies are sex offenders. White people sad every day, okay? They ask the people who make Xanax. Ask the people who manufacture Xanax. Can white people cope without a cup of coffee and a bunch of pills? Right? You are born sad. Okay? You are born without vitamin D. Are you serious? You are born to be sad. That's why you shoot people. Right? If you are so happy, you won't be mass shooters. No, hey, where your daddy at? Dead in the grave? Right? Your daddy in prison. At least my daddy alive. Your big daddy is dead today. Your big daddy dead. Like a turkey neck. Ooh, okay. Maybe he'll be in the Thriller sequel. It's close to midnight, right? Something's coming out of the dark. It's Charlie Kirk. Oh, he's creeping with his crazy ass racism. Now he is dead. It's close to midnight. Oh, Charlie Kirk is dead. Okay, mommy, we don't give a fuck. The prison, the whatever, your big badass Charlie Kirk, he go bye-bye. He go night-night. Okay? Baby, I'm on medication, but I'm alive. You don't get that part. I am alive. I'm fucking alive because I don't hang around you crazy people. You are a crazy people. You are really a crazy people. It's close to midnight, okay? Like, nobody cares. Seriously. I'm alive, boo. I am alive. Oh, your daddy's in prison. As if you white people have daddies. With your slutty ass mothers. You white people and your incestuous DNA. Some of you white people don't even know who your daddy is. Your mama been sleeping around since she was in, like, I don't know, in middle school, right? Make it make sense. My daddy, your daddy in prison. Nigga, who your daddy is? Who is your daddy? Cholesterol, bitch. I'd rather be on cholesterol than fentanyl. You opioid baby. You know you was in the NICU when you were born. Your mama a crackhead. Okay? Imagine a white baby on the NICU. You weren't in the NICU when you were born, bitch. Don't even know who the fuck your daddy is. Nobody even signed your birth certificate, you little bastard. You trailer trash bastard white boy. You dumb. Huh? It's close to midnight. Oh, Charlie Kirk is coming out the grave. It's close to moon. Woo! He wanted to be a little racist. Now he is dead. All right? It's Charlie Kirk dead. Who? Charlie Kirk is dead. Oh, his neck is going back. It's going back. It's going back. Okay? Charlie Kirk is dead. Okay? Remember that stuff from Michael Jackson? It's close to midnight. Oh, Charlie Kirk is dead. Oh, now his neck is back. His neck is back. His neck is back. Like, go sit down somewhere. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here before I hurt your feelings. You're a stupid ass. Like you lost one white man. You want to be over here about some bullshit. Your white man is dead, bitch. Yes, Charlie Kirk is dead. Right? He wanted to be a goofy little racist. Now he is dead. He's gonna troll tonight. Yes, in the afterlife, he's gonna have to explain to Jesus why. Jesus why? Jesus why? Right? Everybody do the Charlie Kirk one time. Me. Everybody do the Charlie Kirk one time. Do the Charlie Kirk. Okay. Get the fuck out of here before I hurt your feelings. Your goofy ass. What's your goofy ass? You dumbass white people. You're some stupid people. Don't even know how to roast a motherfucker. I will make fun of that clown. Okay, I will make fun of your goofy ass white boy. I'm gonna hurt your fucking feelings. It's close to midnight. Oh, Charlie Kirk is coming out the grave. He wanted to be a racist, so he went around all these white people. He got shot. Okay, to the Charlie Kirk. Get the fuck out of here. Bunch of bullshit people like this. Your dumb asses. Of course I'm on a roll, but I promise you though. Okay, listen. Of course I'm on a roll. But one thing about me, see, I only roast people. I roast people. I make jokes, but I don't have dark energy. You people, you have dark energy. Y'all some hateful ass people, white people. You white Americans, y'all some hateful ass motherfuckers. You are hateful as fuck. Of all the places Charlie Kirk could have died, y'all, he died in the whitest state in America. This man died in Utah. Who the fuck dies in Utah? You must have some bad juju. Like, you must have some horrible ass juju to fucking die in the Utah. Like, who the fuck dies in Utah? Like, who the fuck dies in Utah? But this dude, his energy is so fucking dark. It is so fucking dark, right? It is so damn diabolical, right? But I thank God he was unalived by his own people. What a white crime, y'all. Because the white people stay killing people. They kill their own people. Right? People ask you a question about mass shooting. Child, I don't give a fuck if you give a fuck about him. If you don't give a fuck with the man, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about what you think. I don't care. I don't know you, fool. Don't know you, fool. You don't mean this shit to me. I don't give a fuck. Who the fuck are you? I don't even know you. I don't fuck. Yeah, exactly. He died in a red state talking about protecting guns, and he got killed by a gun. Higher on everything about y'all, everything about the way this man left this planet is fucking hilarious. This dude is so fucking racist. Like, Charlie is so fucking racist. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine? You go to the whitest state in America, and that's where you die. Exactly. He was amongst his own people, and they killed him. And then they all ran. Everybody's running. Nobody even tried to save this man. I'm like, these people are some cowards. They are a bunch of cowards. Do you see how much white people value their own life? So it's not even worth being a grifter. It's not even worth being a troll for these people. They're just not worth it. Because if something bad happens to you, they will not come fight for you. Okay, I'm like, Nick Fuentes. You gonna come out the basement or not? Nico, okay. I'm on board. Nico, you gonna come out the basement, por favor? Okay. Come out the basement, Nick. Nicholas, come out the basement. It's close to midnight. Oh, okay. Everybody's like, oh, yeah, they just left, okay? Child, please. That's all you got. A monkey. Child, a monkey. Monkeys are cute. What about a deranged, batshit, crazy white person? Okay, what the fuck's that? A feral animal? Huh? You dirty, creepy ass creatures from the dirty swamps of England? Get the fuck out of here, monkey, monkey this, monkey this. Bitch, you wish you were around a monkey, right? Have you ever heard of monkey doing mass shootings? No. Have you heard of white people do mass shootings? Yes. It is worse to be a white person than to be a monkey. I'd rather be a monkey. Okay, I would rather be a monkey. I would rather be an ape than to be a white person. You people are dangerous. You are so fucking dangerous. Monkey, 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 monkey. Who gives a fuck, you fentanyl bitch? Okay, who gives a fuck? You opioid bitch. You welfare queen bitch. You spam eating bitch. You dog food eating bitch. Who gives a fuck? Monkey, monkey, monkey. I look like one bitch. What the fuck do you look like? Your mother's anus? What the fuck do you look like? Okay? Born like a damn alien with no hair, big eyes, no complexion. What the fuck do you look like? Okay? Grow you like child. Let me not even do it. There's some cute white babies out there. I ain't even gonna do it. What the fuck do you look like? What the fuck do you look like? Like, go sit down somewhere. As if like you think what you're cute or something. Oh, insert monkey sound here. Insert bullet sounds. Insert the neck being popped, okay? Insert sounds of bleeding to death. How about that? How about that? I'm gonna hurt your fucking feelings, white boy. You need a woman like me in your fucking life. Yeah, Nick needs to come outside. Nigga, listen, white boy, cracker, I don't care what the fuck I look like. It doesn't matter. I could be the most hideous thing. Motherfucker, I'm alive. Do you not get that part? You look like a monkey. You look like a monkey. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. You look white. Okay? That's an insult in itself. Okay? You look fucking white. You're white. Okay? You're white. Nah, let that sink in. Right? You are fucking white. Let that sink in. You are white American. Let that fucking sink in. Okay? Like, y'all where my kids at? They're alive. Alive. They're not crying. They won't have to go to a funeral. Okay, my children are alive. They're alive. They're safe. They won't have to go to a funeral on Monday, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. They won't have to see me get shot on TV. Yes, there's a baby crying. I have a baby. Make it make sense. Maddie, what's wrong? You guys hold on a second. Hold on. Baby's so cute. Okay. Chicago. What the fuck is going on in Idaho? Oh, that's all you people know. That's all you white people know. Chicago. Wisconsin. Wyoming. You hillbilly bitches. Okay. As if hillbillies don't be shooting up the trailer park. Shut the fuck up. Chicago. That's the only black city you white people know. Right? No, he's half asleep. He's in the tub. He's in the tub right now. He's in the tub, right? Oh, black society is disgusting and white people are not disgusting. If we are disgusting, what are you? You just killed your own people. Okay? Exactly. Minnesota, Minneapolis, San Francisco. You people poop in the streets. You white people poop in the streets. You defecated all throughout San Francisco. You're a bunch of poopers. You poop outside. Yeah, he's in the tub. The fuck? How do you wash your kid? In the sink? You dirty white man. Yes, I put my baby in a baby tub. You uncivilized earthling. You savage from the hamlets of Manchester. Like, what the fuck? Exactly. Colorado. Like, they know Chicago. Wyoming. Idaho. Minnesota. Right? Wisconsin. Like, shut up. You crazy ass hillbillies. Y'all shoot up the trailer park. Right? Shut up. That's all they know. Yeah, they don't watch their kids. And they put their babies in the kitchen sink. They're so dirty. They're so filthy. No, I'm not full of hatred. You came here full of hatred. You did that shit. Right? So I'm going to match your fucking energy. Okay? I will match your energy. If you come to me with respect, you don't get respect back. right? But the way some of you white people, you feel so entitled to just show up places and think you own the place. You don't own shit. You don't own shit. You don't own me, bitch. Does it look like 1825? No. Okay. You do what? Yeah, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I speak like I dubbed these. Nigga, fuck you, cracker. You're a dumbass. You stupid people. Anyways, you guys. So I came on this live so we can actually see the reaction of these Black conservatives who all work for Turning Point USA, because I'm sure they are really scared that they're about to lose their money. Matt, oh my gosh, Matt Red.
In America over the last 10 years.
Counting or not counting gang violence?
Great.
So we stopped it there. You can hear the crowd, the audio.
You see him trying to be a smart ass. Y'all hear this? You see him like he's trying to be a smart ass. The men asked him about mass shooting. Yeah, I'm muted because he's screaming. That's not pleasant, right? The men asked about, what about mass shooting? This dude want to be a smart ass, okay? With his 1 year in community college education. Talk about, oh, does that count the gang violence? And then boom. Why would I show the uncensored video? For what reason? You see, white people, you have no civility. You have no civility. I need to show a person get shot by a white person on my channel. No, I will not do that. Okay? You're sick as hell. Okay? With your morbid ass. And I'm sure you get turned off by this. How much money do I make? None of your business. How much money do you make? Okay? Worry about that shit. Worry about yourself. Your broke ass. Okay? With your broke ass. I know you're a Trump supporter. Get the fuck out of here with your broke ass. Okay? No, I don't know where the fuck you learned that. No, I don't know. South Chicago. No, maybe in Wisconsin, maybe in Idaho, maybe in Wyoming somewhere, right? Amongst your kinfolks. Go amongst your kinfolks and learn some manners, right? Don't you have white people to raise you, you fucking wolves? Okay? Go around your people, and hopefully your people, your white people, can put some manners in you besides a pistol. How about that? Right? Maybe it's about time that white people teach their children manners versus giving their kids guns, okay, automatic rifles or whatever to go kill people. 80 people shot over the week in Chicago, yes. And today, a white man was shot in Utah. Anything else? Anything else? Right? Everybody kills in America. Everybody kills. But because some of you white folks, you're so low IQ, you're so fucking dumb. You are so plagued. You are so burdened by your hatred for white people. For Black people, you don't even care about your own country. Everybody kills. We really have a problem with gun violence, right? But you'd rather go tit for tat than to actually talk about a real answer because you're a fucking idiot. You're dumb. You are stupid. You are a fucking ass idiot. You're fucking white. You're a white man in America. You are a dumbass. You are a dumbass. And that's why with you people in charge, this nation will never get better. Because all you care about is your goofy ass hatred for Black people. Instead of putting the love of your country actually first and to say, you know what, we really have a problem with guns. We seriously have a problem with guns, right? No, let me talk about Black people. Let me talk about your brother got killed today. Your own was murdered today. And your worst, like your obsession is Black people in Chicago. Are you slow? Of course, duh, you're white. The fuck? Like, yeah, right? You're a fucking idiot, right? You glorify violence. You are the people who glorify violence. Whoever the white man who did this knew that everybody was recording. He knew people had their phones out. Right? How many people attended the event? And then everybody that was there, how many people did they have on their lives? Right? You glorify violence. And that's why you have a culture of killing your own people. You shot Abraham Lincoln. You killed Kennedy. You killed Kennedy. You shot Lincoln. Who else did you kill? You shot, what's that man's name? What's his name? Reagan got shot. So many people get shot in America. So many white leaders get shot in America. And they get shot by white people. Trump almost got killed twice by 2 white men, right? We have the CEO of a freaking healthcare, whatever, an insurance who got shot by a white boy in downtown New York City, right? and your main concern is black people in Chicago, you are nothing but a failure. You are a failure. You are nothing but a failure, right? And that's why today the Zionist people run your country, because you are intellectually inferior, right? That's why the entire Mossad runs America. America is ran by the state of Israel, right? Because that's how mediocre white boys are, right? Nobody cares. Fuck rap. We're sick and tired of rap music. There's nothing for nobody here. Fuck rap. Once again, you're fucking racist. So you think all black people do is rap. There's more to black music than rap. But that's the only music that you racist white people care about, because it's often homicidal, right? When there's gospel music, you don't care because you hate God. You Nephilims, you hate God. There's soul music, there's R&B, there's gospel music, there's country music, there's jazz, there's bluegrass. There's so much more to black music than rap. And yet that's the only genre of music that you know. Because you're fucking evil. You're fucking low vibrational. So you only gravitate towards homicidal bullshit. Like, go sit down somewhere. Exactly. That's all they know. Nobody gives a fuck, you white boy. That you're the reason why. Motherfucker, if you don't know how to show up in this world and get respect from white people, that's your fucking problem, you fucking victim. You're a fucking victim, bitch. This is fucking America, bitch. You can be whoever the fuck you want to be, bitch. You're a stupid ass little bitch. If you show up around white people and you don't know how to get respect from white folks, because you're a little bitch. So work on your fucking energy. Work on your fucking swag. Work on your fucking self. I am sick and tired of these fucking victims. I am sick and tired of this victim ass mentality. Or you're the reason why. Motherfucker, you never met me, bitch. Right? Before today, you had never met me. So if no white person wants to be around you, bitch, it's because you're a fucking bitch. Maybe you fucking steal. What the fuck do I know? Right? But you're not going to make me responsible for why the fuck you can't get accepted by white people. You dumb bitch. Right? I need white people to accept me. Motherfucker, join the foster care system. And maybe then a white man will adopt your bitch ass. Y'all stay dying to be on a white plantation anyways. Get the fuck out of here. You're the reason. Nah, motherfucker, you the reason. It's your fucking life. It's your fucking brain. Okay? If you want white folks to embrace you, then make yourself embraceable, I guess embrace worthy. That is not my fucking problem. You a dumb bitch. You victim-minded bitch. Fuck I look like. Now you kind of sound, let me say, but what the fuck? You are insane. Oh, you're the reason why. No, bitch, you're the fucking reason why. You are responsible for your own fucking vibration. Get the fuck out of here. And all you gotta do is act like a straight up YN and you will be accepted by white people. Okay? They love a predictable ass Negro. All you gotta fucking do is junk and jive. It ain't that fucking hard. Okay? You know exactly what white people look for in a black person. Self-hate. So hate yourself harder. They will embrace you. Okay? If you need a template, there's Officer Tatum. There's Candace Owens. Okay? There's George from the black perspective. Right? It's a bunch of self-hating ass Negroes, right, who get lots of love and hugs from white people, right? Copy and paste the behavior, bitch. Get the fuck out of here, your weak ass. You're fucking crazy. You're the reason why. Now you're the fucking reason why. You're a dumbass. You fucking stupid. Anyways, y'all. Anyways. Of course I'm gonna keep it up. It's my fucking channel. Think I need you to hype me up? You're a dumbass. You said keep it up. What else are we gonna do? I'm here for a fucking live. Of course, I'm going to keep it up. Now, can you keep up? Dumbass. Get the fuck out of here. Go work on your self-hatred. Like, he's so damn stupid. What the fuck is he? White, black? Fucking confused. Like, get the fuck out of here, you weirdo. Anyways, y'all. Before I get distracted.
Kept playing. You can hear the crowd there. I mean, it is grossly ironic they were talking about mass shootings at the time when this actually happened, Tom. But you got to think from an investigative standpoint, they have a suspect in custody. They're going to be looking at every angle of this. And so many people were shooting this because he has a massive social media presence and people were live streaming this and posting these videos on text, on X, I should say, and Instagram and what's.
Whether it's baboon news or wet dog news, the news is Charlie Kirk is dead. So baboon news, is it inaccurate? No, it's actually factual. The man is dead. So welcome to Baboon News. Charlie Kirk is dead. Okay. The baboon gets her facts correct. Right? So like I said, Baboon News, Wet Dog News. At the end of the day, the news is correct. I don't do fake news. So call it whatever the fuck you want to call it. I am not angry. I'm entertained. You're a weak little bitch. You're a weak little bitch, right? You're a stupid ass little bitch. That's why you're still here. Because you had never met somebody like me on this fucking place called YouTube. I'm not angry, bro. I ain't got nothing to be angry for. God answered a prayer. A plague was removed from humanity. Somebody was removed out the group chat, right? If you don't like humanity, you don't like Muslims, you don't like black people, you don't like Latinos, you don't like anybody, you don't like humanity, you got removed out the group chat. There's nothing to be angry about. I feel relieved. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, God. Because who was going to do it? I ain't going to do it. But a white man did it. A white man did it. And today we said, thank you, God. Because too often, wicked people live a little too long. Wicked people live a little too long. So I hope, like I said, Officer Tater, Candace Owens, Greg, all these goofy, self-hating ass coons realize there are consequences for spreading hatred, right? Yeah, you crazy. You little clown. You ain't never met me. You don't know me, boo-boo. Baboon News, baby. Baboon, baboon, baboon. The baboon is not lying. The man is dead. The cracker is dead. No cheese, please. He gone. The cracker is dead. They killed the cracker. A cracker sold another cracker, and the cracker killed the cracker. Crackers are killing. Okay, like what the fuck? A cracker saw another cracker, and he laid that cheese. He laid that guac the one time. It's close to midnight. Okay, when crackers find other crackers, the crumbs are unsafe. If a cracker finds a cracker, what do you cracker will cracker? I said, a cracker will cracker. And crumbs will be left. Spectered in blood, because crackers have found other crackers. Never let a redneck around you. Never let a redneck around you. Okay? That's what I'm saying. So, anyways, okay? Anyways, you can say whatever the fuck you want to say. Ultimately, I am alive. My neck is attached to my shoulder. And I will get to be at my son's birthday. I will attend my children's weddings. And I will see my grandchildren. The perks of not having a brand based off of hatred. Long life. If only Charlie Kirk could do it again. If only he could do it again. I'm sure he will be a whole lot wiser. Right? You can say what you want to say. You don't have to be hateful. Especially if your neck and the integrity of your neck matters to you. I'm sure Charlie Kirk could do it again. Oh, he definitely would. And he would say, for as much as I don't like black people, I don't believe in hatred. If Charlie Kirk could do it again, oh, he would be so much nicer. Because he would realize it matters to have your neck attached to your shoulder blades. If Charlie Kirk could do it again, oh, I'm sure he would go around Chicago being nice to black children. If Charlie Kirk could do it again, oh, I'm sure he would. He would be so much nicer to the black people of America. Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay, there you go. Okay, okay. No, I didn't have a bad day, baby boy. I have a bad day. Who talking about a bad day? A racist is dead. And you're talking about I had a bad day. Baby, this day is a national holiday. Fuck Juneteenth. Fuck Juneteenth. We celebrating September 10th. Oh, the day when the Grand Dragon, okay, the new age Grand Dragon, Charlie Kirk, was Huckleberry Finn looking ass, said bye-bye. Okay? This is a national holiday. Hey, hey. Okay? Okay? In the words of Ice Cube, today was a good day. I have to use my AK because a cracker beat me to it. Ah! That's a bar, bitch. That's a fucking bar. Okay? Today was a good day. Hey, didn't have to use my AK. Hey, because the cracker beat me to it. Ah, shout out to the rednecks. It's the remix, baby. Okay? Okay? It's a bar, bitch. It's a fucking bar. That's a fucking bar. Okay? You can be a co-host. You can be whatever the fuck you want to be. Okay? Me, I embrace everybody. Yeah, I embrace everybody. Did Charlie Kirk do it? Right? No. You see Charlie Kirk, if I went on his live, he probably would have blocked me. See, I didn't block your ass. So all kinds of crazy shit. Right? But I'll take offense to it because I'll internalize shit. I don't internalize anything. Right? There you go. 15 blacks are shot in Chicago. That's true. It's sad. May they rest in peace. But today, a big old, very, very important white man was gunned the fuck down in Utah, in the most white state in America. Ooh. White lives matter, y'all. Okay, and I really hope that Candace comes outside and that Candace wears her t-shirt that says white lives matter. Okay. Yeah, listen. I don't believe that Charlie Kirk's gonna rest in peace because he was a worker of iniquity. So he's not going to rest in peace. Like, he was a violent man, and so he died in a violent way because he's a violent person. Right? He's a violent person. So I don't believe he's gonna rest in peace, though. Now, the young people who died in Chicago, I don't know who they are. If they're innocent people, may they rest in peace. If they were involved in that street life doing foolishness and their karma got to their asses too, well, it is what the fuck it is. They're not going to rest in peace. I don't just wish rest in peace to people just because. No, you have to earn it. Right? So if you are an innocent person, you got killed, may you rest in peace because you didn't deserve that. But if you out here doing foolishness and you fucking around and you find out, well, shit. Fuck the rest in peace. Burn in hell, motherfucker. Burn in hell, bitch. Right? Burn in hell. Burn in hell. Okay? Burn the fuck in hell. Okay? Burn, baby, burn. Burn like an STD, bitch. Burn like chlamydia, bitch. Burn like herpes, bitch. Burn like crabs, bitch. Burns like, I don't know, was it syphilis? I don't know what the fuck out here burned. Burn like a fucking STD. Burn, bitch. Burn like a fucking STD. There you go. Okay. So anything, can we just okay? I'm not around white people. You want to be around white people. They matter to you. You say, oh, you're the reason why white people look at me crazy. You want to be accepted by white people. I don't give a fuck about white people. They don't matter to me. I really don't care. Right? I don't care what they do. I do not care for white folks. White people are the ones who can't seem to stop thinking about black people. What we do, how we dress, how we dance, what music we listen to, Chicago, Wyoming, right? It is white people who have this ungodly obsession with black people. What the fuck? Clean your kitchen sink. Clean your damn fridge. Fold your laundry. Get your kids off of fentanyl. Matter of fact, get your kids to not kill other people at schools. How about that part? Right? Only white people have this weird obsession with all things black people. It is so bizarre. Exactly. I don't care about white people. Who the fuck are white people? Like, seriously. Even Indian people make more than the average white man in this country. White people are no longer. They're a thing of the past. Right? We have moved on. Today, the highest earners in America are Indian people. And after Indian is Japanese people. Then it's Korean people. Okay, the average white person makes $60,000. Who the fuck cares? Who the fuck gives a damn? Okay, right? Indians make like on average 105,000. There you go. What's up, Punjab? What's up, Ashwini? Right? I care about the Indians because they got the moolah, while the crackers got the bullets. Okay, we don't care about them people. We want to be around people who can code. We want to be around software engineers. We ain't trying to be around mass shooters and fentanyl babies. Nobody gives a damn about white people. And it would be nice if white people learn not to give a damn about black people. Stop worrying about black people. Worry about yourselves. Worry about your children. right? Worry about yourselves, okay? Just worry about yourself. Well, thank you. That's a compliment, right? Thank you. This bitch is magical. Thanks. Thank you. The fuck? Yeah, take a picture. Yeah, take a picture. Like, yeah, they can laugh. Shit. They can laugh, but they ain't gonna shoot me. Okay. The worst they can do is throw some chopsticks in my ass. But then again, who knows? They might miss because their eyes are quite small. I don't fear the Asian man. What you gonna do? Throw some chopsticks? Let that motherfucker do that shit. Right? But a white man, he shoots people. So I'll take my chance with the chopsticks. Okay? So that's all. So that's all. Yeah. Okay? Okay. Right? Not ni hao. Ni hao. Is that what you said thank you in Chinese? Ni hao. I would rather take my chance with the chopstick and the Wuhan flu than to be around a bunch of crazy ass white people. Okay, because let me tell you, you can recover from the Wuhan flu. Shout out to Mulan, right? And I can try, chopsticks. I'm saying? I am black. I'm athletic, right? So I ain't gonna die. When have you ever heard that chopsticks have killed somebody? Chopsticks don't kill people, child. But bullets do. White people have lots of bullets. They kill people. White people have lots of nooses. They like to hang people too, by the way. So no. Okay, I will take my chance with the Wuhan flu and a few chopsticks. I'll make it out alive. I promise you this. Might be a little sick, but I ain't gonna die. Okay, it's the Wuhan. Okay, shut up. You're so damn stupid. Exactly. So please stay away from us. Okay, stay away from black people. Stay amongst yourselves. And tell your white daughters to stay with themselves also. We retire your daughters always trying to have a black husband. Okay? Stay amongst yourself. But we know you ain't going to do it. Because you have control issues, right? White people don't know what to do with themselves besides police black people all day. Go worry about these Zionists. Go reclaim your country back from the sneers of the Zionists, right? Go fight for your country like you're so crazy. This is what he said. Yeah, sure. Who gives a fuck? No one cares. And I'm grateful that they are staying away from me so I ain't got to smell them. Right? So let's keep everything digital. We keep it safe. You can't do a mass shooting over the internet. So thank God. And I also don't have to smell them. So it works fine just for me. Trust me. I don't give two shits about white people. I don't wish them harm. I just don't care. They're not centripetal to my orbit. I don't give a fuck. Okay. I am not angry, baby. You want me to be angry so badly? No, I'm not angry. You're not that good. You're an idiot. You don't have what it takes to get me angry. You're a fucking idiot. Okay. You're amusing though, but you're still an idiot. Idiotically amusing, I guess, right? Black people are bitter. Black people are angry. Black people are violent. Sure. At least we're alive. He's dead. Okay. Funny how the most angry people, the most violent people, the most bitter people are not the ones who killed Charlie Kirk. Right? It's funny how Charlie Kirk usually says good things about white people. And yet it's these white people who killed him. Right? So they can shake their heads. No one cares. Every other culture looks at white women and their whorish ways and their propensity to be sex workers, drug dealers, bunch of sluts who have podcasts to tell the world how much dick they sucked in high school and middle school, and we shake our heads. Why are white girls such whores? Why do white girls love sex work like that? Right? Everybody shakes their head. The world looks at what Israel is doing to Palestine, and they consider the hand that white Americans have had to play in the murder of over 400,000 people in a span of a year, and they shake their heads, right? The world looks at the US dollar, and they look at white America's inability to balance the budget with a $36 trillion deficit, and they shake their heads. How the fuck are these white Americans going to get their economy out of inflation, right? Get the fuck out of here. Everybody shakes their head. You're just not privy to how we really feel about white people, right? Because nobody tells you that shit to your fucking face. People usually talk about you behind your back. 400 years of oppression and going strong. You ain't oppressing shit, motherfuckers. You ain't oppressing shit. If anything, China oppressing you, your lame asses. You fucking lame ducks. All you know how to do is kill. All you know how to do is create bombs to kill. You don't innovate. You don't create businesses. You can't fix the education. You can't fix mental facilities. You can't feed your poor. Can't take care of your elderly, right? You're a bunch of fucking idiots, right? Going strong where? You ain't going strong nowhere but with your fentanyl addiction, right? That's the only thing going strong in your life, or your hatred for Black people, because you are a mediocre people. Go compete with the fucking Chinese, but you can't, bitch. You can't. In 50 years, without any kind of West African slavery, the Chinese have caught up to your goofy asses because you're a mediocre people. Right? That's why there's so much censorship over here, right? That's why the Chinese people can come here and sell their cars, because then everybody would see how dumb the white man is. You goofy ass, lying ass, college dropout geniuses you claim to be. Nothing but some goofy ass frauds. You are a fraudulent people with a make-believe history. Okay? Fuck you and your mother while we're at it. How about that? What the fuck? Okay, Kevin, no problem, boo. Yeah, they're really crazy. They're really crazy. So, anyways, the man is dead, y'all. The man is dead. Okay, been dead. He ain't come back. He ain't come back. But I wish I could be a fly on the wall. Okay, I wish I could be a fly on the wall and see Officer Tatum right now. I really pray that Officer Tatum is so afraid. I pray he is scared out of his mind. I hope he is so afraid, because you, Brandon, Jason, whatever the fuck your name is, you coon, right? Your day is coming as well. You're a bad person. You are a diabolical person. And you thought you were untouchable because Charlie Kirk made you feel as though he was Christ or whatever, like some kind of demon second coming, whatever the fuck it was, right? And now you're realizing that man is dead, right? I saw Candace. Candace made a tweet and she was like, oh, I can't deal with this. I'm like, Candace, you're next, okay? You and this baboon stuff. That's all you have. Baboon, baboon, baboon. I don't care. Baboon, baboon. The baboon is alive. Anyways, right? So Candace was like, oh, I can't cope with this, whatever. I'm like, Candace, you're next. They're coming for you. And like I said, Candace has said multiple times on her live, oh, they might try to kill me. Oh, they might kill me. I'm like, okay, keep talking that talk, sis. Keep speaking curses over your life. But I really do believe Candace is next. I really do believe that Candace is next. Candace, every time I look at her ass, I always think that you can use baboon as many times as you want. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Imagine that. Call me a baboon when I'm sitting here kicking and living. What? I'm alive, bitch. Baboon this, baboon that. That's all you got. Anyways, but I'm like, yeah, I think Candace is next. I really do believe that Candace is next. I really do believe that the next assassination, it might be Candace. But I feel like for her, it's not going to be a bullet. It's going to be poison. Okay, I feel like for Candace, they're not going to try to shoot her ass, because then that's going to make her a martyr. They're not going to do that. But it might be poison. And I think with Candace also, they might poison her slowly. Not poison her at once, but slowly poison her, that her health is just going to start deteriorating, and then one day she'll just die. I really do, because they're really crazy. They're really, really dangerous, because Candace, these crazy white supremacists that she hangs around, and these Zionists that she has decided to turn into number one nemesis, okay, they're really dangerous. And I just pray that if they do decide to kill someone, that they just go ahead and kill her and not one of her children, because they're so damn evil. And white people have no problem killing children, right? That's a fact that's well understood, right? And they will never see her children as white. They will always see her kids as Black children. So I don't put it past these people, right? I don't put it past these people to consider murdering one of Candace's children, right? But I do believe the way they're going to do this girl is going to be poison, slowly but surely, right? Until until the lady perishes. Okay, I can sound angry, my love. It's America. I have the right to sound angry. Prove me wrong. Okay, I have the right to sound angry. It's America. Prove me wrong. But ultimately, I'm angry and I'm alive. right? And that's all that matters. Dead people don't have emotions, do they? Right? Dead people can't be angry, can they? There you go. So this is a testament that I'm alive. Look at God. Look at the Lord. Look at me. Okay? Look at divine protection over my life. Because dead people don't have feelings. Okay? Dead people can't emote. They can't emote happiness. They can't emote anger. So I guess it's a privilege of being alive today. I'm alive. And because I'm alive, I can do what the fuck I want to do. I can be angry if I want to, can be happy if I want to, I can cry if I want to. I can do whatever the fuck I want to because I'm alive. Right? He's not alive. Right? He ain't alive no more. He gone. Right? There you go. Okay. Good for them. Okay. Good for them. All right. Anyways, let me play the video. Hold on, you guys. Hold on.
It's happened everywhere else.
That's exactly right, Tom. I mean, I've seen 5 or 6 different versions of this video for obvious reasons. Out of respect to Kirk or any victim, we wouldn't show the moment of impact, certainly to their family as well, and his condition is not yet known. But yes, there's a lot of evidence here for law enforcement. There's obviously individuals, you can see them there in front, that appear to be acting in a security capacity. They were talking about shootings and shooting incidents prior to that single shot being heard. We don't hear any other shots being fired, on at least on the videos that we've watched. Of course, that's not definitive, so we still need to get some more information about that. And it's not clear from the video. Witnesses can react different ways. They can look behind them, to the side of them. You got a number of buildings around there, the way that the sound travels after a shot is fired. So I don't want to speculate. It would be rank speculation to say where the shot came from. But obviously, this is an incident that certainly has people's attention.
Okay, guys, this is not going to be my typical type of video that I usually do because I am absolutely pissed right now. And it is so much going on in our country, and we argue about the silliest things, right? We're arguing about the silliest things, and people that are actually trying to make a difference in this country are being harmed, okay? I am beyond pissed about what happened to Charlie Kirk. Okay, I work with Blexit, which is owned by Charlie Kirk. And you listen, okay, I'm trying to stay calm because I thought that I was mad about this Ukrainian woman, which is what my video was going to be about today. I thought I was pissed about that. No, I am pissed about this, okay? And we have to do something about the crazies that are in this country, okay? We cannot keep letting them run rampant and just kill off all the valuable, all the good people. Okay, I listen, I cannot tell you guys the last time that I've been pissed this bad. Okay, and it is so unfortunate because Charlie Kirk has done so much for this country and waking people up and getting people to see what liberals are doing, the poison that liberals are putting on us. And I made a video today to post, which I will probably post tomorrow. But I made a video today to post because we have a freaking black problem in this country when we have a freaking white liberal problem, okay? And I don't see enough.
Oh, she said, oh, you see, because Carmen, her channel is, this is what's wrong with black people. This is what's wrong with black people. This is what, you see, they were, and the thing is, let me tell you this, right? This obsession that white people and their plantation coons have with black people are the biggest problem to America. Black people. They're so focused on black people that they completely neglected white men, right? Who often are mass shooters. I'm like, this is what I find. I don't know. It's like poetic justice in a way, right? You are so focused on black people, black people, black people. We have to quarantine black people. We have to lock up black people. We have to be strict to black people. We have to fix black crime. That you completely neglected the fact that white men are some of the craziest shooters in America. Like, they do a whole lot of mass shootings. No, I actually have 46 people. Okay, they do a whole lot of mass shootings. And as you know, let me take this. It is no different than the way white Americans, especially those in power, have this weird obsession with the Middle East. the Arabs, the terrorists, Hamas. And they are completely, if you leave, it'll be 45. What do you think? If you leave, it'll make it 45. So do me a favor. Go bye-bye. Right? Do me a favor. Okay? If you leave, it'll be 45 people. Right? There you go. All right? So you don't have to be here. I would love it if I had 45 people, you know. Exactly. You're free to go. Right? Why have 46 when I can have 45? Vamos, go. Okay? Right? But I'm like, let me tell you this, right? But one day they're going to wake up and realize that all this money that was sent to the Middle East to kill, destroy, and things like that, they should have sent that money to take care of Latin America, because Latin America is right next door. Okay, it's right next door. And it's a lot of crazy people in Latin America. It is a lot of crazy prisoners in Latin America. It's a lot of crazy ass gangs in Latin America. But they have this singular focus, this obsession with the Middle East, the Arabs. It's like, you, between America and the Middle East, there are quite a few oceans and rivers, right? It's like, it might take a little bit of work for these people to get to America. However, when it comes to Latin America, all people have to do is just walk here. Just walk, right? Think about prisons in Brazil, Colombia, Venezuela, Argentina, Bolivia, you name it. They got these crazy ass criminals. And the thing about Latino criminals, they have a whole different culture. They use machetes. They put people in acid. They put people in barrels. Like they're completely crazy. So to completely neglect the fact that you got to secure your southern border and you have this obsession with the Middle East, we are not neighbors with the Middle East. Why are we so concerned about that? Another obsession is Ukraine. We are not neighbors with Russia. He don't want to leave. He wants to stay here because he's bored. And he likes it. Okay, he likes getting roasted. Okay, makes him feel special. He ain't got no fucking friends. Lonely as fuck. Incel, right? And that's the thing. And that's why I say, to me, like, honestly, to me, Marlene, it doesn't bother me to point out things that Black people could do better, right? But at the same time, too, though, like Jesus said, don't just focus on the other person, focus on yourself. What can white people also do better? Like, if we want a better America, everybody's going to have to do better. But the thing about racist white people and their favorite plantation coons, they're like, oh no, white people are perfect. There's nothing that they have to work on. There is nothing they have to improve on. They have no violence. They have no drug issue. They have no shooting issues. Like, everything wrong in America is Black people. And today, Charlie Kirk was in the whitest state in America, surrounded by nothing but white people. And this man lost his life, 31 years old, around a bunch of white people. He ends up dead. Why? Why? Right? Let Charlie Kirk say it. I'm sure if you had told Charlie Kirk, you're going to die one day of a bullet wound, he probably would have said, oh, it might be a Black person. Because that's how he was so convinced that the violence, the gun problem in America is only a Black problem. And the answer is no. And today, he's living proof that the gun problem in America is not just a Black person problem. It's also a white people problem. It's an America problem. And that's the thing that would have been really nice about Turning Point USA. If Turning Point USA was really about what do we do to make America better? It's like everybody got to do better. The whites got to do better. The Black got to do better. The Latinos have to do better. The Asians have to do better. The Zionists, everybody has to do better. If you want to have a perfect union, right? You want to have a great country, a perfect union where everybody feels as though I'm invested in the well-being of America. You can't just point fingers at people. You have to look inward. And the thing about Charlie Kirk, he never started Turning Point USA to first and foremost address the issues that plague the white community. No, he wants to start his work by focusing on Black people and not focusing on his own people. I don't care if I come from a lost people. Doesn't matter. I go around my people, I don't end up dead. Like, stop trying to deflect over here. It's not going to work. You're wasting your time, right? Lost people are not. I'm alive. I can go to a black function. I'll come back alive. He was surrounded by a bunch of white people and he died. 31 years old. The man is dead because he made the grave mistake of going around white people with no bulletproof vests. He should have had a whole, like the Pope, like whatever that thing the Pope got going on, where he has all these bulletproof glass around him. But to be white and to be, I guess, like that popular, to have that many followers, whatever, to have that much money, Charlie's a multi-millionaire. He goes around white people with everything he has done for the white race in America, and he gets killed by a white person, right? I know that hurts you, right? Because this is not the narrative that white America wants the world to see, that white people kill white people in America. A 31-year-old man was murdered in the presence of white people as he was trying to answer a question from another white person. He is dead. Exactly. Nobody protected him. It was everybody for themselves, because these people are a bunch of cowards. They're a bunch of cowards, right? So, hey, but to really sit here and make it seem like, oh no, everything wrong with America is Black America. No, America is safe. Oh my Lord, this
people talking about these white liberals, it's not even about white, but these liberals in general that are freaking radical and that choose to do things that is absolutely disgusting. Okay, absolutely disgusting. I can't even tell you guys how pissed I am about Charlie Kirk being shot, and I don't even know what the outcome of this is going to be. I don't know if he's even going to survive this. But I'm telling you guys, this is not good. This is not good for our country. This is not good for anybody, okay? And Charlie Kirk was such a huge figure to change. He was young and he was changing things, okay? It is so unfortunate. And I want you guys all to take the time and just say a prayer for him, okay? Say a prayer that this guy makes it, that he's able to overcome this, because I promise you guys, we are in trouble in this country, and I am so worried. I know I am not ever this raw, but I cannot, I don't even know if I can stomach this. It is beyond disgusting, okay? I am so tired of innocent people dying because ideology, because they can't control their emotions, because of the lack of parenting or the lack of freaking sanity. Okay, we need to bring back the insane asylums. Okay, people need to be admitted into these asylums, because this is the same thing that happened with this Ukrainian woman. Okay, that guy is clearly crazy. Okay, he's clearly not a benefit to society, but we still allow these people to be around us. We still allow these people to live amongst us, right? And then people like Charlie Kirk has to pay the price. And when I tell you that I'm pissed, I am pissed. Okay? I am so sorry to be yelling at you guys. I am not here to yell. I know I should be very professional. I should be able to do this with less emotion on the table. But I'm sorry. I am passionate about this. I am passionate about people trying to make a difference and people crucifying them for it. Okay? People do not deserve to get crucified because you don't agree with them. You could just peacefully not agree with them. Okay? You could just peacefully not agree with
this girl's so damn stupid. Or you can peacefully disagree. Charlie Kirk was not a man of peace. Like, he was not a man of peace. He would go out to these college campuses, intentionally trying to trigger people. He would have these conversations with the intention of dunking on people, shaming people. So look at me, I'm smarter than you. Look at me, I have the best arguments. Look at me. There was nothing humble about this person. Exactly. There was nothing humble about Charlie Kirk. He was not sitting here trying to say, oh, let's have these great conversations so that we can see how we can have a better union, a better nation, right? More unity and things like that. Yeah, he was not that type of person. Everything about him is arrogance. He was very prideful. He was a troll. He was clout chasing, looking for views and clicks so he can make money. And now he's dead. There is a better way. We're not saying don't express yourself, but there is a better way. If you make your entire brand triggering people, Nick Fuentes, I am talking to you as well. Officer Tatum, I'm talking to you as well. Candace Owens, I am talking to you as well. George of the Black one, Greg, is that his name? Greg of the Black Perspective, I am talking to you as well. All you people who think that in order to get your point across, you got to be disrespectful. You have to shame people. You have to trigger people. You got to be a bunch of racists. You got to be a bunch of self-hating blacks. Well, you get what you get. There are a lot of people in America. I'm not going to say white people. No, there's a lot of people in America, period, that are mentally unstable. There are a lot of people who are mentally unstable. So you got to be very careful what you say and how you say it. Because some issues are very triggering to certain people. Exactly. Some issues are really triggering to people. So if you're going to go and address topics that are triggering to people, you should have some kind of wisdom about your ass. And this young man wasn't wise because he didn't care to be wise. Charlie Kirk, his whole brand was to be a white racist prick who says whatever he wants, whenever he wants, however he wants, because he's white, he's in America, and da, da, da. Well, there you go. He didn't have to die, right? And yes, he could have had, a great impact on America if only he had proceeded to address people with respect, with kindness, with tolerance, with empathy, right? Of course, there are many things that need to be said. But like I said, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. And many white people in this nation do not give a fuck about their tone. Oh, I'm white and I can say whatever I want. And I have the First Amendment. Well, oh, sure, you sure do. But don't forget that after the First Amendment, there's also the Second Amendment. So say whatever you want to say. But remember, in this nation, a lot of people have the right to bear arms. So you gotta be very smart, because right after the First Amendment is the Second Amendment. Talk all your shit you want, but don't forget, I got the right to carry and shoot that ass, right? So you can't just be out here talking all kinds of crazy shit, because a lot of people are not mentally stable. A lot of people can't agree to disagree. It's going to go violent. But the problem is, I think for a lot of white people, they believe that the only people who get violent when there's a disagreement are black people. No, white people get violent too when you disagree. Have you ever seen some of these crazy ass liberals, how they act? Have you ever seen some of these crazy ass white conservatives, how they act? A lot of people in America, I don't care what color they are, a lot of people in America do not know how to control their emotions. They don't know how to be calm, don't know how to reason, don't know that there's a better option than resorting to violence. Many black people are violent, and many white people are also violent. But this nation here has a long-standing history of shooting people. From presidents to civil rights activists to you name it. They like to shoot people over here. So for me, Charlie Kirk, being an American, he should have had that going in. Like this whole Turning Point USA, going to colleges, trying to dunk up people. Sometimes they go after these trans people, knowing damn well that many of these trans people, they take all kinds of hormones. They take all kinds of hormones. And you have no idea how these drugs are fucking up their psychology. Like, you don't know how these drugs is fucking up these people, right? And you want to have these crazy ass conversation with people that you know take some crazy ass medication. You're batshit crazy. And that's all he did. That's all Turning Point USA does, is poke the bear. Poke the bear, poke the bear. They like to go after people that are not well, people that are not they're not mentally well. They trigger these people so they can have these viral clips and put that shit on YouTube, on TikTok, on Instagram, on X, so they can say, oh, look at us. We got one of you. We're shaming you. We're shaming you. That's all he cared to do. He's a typical white prick. The kind of fucker you see in these all-white fraternities who like to haze people. This was never about, Turning Point USA was never about healthy dialogue and really seeing how everybody in America can see that, hey, we all win if we start giving a damn about America. right? Because most white conservatives as well don't give two shits about America. Because when you care about America, you care about the Constitution. But it seems as though when it comes to a lot of white conservative Americans who love to tell you they're Christians, they have this crazy love for robbing Black people of their constitutional rights. What kind of American always lives off a stereotype? Oh, you're Black, you must have done this. Oh, you Black. Well, you're white, you do mass shootings, and this time around you are to fucking blame per usual. It's only white people who think, oh, stereotypes only apply to other people. No, there are stereotypes about white people too. There are stereotypes about white males. Is that you people are a bunch of mass shooters. And today, Charlie Kirk died in the presence of white people. He was killed by a white man. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, because I'm sure it's Utah, it's a bunch of white people, they're racist like me, they see nothing wrong in my ways, they gonna cheer me on. This fool was sitting there like he Julius Caesar. I said, bitch, you didn't study history? Julius Caesar got stabbed by senators. He got stabbed. Marcus Aurelius got stabbed. White people are known to kill each other. They have no fucking loyalty. Julius was killed by his own people. Right? Marcus Aurelius was killed by his own people. So I'm like, how can you be white and not be familiar with your own history, which is that white people will kill you. Joan of Arc was killed by white people. They killed their own people. White people are really ungrateful. You help white people, you serve white people, and they will kill your ass. And you think, oh, as long as I talk about the Blacks, as long as I talk poorly about the Blacks, surely I will be safe amongst my people. The lies you've told yourself, now you're dead. And your children are orphans. Good for you. Good job. Good fucking job. Okay, good fucking job. Okay, how much you want to bet? This man could have gone to Chicago. He would have died. Okay, because that's how much a lot of Black people don't give a fuck about Charlie Kirk. Like, go somewhere. Exactly. I'm like, he was just out here just sowing all kind of just hatred, all kinds of vitriol. Like he wanted white people to feel legitimized in having hatred towards Black people as if they're perfect. Can you imagine? And now he's fucking dead and they fucking killed him. He died amongst his own people. And when he was sitting there like this with his neck like this, like a damn turkey and shit, right? They all ran. And they ran away from him. It was everybody for themselves. They didn't care about this man. They watched this man bleed to death. Even the security guard, the white man that was right behind him, he also ran for his life. He just left that boy just to bleed like that. He just let it bleed. Like, who are these people? They're a bunch of cowards. All they do is kill people. All they do is commit mass shootings. And they never want to address that. Every day, Black people. No, focus on yourselves. The white American community is sick. Y'all need help. You need help. Start working on yourself. Emily, how do we even know that the FBI was not in on it? How do we even know? Because I'm telling you, that shot was just too clean. The person who shot him was a professional. It's not a random person. Nobody got hurt but Charlie. Like that person, like that aim was so fucking clean. That person went there. That's a fucking professional. It's a professional. And that's why I'm saying, like, because he, like, recently Charlie took money from the AIPAC. He took money from the Zionists. So who knows what he said? Hold on. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? But this is not a random killing. He was assassinated. Somebody was sent there to murder Charlie. And it's like, it probably has to do with his business partners. Because these are some trifling ass people. Charlie's in bed with dangerous people. These Zionists are nothing to play with. They're dangerous people. You're taking their money. I'm like, you signed a deal with the devil. All money is not good money. And also, let's be so for real. Why is he getting shot now? Yeah, whatever. I'm evil to the core. I don't give a fuck. Did I shoot this man? Shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. I shot this man. I shot him. You saw me there. That man is surrounded by white people. He got killed by white people. Now I'm fucking evil. Get the fuck out of here, with your lame ass. You dumb bitch. Anyways, right? Because my thing is like, yeah, sure, I'm soulless. Yeah. You'll see me on Judgment Day walking through the gates of heaven. You're going to burn in hell. And you'll see where the fuck my soul is, right next to Jesus. You'll be burning right to Charlie, you fucking racist.
Someone's opinion. You don't have to kill them. And that's how you know people are crazy, right? You don't just murder people because they support Trump. You don't celebrate their death because they support Trump or because they support Charlie Kirk. It is disgusting. It's demeaning, okay? It's animalistic. It's barbaric. And we as a country have to call this out. We have to get a hold of this because I'm telling you, okay? This is not the end. And it's only...
What'd you say? So to the core. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You're no one to me. You're not a God. You're not God. You're not Jesus. You have no power. You have no authority to speak over my soul. You don't know me, sis. You don't know me, okay? Know yourself. Christ-like. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Christ. You white people know Christ? You white people know Christ? How often do you white people pray for people? Right? How often do you white people pray for people? When have you ever prayed for people? All you do is insult people, shame people, be racist towards people. You send bombs to people. You kill children. When was the last time children in Palestine had a proper meal? Right? You white people are some of your crazy white Christian states believe in capital murder. You kill people. You live for an eye. You white folks, you know shit about being a Christian. Right? Because being of Christ is being of love. It's like, damn, before I speak about somebody, let me make sure my shit is clean. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you are, you dumbass bitch. You a bum bitch. You the dumb bitch, motherfucker. You crying for a man that would have put a noose around your neck. You're a dumbass. You think if you were in distress that somehow Charlie Kirk would have had a way of knowing that you're a better black. He would have treated you like an N-word. You think Charlie Kirk is out here discriminating? Oh, yeah, these are the good blacks. These are the bad blacks. He saw all of us as N-words. He didn't like no damn blacks. Even the black people who worked for him. Have you ever heard Charlie Kirk say, you know what? It's not everybody. I don't care what the fuck coming out of my mouth. It could be demons. It could be spirits. It could be orishas, but it's not fucking bullets. Get into it. Right? It's not fucking bullets. So shut the fuck up. No, you need to stop being oppressed with white people, you Ben Wench, right? I'm not Candace Owens. I don't sleep with white people. I don't marry white men. I don't have biracial children, right? Go find Candace. She's on X. Go find Candace. Of course, I don't give a fuck. I am black. White on white crime ain't got shit to do with me. I never told a single white person to kill Charlie Kirk. And never tell a single white person to put a bullet in his fucking neck. Okay? I don't care. I'm full of hate, but I'm not full of bullets. I don't believe in killing people. Right? There you go. You're full of hate. Give me what? Yeah, I ain't black. Are you black? Shut the fuck up. You're colorblind, bitch. Are you slow? You dumb? Are you slow? You're dumb? You're full of hatred. I don't give a fuck. My heart could be black. My heart could be black as the fucking night. And you white people, your heart is so fucking white. And yet y'all keep killing innocent people. Make it make sense. In fucking Utah, who fucking gets killed in fucking Utah? Like it's a fucking white ass state full of fucking white Mormons. Why is he dead? Why the fuck is he dead? Get the fuck out of here. Your heart is full of hatred. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I could be the devil. That is nothing new. White people have always associated black people with everything evil. Black market, black sheep, black goat, black magic. Tell me something new. Let any white person tell it the devil is a black person. But yet they keep dying in the presence of white people. Make it make sense. I don't give a fuck. You ain't saying nothing new. Okay? You ain't saying nothing new. You white racists. We've heard it all. We have heard it all. God will not curse me because my God is not the devil. You are of the devil. You are of the devil. God is going to curse who? God can't even curse me. Are you so damn stupid? You are of the devil. That's why you want to speak curses over people. And everything you sent to me, I send it right back to you tenfold. See your life over next week. See what happens to you next week. Come back around and tell me. You're going to seek me to ask me to remove what I said over your life, right? You're a dumbass. Never read a Bible in your life. The word of God is clear. Touch not my anointed. You have no authority to curse me, but you made a sour mistake tonight. Because everything you have spoken against me, I send that back to you 1,000-fold. And I promise you, what's today? Wednesday, right? By the 18th of September will not even come around. You're going to see your life. You're going to see your life. Remember this fucking page. Take a fucking screenshot. I say this, the 18th, right? September 18th, by next Wednesday, you're going to see your life, sis. You're going to see your life. You clownish ass white people. You want to talk about the devil? All you are is the devil. 381 million square feet of territory you stole from Native American people. How did you acquire this land? How did you acquire this land? How many African people you stole out of Africa? Right? How much money have you stolen from the Middle East? How many innocent lives have you tortured and murdered in the Middle East? You think because you call people terrorists, it washes your sins away? It does not. You will answer for your bullshit. You will answer for your bullshit. You people of iniquity, you workers of evil. Wherever you go, you bring darkness. Weapons of mass destruction. That's all you do is kill, steal, and destroy. And you have the audacity in your dirty ass, insignificant ass, white fucking life, you descendant of incest, to try to come over here and curse me. Bitch, you're fucking cursed. And I'm telling you this, by Wednesday, you'll see your life. You will see your fucking life. And then you'll learn, I will never speak evil against a black person I never met in my life before. You're going to fucking watch your mouth. Get the fuck out of here. You better learn from Charlie Kirk. You better learn from Charlie Kirk. You run your mouth on people you don't know. Shit gonna come find you. Stupid. Exactly. They're fucking stupid. They are fucking stupid. Go navigate your goofy ass emotions because Charlie got unalived by a white person. You are fucking dumb. You are fucking stupid. Me, I'm full of hatred. I'm sitting right here in my house. Okay, like everybody else. I will not cry for him. That's it. And that triggers you. I don't give a fuck. I know to a lot of you white people, you think your lives are so precious. Your life ain't precious to me any more than my life is precious to you. If I was in distress, Charlie Kirk wouldn't have helped me. If I was drowning and he could, he wouldn't have saved me. If my children were starving, he wouldn't have fed them. Charlie Kirk was a racist, and he was so unapologetic about his hatred for black people. He was so proud. He was so bold. He was unrepentant about his hatred for black people. So that's it. I don't have a tear for this man. I don't feel no type of way. And if this man, with the kind of evil plans he had in store for black people, yes, I am relieved that he's gone. Because now I know it's one less wicked white person that's going to work against my people. When it came to Carmelo Anthony and his family, he had no mercy. He wanted all of white America to hate that family. And he went behind Officer Tatum to get Officer Tatum to dox this family, show their address, show their house, the outside, the inside. He worked with so many of these goofy ass black clowns to have people believe that Carmelo's family took the money and ran with the bag. Can you imagine? And you want me to sit here and do what exactly? Do what for him? You are getting the same amount of darkness that you put into the world as it pertains to black people. Welcome to your blackest nightmare. My name is Marlene. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. What Charlie Kirk did to Carmelo, this shit could have gone so fucking left. And he wanted it to go left. Because he knows white people are batshit crazy. He knows this country was built off of the hatred of black people. Even to this day, there are still living cells of the KKK. These people live in fucking Texas. They live in Texas. If we were in the early 2000s, if we were in the 1980s, they would have killed that family. They would have killed that family. All he does with Turning Point USA is omit the facts because he wants white people to hate black people. Is it that hard to wait for a case to go to court that everybody can see the evidence for itself? Of course not. Of course not. That's all Charlie Kirk does. He encourages you white people to have hatred against black people. And you think you're Christians? You ain't shit. That's what the fuck you is. You ain't shit. You're a bunch of evil people. You're a bunch of low IQ, evil people. You're so fucking evil. And today he died amongst y'all. So you people failed him. You failed him, right? But I'm sure if y'all had seen a bunch of black people there, you sure would have had metal detectors, right? Because you only know how to be on 10 when you see black people. If there were black people in attendance, you white people would have had metal detectors. Because you think the only way somebody can show up with a gun is if they black. But there's no way a white man can come to an event like this and hurt people. Hey, Kim. Right? Had y'all seen a bunch of black people go there, y'all would have had metal detectors. You would have had dogs. You'd have had everything. Because the only time you're tense, the only time you care about your security is when you see black people. Because you are a racist people. You are a racist people. Not even 2 weeks ago, we saw a white boy shoot a bunch of white children inside of a church. So he should have known better. A lot of crazies are on the loose. A lot of white crazies are on the loose. But the arrogance of Charlie, the tribalism of Charlie Kirk, got that man killed. Get the fuck out of here. You're a dumbass. You're stupid. Yeah, they're fucking evil. They are fucking evil. Carmelo could have gotten killed. And also, have you noticed how? Hold on, Maddie. Have you noticed how they have stopped? Yeah. Hold on, Mav. Have you noticed how they stopped talking about Carmelo? Have you noticed how all these white people have stopped talking about Carmelo? Right? Why? They saw the tape. They saw the fucking tape. And Austin Metcalf was the bully. They saw the tape. They saw the tape. Yeah. They saw the fucking tape. Racist people like this.
It's only going to get much worse. I keep telling you it's going to get worse. This is worse. Okay, this is the worst that I'm talking about, and it's going to keep happening. All right, I don't want to see more people getting hurt because they're trying to protect our country, because they're trying to make our country a better place. Okay, I am literally sick to my stomach. I can't even imagine. I am beyond sick to my stomach. Okay, and more people need to stand up and do the right thing. To advocate for the right thing. Forget what race you are. I don't care if you're black, white, purple, or green. Okay? Forget what race you are. We all need to advocate for things that is right. And this was the whole point of my video today, which is even more crazy because this is what I wanted to talk about us all doing right versus wrong. It's no left versus right. It's no black versus white. It is a right and it's a wrong because it's a God. Okay? And God doesn't judge you off your skin tone. God doesn't judge you off your political alignment. That's not how this works, okay? I am so sorry for being so upset, and I know I'm emotionally charged, but this is just hit so close to home, and this is what I do. I do the same thing that Charlie Kirk does, right? I don't say it in the nicest way. I'm very blunt in how I speak, but I do it with a good purpose. I do it to make a difference. I don't do it okay, to get attention. I don't need attention. Okay, I've had attention my whole life. I don't need attention. Okay, so I don't do this for attention, and it just really hits close to home because
girl, shut up. He ain't close to your home. That man would never even let you get close to his home. And she was like, oh, and now we need black people and white people. No, you don't just get to call them white or black people now. After over 10 years, Charlie Kirk has been out here for over a decade cussing out black people. Okay, so now, after he's done insulted black people, he has criminalized black people, he has pathologized black people, he has degraded black people, he has shamed black people. You want black people to do what again? So now black people need to say, oh yeah, this is so wrong. What happened to Charlie Kirk is so wrong. We don't care. We don't care. Like, I don't care. I didn't kill this man. He was around his people. He chose, like Turning Point USA, they chose the location for his event, right? These are a bunch of white people who decided to go to Utah in a predominantly white state full of white people on a super, super white college campus, and he got killed. Okay. People die every day in America. There are a bunch of white boys who get killed every day in America. There are a bunch of white boys who died of opioid fentanyl every day in America. Why do all of this? Because Charlie Kirk is dead. He's another person. Okay? That's what it is. But me personally, I don't care. But I am very grateful. Yes, I am very grateful that if Charlie Kirk had to be shot and killed by someone, I'm grateful that it happened with a white person. Because everything he has said about black people, black violence, black, for his own people to have taken his life, that is crazy. That is seriously crazy. This is the same man who didn't believe in this. Oh, I don't want gun control laws. I don't want this. I don't want that. I don't want that. Okay, no problem. Right? This is the America he wanted, where anybody can have access to a gun. Anybody can use a gun. Anybody can carry a gun. This is the America that he wanted. And now he died in the America that he dreamed of. There you go. He was surrounded by his people. It was nothing but white people there, you guys. It was like a sea of white people. He was around his people. And that's where he died. He didn't die next to black people. He didn't die in a black community. He died in a white community. He died surrounded by white people. He died on a white college, turf. That's where he died. Okay? So what do you want me to do about this? Right? There are many, many times when Charlie had the opportunity, right, to care about the lives of black people, the safety of black people. Like the stuff you're about to say, it can really harm people, Charlie. The stuff you're about to say, it can really demonize black people. It can really stigmatize black people. He didn't care. He didn't care, right? He didn't care that you could say something and you can trigger a white person to grab a gun and then try to pursue and kill a black person. He didn't care. He had no regards for the power of his words. He had no regard for the magnanimity of his own influence. He did not care. He didn't care. He was very reckless. And I think like moving forward, a lot of influencers are going to have to understand, to whom much is given, much is required. If you have lots of followers, you have millions of followers, and your voice carries, you have to be mindful of how you use your platform. You got to be mindful how you talk to people. Okay? Got to be careful how you talk to people. I'm not saying people shouldn't express themselves, but there's a way. There's a way. And you should not be hateful. And Charlie was extremely hateful. Turning Point USA is a racist organization. They are extremely racist. And the only kind of blacks they hire at Turning Point USA are blacks who hate themselves. Blacks who will sit there and say, oh, everything wrong is black people. Everything wrong with America is black people. So now she's saying, oh, no, we got to talk about the crazy white liberals. We got to talk about the crazy white liberals. You go on Carmen's page. Not once has she ever addressed that white people have an issue. Even after that white man went in there and he shot those kids, he bombed those babies in that church. She did not make a video about that. Her entire channel is dedicated to black people are the problem. Black people are the problem. This is what Turning Point USA is. You never talk about white people. You never criticize white people, not even white liberals. So I'm like, no. Okay, he's crying.
This could have been any of us that was trying to help. Okay? It is beyond. I am so sorry, guys. I just need to get on here and I needed to talk to you guys. I need to get this off my chest because I don't know what else to do, right? I don't know what else I can do but to vent to you guys and tell you guys that this is crazy. Okay? Charlie Kirk has done a lot for this country. He has done a lot to wake people up and bring people real statistics and understand why things are happening in this country that maybe we don't understand, right? But I just, guys, just say a prayer for Charlie Kirk. Okay. I really appreciate you guys. I appreciate to be able to be here and speak my truth and be able to, not even my truth, the truth, and be able to give that to you guys to try to make a difference in our country, in this freaking society, within the Black community. This is what I'm here for. And it really bothers me.
Decides Donald Trump is president of the United States. We've got our republic back, folks.
Let's go. There it is.
Everybody should remember this moment. Look, I'm gonna echo Charlie from earlier. Remember where you were when this happened. Remember where you were when you realized that the Uniparty and all of these, just the establishment, you said it's time to actually participate. And look what you guys have done.
And if anyone deserves to get tears in his eyes, it's Charlie. I think we all agree.
I think Erica was chucking his money into something in the break room.
No one has worked harder than Charlie for this.
We gotta hear some words here from you, Charlie. You put all this together, my man. Let's hear it.
I am just humbled by God.
It's all God. It's all God. God alone. God alone.
That's all I can say.
Decision desk has it. Pennsylvania.
It's done.
There you go. Right on. You got it.
Charlie Kirk has been shot during an event at Utah Valley University. The founder of Turning Point USA, a conservative student organization, is known for his outspoken views on politics, culture, religion, often taking his messages to colleges and universities, sparking sometimes pretty heated debates on campus. Let's get right to our chief investigative correspondent, Aaron Katursky. Aaron, what do you know?
Two law enforcement sources confirmed to ABC News, Kira, that Charlie Kirk indeed was shot as he was speaking at an outdoor event at Utah Valley University. You're right, his presence there at the university had divided the campus, according to an article in the school paper where there were people.
And you see why I call him a troll? Like Charlie used to love that shit. Like, oh, I'm going on campus and the liberals are triggered. Like he got this high off of triggering people. Let me go in a hostile environment. Let me go trigger people. Let me go to a liberal college, right? And let me trigger these LGBTQ people, right? Let me go to a HBCUs. Let me go trigger these Black people. That was his brand. His brain was to trigger people. It was never to say, you know what, here's a problem. How can we have a mature, respectful conversation about that? It was never that. Charlie Kirk never cared to say, I'm sure, I'm not going to sit here and like, Maverick, I'm not going to sit here and lie. I'm sure you do have some white people, maybe like, a cluster of white people, right? Who really say, you know what? How can we help the Black community do better? I believe that those white people do exist. Charlie's not one of those people. He pretends to care, but his goal was to shame. His goal was to shame. Like, oh, let's get these N-words back in their place. Let's check these N-words. That was always his energy. He's a racist. He is a racist. And Turning Point USA is an evil organization. Okay, he's an evil person. If any Black person had an org similar to Turning Point USA, where we go from college campus to college campus, trying to trigger white people, talk about white people are racist, white people are Nephilims, white people are the spawn of Satan, white people this, white people that. The FBI, the CIA, they will call that a terrorist organization. They did to the Black Panther movement. Okay. They did to they did it to the Black Panther movement. Make it make sense. But Turning Point USA, their whole brand is Black people this, Black people that. black people this, black people that. And the only kind of black person he's going to sign to Turning Point USA is a self-hating black person. So no, he was a racist. And racists do not get no sympathy from me. I don't support racist people. There are good white people. That's a fact, of course. Thank God, because damn, right? You do have good white people. You do have friendly God people, white people. You do have real Christians that are white people. Charlie Kirk is not one of those white people. He is a racist. He is a racist. He is a racist. He's a racist. And my thing is, if you know, you and this monkey stuff, are you not bored? Monkey, 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 baboon, baboon. That's the only thing you have. Expand your lexicon. Go find something else. Like even, why don't you use gorilla, right? You've used monkey like 100 times. You've used baboon 200 times. Add more variety, just stupid ass. Say gorilla now. Say gorilla. Can you type gorilla? Is that too hard to spell for your dumb ass? Hooked on phonics, bitch. Anyways, right? So my point is, so here we are today. And today he's dead. He is dead. And you have people who think that some black people are going to sit and go, oh, you know, even though Charlie Kirk and I did not agree, I don't think that. No, Charlie Kirk encouraged white violence against black people. Charlie Kirk encouraged people to degrade white people to degrade black people. Charlie Kirk's job was to encourage white people to not check themselves and to feel like, yeah, I have the right to mistreat these people. I have the right to stigmatize these people. I have the right to pathologize these people. I have the right to abuse these people. When you do evil, it's going to come back to you. Okay? That's all you have. Your dad's in prison. What else do you have? Monkey, baboon, your dad's in prison, and people died in Chicago. You're a broken record. Move the fuck on, right? Why the fuck are you still here? Okay? It's getting lame. You're so repetitive. That's all you white people have. Your dad's in prison, right? You're a baboon. You're a monkey. You're whatever. Who cares? No one cares. You're starting to bore me. And if you keep boring me, you're going to be blocked. So either level up your insults or just shut the fuck up. Right? You're an allegory for the culture. That's all you got? That's all you got? Exactly. That's all you got. Baboon, monkey, what else? Dad's in prison. Oh, you're a fat, angry black woman. What else do you have? Anything original? Anything I've never heard before. Okay? Yeah, maybe I'm my blackest person. Like, what the fuck? Like, you see, people are getting bored. Exactly. You're so boring. If you're going to insult people, say something new. Say something interesting. Right? It's the same old bullshit. As if every white person knows their daddy. As if we don't have a bunch of white bastards out here. Like, fuck, have you seen J.D. Vance? Who the fuck is his daddy? Okay? J.D. Vance, he's a white bastard. Who the fuck is his dad? Why does he have to change his name 3 different times? Right? Exactly. It's getting boring. It's boring. Doesn't hurt anybody. Right? Your goofy ass words are not bullets. Get the joke? It's close to midnight. Right? You're not getting me riled up. You're a fucking idiot. I put you on timeout and you came back. You're the one who wants to be here. I don't even fucking know you, fam. This is the first time you're on my fucking live. I am not fucking riled up. I'm telling you, I'm fucking bored. If you're going to insult me, right, as a racist, I told you, step it up. Step it up. Step up your insult. Step up your racism. But this whole baboon, what's it called? Baboon, monkey, dad's in prison, Chicago, I've heard it all before. Right? It bores me. So I said, you're either going to step the fuck up or you're going to shut the fuck up. That's all I said. You're not getting me riled up. I don't know you, fam. Right? I don't know you. You don't mean shit to me. So why the fuck would I give you my energy? Your cholesterol. Like, okay. You see? Corny ass jokes. You're fucking corny. You're a cornball. White man, shut the fuck up. What else you got? Okay. Cholesterol. As if your mother ain't fat as fuck. Bitch. You know the person who gave you life is a 600-pound big back fucking Karen. I know you're not talking. You're a processed food loving ass. Never had a proper meal your whole life. I know a white person that grew up eating out of cans and reserves and talking about somebody, right? Cholesterol. Your mother is a walking heart attack, bitch, right? Listen, make it make sense. Yeah, cholesterol, baboon, cholesterol. So now that I've got the money because somebody paid me, and the answer is to block you. So nice knowing you. So this zoo cam, nobody gives a fuck, bitch. At least it's not an opioid cam, right? It's not your white mother being a whore on camera so she can make her trailer park payment cam, right? Your mom sells pussy on the internet. Get into it, right? You were raised by a whore. Yeah, you were raised by a whore and you were fed processed food. You eat dog food. Yeah, blocking you, bitch. Blocking you, okay? Because I don't believe in violence, but I do, right? No, people are fucking bored. You are a fucking lame. You are a fucking lame, right? What city am I in? A city you can't afford, bitch? You're a broke bitch. You're a trailer park bitch. You can be back as many times as you want. You'll be blocked, okay? What city you in? A city you can't afford, bitch? Okay? A zip code you cannot afford. You're a broke bitch. Can't live next to me? Okay? Like, make it make sense. Okay, anyways, bye. Au revoir. People are sick of you. Okay? Make it make sense. So, no, like they know a lot of white daddies in prison. Okay? They know that. They know it. Just like, we're getting bored. Okay? So I'm like, please, go sit down somewhere. So Sam, he's gone. But he said he's coming back. If he does come back, I will block him again because he's bored. Just baboon. This is all they got. Baboon. Monkey, your daddy's in prison, your cholesterol, as if most white American women are not fat. As if the leading consumers of Ozempic are not white women. Like, seriously? As if your mother is not a 600-pound linebacker with her big back ass and her bad ankles. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Most white women can't cook. So we know they fat. All they do is eat processed food, canned food, and a whole lot of bad seed oils. I know you're not talking to me. Like, you're crazy. But anyways, you guys, as I was saying, right? If you put evil energy out there, it's going to come back to you. But I don't know. I'm talking about myself, right? As a black person, I'm indifferent. Actually, I feel relieved. Okay? Actually, no, I do need to pay attention because they need to get cussed the fuck out. They don't get cussed out enough. That's the problem. Because there a lot of white people on YouTube, they're accustomed to finding black content creators who only make content bashing black people. They don't often find black content creators who cuss their asses right out. And that's what they need. Because white people are bullies. They are a bunch of bullies. They're a bunch of scared ass bullies. They are accustomed to talking bad to people, bullying people, and nobody ever matches their energy. No, I gotta strike back at least one time. I gotta hit them back at least one time because they need to know what it feels like. They really, white people have there's such a protected class in America. Like, everybody always protects their egos and their feelings. No, they need to know you can get talked about, and I will talk about you to your face. I don't talk about you behind your back. I will talk about you to your face. You're a bunch of bullies, and they're a bunch of hateful people. They're a bunch of hateful people. Right? But I'm like, if you know that your presence on campus is causing something to be extremely polarized, I would think you would increase your security, right? But it just shows the level of arrogance. So he knew he was not wanted there. He knew that some people did not want him there, and he still went there with the least amount of security possible. He still went there with no kind of like, hey, check people's bags, have metal detectors, hold on, Maverick, have dogs. No. But yet he knew there were a lot of people who did not want him there. But the problem is he's extremely arrogant. So he thought he was invincible. Okay, cool. Now he's dead.
People on both sides debating whether he should even be allowed to bring his message, often loyal to the agenda of President Trump, to campus. But he was speaking at this outdoor event in a courtyard. We've seen some video of that event. A shot rings out. The entire crowd goes scattering.
All right, guys. So this is the first time I've ever thought about just not making videos, just taking a break, taking a day off, and
good, because he's scared too. Because now he understands there are consequences. Now he understands. So now Greta, I don't know if I want to make videos anymore. There you go, right? Always making videos, triggering people, only presenting one side. Their arguments are excessively skewed because they're a bunch of grifters. They do these videos for clicks and views and AdSense money and sponsorship. Oh, do you want to buy a bar of gold? They love to sell you gold, huh? Do you want to buy a 7-week coffee? Whatever kind of goofy ass sponsorship they get. These people don't care that their videos go out to millions of people. And they are helping to frame the way that people see other people. They're so reckless with their platforms. Right? So now he understands. And I'm glad. I said they're all going to be afraid because all of these people work with Turning Point USA. They all work with Turning Point USA. Right? The whole Carmelo stuff, what's his name? Greg? I sent him a message. I'm like, Greg, what you're doing with this whole Carmelo thing is extremely reckless. Because even if you don't agree with Carmelo, you also got to show hold on, Maverick. You got to show the other evidence, right? Not once did he try to see it from Carmelo's perspective. Not once did he try to get his viewers to see it from Carmelo's perspective. No, you are a black man from North Carolina, and all you do on your channel is, oh, white people look, my people ain't shit. White people look, my people ain't shit. White people look, my people ain't shit. And today, here's Charlie Kirk completely dead, right? Because white people ain't shit. Right? So I sent him a DM. I'm like, you are so reckless, Greg. Like, you are just so reckless. If you're going to have a channel where you do commentary, right, you got to do responsible commentary. You got to show, hold on. You have to show both sides. And then ultimately, hold on, Maverick. You also have to say that at the end of the day, Carmelo is presumed innocent until proven guilty by a jury of his peers. No, you got to have disclaimers in there, right? They give their opinions as if they're facts. Not once did they ever say, you know what? Hey, Austin Metcalf is 225 pounds. His twin brother, Hunter, is 225 pounds. And Carmelo is only 160. Not once. Not once. Because God forbid you give context. Because the whole point was they need to see Carmelo as a reckless, possessed ass white black dude who's just out here killing white people for the sins of slavery. And he went right along with it because Charlie Kirk asked him to make that video. And he did. And he did. So I'm glad you're scared. But you can stop making the videos. Don't make the videos. Greg, it don't matter. Because your karma is bad. Your karma is bad. What these people have done, all these goofy ass conservatives, what they have done here on YouTube, what they have done on social media as it pertains to the brand and the image of black people, they will have to answer for that shit. Okay? And that's why whoever is responsible for this, they went for the head, not the tail. Because they know Charlie Kirk is the head of this entire movement. And without Charlie Kirk, they're not going to last. These are a bunch of cowards. They're a bunch of cowards. And they drew their strength. They drew their goofy ass. Hold on. They drew their goofy ass arrogance from Charlie Kirk. Now you get what you get. I don't make videos. Shut up. Hold on, man.
just not doing this. And the reason why is because it is really, really, really tough right now to stomach the news that I'm pretty sure all of you have heard, which is that Charlie Kirk is dead. A father, a husband, a man that all he wanted to do was debate. That was it. He just had an open platform to debate people with different ideas. And they killed him. They shot him in the neck. The video is horrific. It is one of the worst videos I've seen. And I've seen a lot of videos. But that one was That was it was one of the most insane things I've ever seen. And again, I'm just speechless. You know, it's just really hard for me to articulate how I feel right now, because it really does hit close to home in the sense that, you know, hey, talking about politics shouldn't lead to this, right? Expressing your viewpoints about the direction of the country, it shouldn't lead to this. It should never come down to this type of violence. But we're seeing this violence more and more and more and more in this country as it becomes more and more and more polarized. We almost witnessed the president of the United States get assassinated. He was 1 inch away from being dead. We've seen these assassination attempts on politicians. We've seen actual assassinations that were successful. A couple Democrats in Minnesota just a few months ago. We've seen CEOs be assassinated. It really is disturbing that this is where we're at in American politics, where, you know, people are being gunned down, assassinated for having a political opinion. And Charlie Kirk was somebody that, unfortunately, you know, I've seen him in person, but I've never got to really, you know, sit down and talk to him and have a deep discussion. But I have seen him in person. I have been to the TPUSA events. He was doing good work. He was doing God's work. And he always carried his faith on his sleeve. He was a man of Jesus. He was a man of God. And they took his life. They took his life. And, you know, I mean, it's, yeah, I really didn't want to do this video, but I know that people that, you know, they want to hear my opinion. They want to hear my thoughts, but I don't have anything, like, it's nothing for me to say outside of the fact that this is just a terrible situation. And more so than anything, you know, I'm thinking about, you know, his wife, his kids. You know, now they don't have a father. A father was taken away from them. Just like that.
So I had to go to the baby. When he says, oh, the kid don't have a father, aren't these the same people who always make fun of illegals when they get picked up, when they get deported, when families get broken up? These are the same people, right? These are the same people who laugh and crack jokes when Black children get separated from their parents who get incarcerated, right? So it's like white people can do whatever they want to do, but they should never face consequences. Their families, their children, who don't have families? Who doesn't have families? These are the same people, Greg, right there, cracking up, laughing that in Florida, they're building I guess like a detaining camp called Alcatraz, Alligator Alcatraz. They sit there, they laugh at this stuff. They laugh at families. They laugh at families when they get separated by ICE. They laugh at Black people when they get locked up and their kids are detained, right? Okay. It's like they're always laughing at family separation. They think it's funny. But oh, it's Charlie Kirk, his children, his wife. Everybody has children. Everybody has families. Most people have a spouse, but y'all don't care. Right? Greg, like even in Chicago, like when there are killings in Chicago, there any kind of black on black crime, he laughs. He laughs at it. He was like, oh, these YNs, here they go again. Right? He's always making a mockery when young Black people get killed. He doesn't cry. He doesn't, oh, wow, this really touched me. We got to do better. Like, I really know. He doesn't. He laughs. He thinks it's funny because he wants to make comment. Like, he wants to make the content. He thinks it's funny. But today, a white man is dead. Look how they're crying. Oh, my gosh. My plantation owner, my slave master is dead. I don't feel like making videos anymore. I don't know how I'm going to move on with my life. I don't know. He was such a good man. He was not a good man. Good people don't get gunned down at 31, okay, on college campuses. He went there to trigger people. And when he was going there, they told him, there are people who don't want you there. You would think, since he's a white American and they know it all, that he would have said, hey, maybe I got to up my security, right? Maybe I got to keep myself safe. Is it even worth going? Of course he had to go. Because this is what Charlie Kirk lived for, to troll people, to trigger people, so he can have these little goofy ass clips that he can put on YouTube and get paid. He would not care, right? All Charlie cared about was clicks and views. He's a fucking troll. He's a fucking troll. This man was not out here trying to, let's have these great debates so we can make America better. It was never debates to make America better. These were like, he would go to college campuses where he picks on 18-year-olds who are LGBTQ, the trans people, the shy people, like these kinds of kids like that. These are the kinds of people he was looking to have come to the mic. So he could shame these young people. Look at me. I'm better than you. Child, please. You only have 1 year of community college. Like, sit down somewhere. You're not that smart. They even have a bachelor's degree, right? He is 30-something years old, and he wants to go dunk on these, like, freshmen in these goofy-ass college campuses so he can feel good about himself. What about you focus on your family, right? But obviously, it seems to me that his priority was not family. Because when you care about your family, you have to be mindful how you talk about certain things. You got to be mindful how you engage with certain topics. You have to be very mindful how you engage with certain people, because certain people are not well. And we know a lot of people, from whether it's white liberals to white conservatives, a lot of people in America today are radicalized. They're so fucking brainwashed. They're so fucking extreme. They don't think for themselves. Right? So if you're going to go to these campuses, you need to be mindful of that. There was even like recently, there was like a time that Officer Tatum went to a campus, like it turned into a whole fight. I'm like, so why are y'all even there? Because you don't go to these campuses in peace. You want to trigger people. You want a reaction out of people. You want to make fun of people. You're looking for clickbait content. You're playing with people's emotions. You are playing with how people feel. These people are a bunch of bullies. They're a bunch of trolls. They're a bunch of goofy ass, pseudo ass intellectuals who are nothing more than YouTube pranksters. And now it went too fucking far. It went too fucking far. And now he's dead. And I hope everybody else learns from that, especially Greg. If you make a YouTube video, I don't care what it is, you have to show both sides. You have to be impartial because you don't have all the facts. And matter of fact, we have yet to go to court. But I said, what they did to Carmelo, I will never let that shit slide. Because this shit could have gone left. Like, these white people could have gone out their way and they could have killed the entire Anthony family. Greg didn't care. Charlie didn't care. Officer Tatum didn't care. A lot of these people didn't give two shits. Because the goal was not to get to the bottom of it and say, okay, what really happened that day? And why did it happen? The entire goal was to paint Austin Metcalf as a white victim who went to a football game, or started to a track meet, and he asked somebody to move. And because he asked this black guy to move who was listening to rap music, he got stabbed in the heart with a freaking meat cleaver. It was more about the narrative of an innocent white boy with such a bright future who got his life taken away by this black YN who just didn't want to move when he was asked to move. And that's not what happened, but they didn't care. Because facts do not matter with these people. It's all about the narrative. What can we do? What can we say to get everybody to feel as though black people are really, really unsafe for America? Black people have this unique pathology, right? That nobody else has. Black people have this innate propensity for violence. And what the fuck are we talking about? And now, ever since the tape of what happened that day has been made public, they've all gone quiet. Nobody has issued an apology. Nobody has said, you know what? It probably could be that Carmelo was being bullied. Okay? Most likely, Austin was being a bully. Right? When Charleston White came out and he said, Austin Metcalf broke his father's arm, nobody went to ask questions. Why not? Why not? You say all kinds of shit. You encourage people to hate Black people. You encourage people to see Black boys as bunch of YNs. They're all YNs. They're all criminals. Bunch of racist people. Bunch of self-hating people. Okay? And now where you at? Talk so much shit about Black people and everything wrong with Black people for you to get killed by a white person. And that's sad. And it's a little bit funny. Right? But I hope they all learn this content you make, you're going to be held accountable for your content. This voice that you have, you're going to be held accountable for your voice. Use it wisely. Use it wisely. But all these people do is chase the algorithm because they know white America has a taste for hatred of Black people. None of these people would exist if white Americans were not that racist. Charlie, he never would have gone that route. I even feel like the reason why he's dead also because of white people. If white Americans were not so racist, this young man would not be doing this. He was a grifter because he realized there was a lot of money to be made by being the one white guy who says all the things white people wish they could say. You did this to him because you're so fucking evil. Right? Your obsession with white people, with Black people, your hatred for Black people. You did this to Charlie Kirk. And that's why he went, then he said, oh, well, I guess I got to get more people. What if I got Black people to say the things that all of us wish we could say to Black people? You did this to him. You did this to him. You could have easily encouraged Charlie Kirk to have a positive attitude, a positive outlook, or to use his energy for good. Use your voice for good. We don't always want to hear about Black people. But all white Americans care about Black people, Black people. Can we talk about Black people? Can we talk about Black people? Can we talk about Black people? Because white people suffer with they suffer from deflection, always deflecting. Never want to clean your own house. Always want to worry about Black people. Worry about yourselves. Worry about yourselves. But you will never support a white man who holds white people accountable. The vast majority of white people who support Officer Tatum, Greg, Candace Owens, even that girl Carmen, you name it, Brandon, all these people, right? You will never support a Black content creator if they don't make content speaking poorly about Black people. You're disgusting. You are disgusting. Why don't you support white content creators who speak poorly of white people? Because you don't want to hear certain things about yourself. You don't want to hear certain things about yourself. And because we do live in a capitalistic society, right? Charlie Kirk and his goofy ass coons realize, hey, there's a need. White people have the desire to be mean to Black people. So how can we create a product where they feel as though, yes, go ahead and tell these Black people that. I'm just being polite because I'm sure a lot of y'all use the N-word. You are responsible for this young man being dead. And I hope you take care of his children. Because he died creating the content that makes you feel good about being a racist. So I really do hope y'all take care of his kids. I really hope you pay for his children's school fee. Y'all better take care of these white children. Because their father died trying to give you the content. That's all you care about. You're a bunch of selfish people. You don't even have love on the inside of you. Because a loving people would have said, Charlie, you don't have to do all this. There's no need for that. There are a lot of things to talk about. The economy, the deficit, this, and that. Right? No, we just want to talk about Black people. Talk about what do Black people have to do with your taxes? What do Black people have to do with the current state of education? What do Black people have to do with the fact that Medicare and Medicaid are about to go bankrupt? America has real issues. But so many white people are so inferior intellectually. Have you ever heard the adage that says that small minds talk about people and big minds talk about ideas? Too many white people got the small minds. You're a small fucking minded people. That's why all you care about is to talk about Black people this, Black people that. What about the economy? What about education? What about the future? Even like business, innovation, renewable energy, all kinds of shit. The stock market, your pension, your retirement, Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security. No, you don't care to have any of these meaningful conversations. Your daily occupation is to worry about Black children in Chicago. What the fuck? You will never set foot in Chicago. You will never set foot in the south side of Chicago. Why the fuck do you care? How does that affect the taxes that you're paying? Whether it's your state income taxes, your federal income taxes, how does that affect anything for you? You're a bunch of dumbass people. You're really fucking stupid. You're so damn stupid. You're getting robbed at the ass. You pay all these goofy ass taxes. Your money goes to fucking Ukraine. Your money goes to fucking Israel. You got fucking Congress people doing insider trading. They're mostly white. The vast majority of Congress is a bunch of white Americans. They're all doing insider trading. Nancy Pelosi is worth $200 million. You got Ted Cruz say, oh yeah, I became a senator just so I could fight, or whatever, congressman, just so I could fight for Israel. You got a bunch of treacherous, bunch of goofy ass senators, bunch of white people in Congress committing treason every single day. What would Thomas Jefferson say? But no, because you're a bunch of cowards. Instead of focusing on your own shit, you always sit here and worry about what Black people this, Black people that. No, worry about Nancy Pelosi. Worry about the sex tapes of, what's his name, RFK Jr. He got a bunch of sex tapes. This man likes to be naked. He likes to send selfies of his penis to a bunch of crazy-ass young white girls. Go worry about that shit. Y'all got so much shit to work on. You have so much dirty shit to work on. No, you never want to focus on your shit. Bunch of lazy-ass, unambitious, low performance motherfuckers. Worry about your fucking shit. Worry about the white community. Get rid of mass shooters in the white community. Make sure you fight for better gun laws so that your favorite racist doesn't have to die in the presence of thousands of people on a college campus. You have better things to worry about than Black people. You're not even safe amongst your own people. Nobody, there's not a Black person, it's not a Latino person, it's not an Arab, it's not a Muslim, it's not a legal immigrant, none of that. It's a fully born, fully raised white American that went up there and killed Charlie Kirk. But all y'all did, especially this guy. Oh, he said, what did he say about? He said if Zoran Mandani, the guy from New York City, that he said if Zoe got to be the mayor of New York, that they'd be a bunch of Muslims in New York and they would start pooping in the streets. I'm like, what? What the fuck? There are a bunch of white people in San Francisco. They poop all over the place. When DeSantis had his little whatever the fuck debate with Gavin Newsom, he held a map of poop in freaking San Francisco. The number one group of people in San Francisco are white people. White people already poop outside. White people poop all over the place in San Francisco. Y'all like to shit outside, right? So why don't you fix that shit? Right? No. If he becomes the mayor of New York, there's going to be a bunch of terrorists. It's going to be a bunch of people pooping in the streets. It's going to be a bunch of Arabs pooping in the streets, saying all kinds of nasty shit. There was one video where Zoran was eating the food, he was eating rice with his hands. And then Charlie Kirk was like, oh, he's a savage. He starts saying all kinds of crazy shit. And I'm like, okay, so white people never eat food with their fingers? How do y'all eat burgers? How do you eat French fries? How do you eat pretzels? White people have never eaten any kind of food with their fingers. White people didn't even start affording forks and knives and spoon until like the late 1800s. Y'all used to be poor. Stop. What kind of flex you think this is? You didn't start having, most white people, especially in America, most white people in America did not start having forks, knives, and spoons until the late 1800s. So how were you eating your food? With your hands? Always thinking you're so much better than somebody. You're not better than anybody. What you do is you steal, you kill, you loot other countries, and that's how you get rich. And that's why you're able to have more shit than most people. Not because you produce more, because you steal more. Sick and tired of your asses. It's getting old. It's disgusting. Always got bullshit to say about Black people, Muslim people, Arab people, you name it. People are getting sick and tired of this shit. The same way you don't like to be talked about in a negative way, in a disparaging way, it's the same way that other ethnic groups don't want to be talked about in a negative way, in a disparaging way. There's ways to say things, but first and foremost, focus on the white community first, because you people have a problem with mass shooters. You have a problem with mass shootings. White people have a problem with mass shooters. I don't give a fuck if you call them liberals, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, these are still white Americans who take these automatic weapons, these automatic rifles, and just start shooting everybody in sight. And it really does need to stop. It does need to stop. So why then Turning Point USA focus on, like, I don't know, reducing, diminishing white crime in the white community? Why didn't he focus on reducing the number of white mass shooters in white America? No, let me focus on Black people this, Black people that, Black people this. They can do whatever my thing about this guy, whatever, even the guy with the whole, like the Black guy who stabbed the Ukrainian lady, right? My thing is, the white man who shot, well, I guess he killed himself, but the thing is, the white guy who bombed that school, right? They were in a rush to move away from that. Even the white girl who used the helicopter and she killed these children, right? Here at Reagan Airport, because the helicopter flew into the plane and there were almost 60 kids on that plane. They moved away from that story. Anytime white people kill people in mass, white Americans, white media, they want to move away from that story as quickly as possible. But when a Black person does something, oh yeah, let it fester. We got to talk about it over and over. Let's beat a dead horse. It's really sad that the young lady passed away. Like with her, yes, nobody deserves to die like that because she didn't do nothing wrong. She got on the bus and she sat there. Now, I wish that she didn't have her earbuds in. I wish she would have had more situational awareness, because if you get on the bus and you see that nobody's sitting next to this man, girl, don't sit next to that man. Okay? Listen, don't sit next to that man. There are a bunch of Black people, and none of these Black people want to sit next to this man. Something must be off. So you're white, you show up, you sit next to this man, and you got your earbuds in, not even like being able to hear what's going on. So that's a little crazy. But she didn't deserve that. She did not deserve that. And I truly believe, not to make any excuse, but I really do believe that this guy has to be schizophrenic. This is not normal. Because unlike a traditional criminal, he most likely would have waited for her to get off of her stop. He would have followed behind her, tried to mug her or something, then he would have stabbed her. But to just, like, the lady just sat there, not even 30 seconds, he's already taken a knife out of his pocket. He started to stab the lady. I'm like, nah, something is wrong with this dude. Like, something is wrong with his fucking brain. Something is not right with his brain. And instead of recognizing that it's possible that this dude can be fucking mentally ill, they want to make it seem as though it's a Black issue. What the fuck? Do you know how he was handled in prison? Do you know if they put him in solitary confinement in prison? Do you know if they broke this man in prison? Right? We have to look at his medical records in prison. But I'm like, something has to be off with this man. But it's not because he's Black, because he's mentally ill. But when you are dealing with racist white people, does it even matter? Because all they see is complexion. Right? When it comes, if a white person does something wrong, we can't use that to indict the entire white community. Oh, it's just that individual. But if one Black person does something wrong, it is some kind of proof. It's some kind of clue. It's something that proves that, yeah, all Black people have this issue. You're a bunch of fucking racists. You're a bunch of fucking racists. Me, when I saw his behavior, I said, there is no way this guy's not schizophrenic. There is no way he's not schizophrenic, because a regular criminal, he's going to try to be at least smooth with it. Like, let her get off the bus. Let me run behind her, trying to mug her, even trying to grape her. And then if she fights back, I'm going to stab her ass. That's what usual criminals do. But the girl just sat there, not even like 5 seconds. He goes into his pocket, then he just stands and starts stabbing her. I'm like, this dude has to be schizophrenic. But once again, when it comes to Black people, right, what I have noticed is that the vast majority of white Americans never want to allow Black people to go to court and let the case unfold in court. White people have a thing for always trying Black people in the court of white public opinion because white people know it all. But somehow they didn't know to bring metal detectors to this fucking event. Right? They're a bunch of I don't know, I don't know, they have, I don't know, superpowers, I guess. Right? They're seers, I don't know. White people know so much about Black people. They have these magical gifts when it comes to Black people. They're able to, yes, I know exactly what happened. They always know it all. But somehow, and not a fucking white person that was able to use their magical gift to say, you know what? We might want to bring some metal detectors. We might want to bring some glass, some, bulletproof glass. We might want to bring some dogs because you just never know. People crazy. Okay? People are seriously crazy, right? But I'm like, something is wrong with this man. And once again, that's what I said about Greg and all these Black people who ran to make a video about this Black guy who stabbed the white girl. It's like, this is really, really unfortunate. It's even barbaric. The way this young lady was stabbed like that. It is utterly barbaric on a public bus. That's insane. However, when you look at what he did, does it seem like this guy is normal? And to me, I think he most likely is schizophrenic. And when he saw her, he probably heard a voice that said, she's the devil, she's this, she's that. Now he started stabbing the young lady. So I think it'll be really nice to know what were his medical records in prison. Was he ever put into solitary confinement in prison? Because sometimes when they put people in solitary confinement, they're not even supposed to leave them there for more than 30 days. But they don't care. Because a lot of prisons out here, a lot of prisons that we have, because a lot of prisoners are indeed Black. So people don't care how they treat these people. They can leave them in solitary confinement for 40 days, 60 days. They don't care. They can leave these people without any access to sunlight, without any human interaction. And then they release these people back into the public. So I do feel like even the prison that was responsible for him, they need to be sued. Because if they witnessed that mentally he was deteriorating, they should have told the judge. They should have told the judge he is not mentally fit. So even if you want to release him from prison, he needs to go into a cuckoo home. Because he needs to be supervised, he needs to be medicated, and he needs to spend the rest of his life there. Because he's still a menace to the public. It's just that the prison is not well equipped to deal with his mental condition, right? But we have a lot of people in prison that have mental health issues. We have a lot of people in prison who are bipolar. We have a lot of people in prison who are schizophrenic, right? We have a lot of mentally ill people in prison. And then they get released. And the first thing people say, oh, he committed the crime because he's Black. That's so fucking stupid. But then again, America's full of dumbass people anyways. Okay? People are so damn stupid. But I'm like, did he commit the crime because he's Black? Or did he commit the crime because he's schizophrenic? And once again, this is why you have to wait to go to court before you start having this opinion on people that is not rooted in fact, just your goofy ass hatred for Black people. You just hate Black people. It's like, and I feel like sometimes when it comes to certain white Americans, it's like you hate Black people more than you love yourself. Right? Because there is no way you can be white. You can be so proud to be white. You're so happy with your life. And all you do is obsess over Black people. People you claim are bad. They're toxic. This, and that. If we ain't shit, why do we preoccupy your mind so damn fucking much? Go somewhere. Like, go somewhere. Like, it's just so fucking weird. I'm like, yeah, he's dead.
And I think it really is a reminder that, on this earth, in this world, no man knows the day nor the hour when time is going to be up. And again, in situations like this, again, this feels like, again, his life was stolen. And that is what happened. His life was stolen. But he did.
The word empathy, actually, I think empathy is a made up new age term that it does a lot of damage, but
yeah, we back. Yeah, we back. Now, today's video is going to be a follow-up video to the ones I dropped in regards to the tragic incident in regards to what happened in Charlotte, North Carolina, the Ukrainian refugee who unfortunately lost her life, which led to mass hysteria on conservative right-wing media. You had several conservative media personalities, including Charlie Kirk, by the way, who took the story, ran with it, politicized it, sensationalized it, got their base emotionally riled up. And of course, if you watch my video, I believe that the reason why they did that was due to the racial identity of the perpetrator and the victim. Black man, white woman. And they were saying things like, if the roles were reversed and the victim was a black woman and the perpetrator was a white man, they said that it would be riots in the streets, it would be national news. And of course, I debunked that, and I came with a list of a series of stories that came out within the past couple years, where the crimes were even more barbaric, where a black woman fell victim under the murderous rage of a white man, and there was no riots in the streets. It didn't make national news. It was a bunch of local stories. So in that first video, I debunked it on that. So check it out. In the second video, I talked about the fake outrage that was happening surrounding the story, because the way the story was being framed was that they were making it seem like a black man is the most dangerous individual you can be around. And then I showed you a list of stories that occurred within the past week, past couple weeks, past couple months that showed you that statistically a white woman or a white child is way more likely to be attacked, assaulted, murdered by a white man way before a black man. In that video, I showed you that it's not black men terrorizing the white community. It's white men terrorizing their own communities, attacking their own women, killing their own women, assaulting their own children. So I showed you that statistically, a white woman is more likely to be attacked by a white man than anything else, right? So making it seem like the black boogeyman is on the streets, on the loose, attacking white women. Listen, that's all propaganda. That's all hysteria. That's all grifting by a bunch of, con artists and charlatans. So check those videos out after this one. But today we're going to talk about Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk, infamous right-wing media personality, very prominent in that sector of politics. Charlie Kirk, 31 years old, lost his life at the hands of gun violence today. I believe that he was actually at a speaking engagement. I believe that he's actually on a tour, going city to city, state to state. And I believe today he was actually in Utah at a university. And that's where he met his unfortunate demise. Now, let's jump into the article before I look at the reactions and get my commentary on the situation. Take a look up on the screen. Charlie Kirk, leading right-wing personality, dies at 31 after a Utah college shooting. Now, if you watched my video last week entitled The Rise in White Nationalism, we spoke about it, right? Charlie Kirk is not an old guy. He's not in his 60s or his 70s or his 80s. And he's been in the public eye for a while now, since his early to mid 20s. So when I told you that a lot of young white males are gravitating to certain ideologies and beliefs, that is what I mean. And I even saw Donald Trump himself, as well as Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of Defense, or his new title, the Secretary of War. They also said similar things. They talked about how much the so-called the youth of America resonated with his message and his ideas. So when I tell you that the right wing, not only in the United States, but across the Western world, even in Europe, their prominence is rising, and it's something that we should be aware of. In my video, I spoke about the reasons why. Now, let's get back into the article. Charlie Kirk has died at the age of 31 after being shot during a campus event at Utah Valley University on Wednesday, September 10th. Charlie Kirk, a right-wing media personality who founded the conservative advocacy group Turning Point USA, was on the first stop of his American comeback tour in Orem, Utah, when shots were fired. Video posted from the event appeared to show Charlie Kirk being struck in the side of the head or the neck as he spoke to the crowd from under a pop-up tent. Now, I will say that the timing of the event is just so crazy, because in my video last night, I literally said that while you're wasting your time trying to make the black man the boogeyman and the black man the scapegoat and the black man the target and the black man a pariah, in reality, when you look at the stats, when you look at the facts, who is the main one committing all the crime in the white community? It's not the black man. Like I told you before, you're way more likely to be targeted, to be attacked, to be robbed, to be killed by your fellow white brother way before a black man attacks you. Way before a black man does anything to you, you're going to be attacked by your fellow white brother every single time. So for Charlie Kirk, who's been one of the main ones, like I said, ever since the tragedy happened to that Ukrainian lady down in Charlotte, North Carolina, he was one of the main ones gassing the story up, boosting the story up, sensationalizing the story, politicizing.
Same thing with the Carmelo stuff. Same thing. It's like, you know, the thing is, like, I've come to realize, you guys, let's be so for real. I've come to realize you have grifters on both sides. So when it comes to the black side, you have grifters who wait for police brutality. A white police officer killed a black man, right? They love those stories, especially come election time, right? So I feel like, I mean, some people got hip to it. Okay, like, it's election time. Let's wait for one white police officer who's going to do something crazy, and let's use that for the election to scare black people that the white racists are coming back to take over America, right? But the same thing also happens for white people. White people also have their own grifters who also wait to sensationalize. Oh my gosh, look, a black man attacked a white woman. Oh, a black man attacked a white woman. And many times it's like, and they want to make it seem as though, look, black people, oh my gosh, look, white people, black people are rejoicing that you get attacked. What the fuck? Like, what in the glorious fuck? Like when I saw the what's it called, the Ukrainian girl, like, and on top of that, she's so tiny. I'm like, what the fuck? And I was like, girl, do not sit there. Who the fuck is this man? Right? But you have these goofy ass white people, just like you have these goofy ass black people who want to believe, oh my gosh, the police is just out here trying to kill every black person. We all know that is not true. A lot of black people do not have negative experience with the police. You have a lot of good white police officers. You have a lot of good Latino police officers. You have lots of good black police officers. The sad thing is, police officers who do the right thing, they don't get no clout because it doesn't sell. Okay, that's not what they want. The grifters don't want to talk about good police officers. Like, what? You want me to talk about a white police officer who's a great police officer and does a great job? No, and it fucking sucks. It's like the cluster of deranged, unhinged, unprofessional, batshit crazy white police officers who get all the press. But for every crazy white police officer that does happen to be racist, there's probably 100,000 amazing white police officers, right? Because this is what America has turned into now. Find things that are so rare and then sensationalize them and make it seem like this is it's a common occurrence. It happens every fucking day. It happens every hour. It happens every minute. No, the fuck it doesn't. No, the fuck it doesn't. And there are many white people who are sad when they see black people get killed at the hands of the police. But that also doesn't get talked about because you have to believe that white people want you to die in the hands of the white police officer. That is batshit crazy. And the same way, you have goofy ass white people who allow themselves to be deceived into believing that when a white person is killed, when a white child is killed, when a white woman is killed, black people are saying like, yeah, get these white people for the sins of slavery. Are you insane? Are you truly insane? I'm like, do you really think if black people wanted to make white people pay for the crimes of slavery, we would wait for one random ass, crazy ass, batshit, crazy ass shit black person to kill one white person at a time? For everything white people have done 400 years of slavery. It wasn't even just slavery. It was Jim Crow. It was lynching. It was feeding babies to alligator. It was stolen labor. Like, y'all did so much bullshit. If black people really hated you this much, y'all wouldn't even come out your house. And it's fucking sick for white people, especially white Americans, to never give the credit to say, you know what, for everything we have done to black America, these people are very forgiving, right? For 1 or 2 towers that fell in New York City, you white people have spent 25 years killing every single Arab. You have killed Arabs that have nothing to do with 9/11, right? You don't forgive. You don't let shit go. If you have been enslaved for 400 years by black people, could you see yourself letting that shit go? No, exactly. So now think about how black people move around you for everything you've done. Right? And that's why you go above and beyond to not really talk about the history of black people in America, because you fear the desire of revenge. But don't worry about it, because most black people don't want revenge. Yes, sometimes we can be petty because you're fucking annoying. But it doesn't mean we want to see your children get shot at school. Doesn't mean that we want to see white children go to mass and be shot at school. And it's so disgusting because the way it's like you think of us as animals. Like we're not capable of having feelings. We're not capable of looking at a white child and saying that is a child and that child deserves to be protected. You're full of shit. Because for as long as Black people and white people have lived in America, the Black woman was always a caregiver to white children. Shut the fuck up. When you could even breast your white children, it was Black women breastfeeding your children. All Black women have ever done in this country is to help you parent your children. And when Black women were in your household helping you to raise your white children, they turned out to be good people. Ever since the 60s and the 70s, that more and more Black women started to get hired in corporate America and stop being your maid, your children have lost it. Your children are more likely to be drug dealers, opioid fuckers, mass shooters, and bullshit because you don't know how to parent. But to really sit here and to pretend as if when you look at American history, the vast majority of Black women did not tend and care for white children, that's some sick shit. But then again, you're white, so it's on par for your ass to be ungrateful. You're a bunch of ungrateful people. And so to feel good about yourself, you sit there and you tell yourself these lies about Black people that we just sit here and we rejoice like goofy ass seals when we hear about white people killing white people killing children. Me, when I saw these little kids at the church, I was panicking. Come on, how can you do this to babies? No child deserves to go to school and get shot at the fucking school. But because you are depraved, I think the vast majority of white people, you're just emotionally depraved. You're a bunch of reprobates. You're so fucking wicked. So you see the world and you see people the way that you are. Because you're wicked, because you have no empathy, because you will never have empathy for a Black child. You assume that a Black woman is not capable of having empathy for a white child because you ain't shit. But that's a you problem. You probably don't cry when you see Black children dying. But a lot of Black women, a lot of Black people weep when they see the bullshit that happens in white schools because children should go to school and be safe. From one adult to another. Like you might be a white person, you might be an adult. I don't have to like your ass. You ain't gotta like me. But when it comes to children, that's a whole different topic because children are innocent. It's only to white people that children must be held accountable as adults. The first child to be put on death row to have the electric chair was a Black child. Have you ever heard of Black people feeding white babies to alligators? But you did it to our kids. You fed Black babies to alligators. Have you ever heard of Black people grabbing a white child and hanging a Black child? You had never heard that shit. But when it comes to you, you have done that shit to our kids over and over and over. It's not just Emmett Tills, it's a bunch of Emmett Tills. Give me the name of one white baby that was grabbed by a bunch of Black vigilantes and he was dragged to the bayous, raped, molested, and left to die on a fucking tree, swinging by his fucking toes. You can't say that. So you're also full of shit because you're full of hatred. Because if white people had a modicum of honesty in them, they'd be like, you know what? If Black people really wanted revenge, if Black people really wanted us dead, we would not be able to come out of our houses. You wouldn't be able to. You'd be afraid to do so. But you're not afraid. You're not scared because you know Black people don't want revenge. We might want to roast your ass, be petty, make fun of y'all, but that's usually where it stops. That's usually where it stops. We have more hatred against each other as Black people because that's what we do. When we don't feel good, we take it out on other Black people. When we're unhappy, we take that out on another Black person. But we don't come to you. We don't come to your neighborhood. Even though for the most part, you are responsible for how we feel. And you are responsible for how we feel towards each other. The reason why so many Black people have hatred towards other Black people, because you have trained us in scarcity. You have trained us in scarcity. You have trained us to believe there could only be room for one Black person. You did this goofy psychology shit to us. And everything we do to each other, rightfully, we should do that shit to y'all. Because if there is something sick, if there is something murderous or something diabolical inside of Black people, you put that shit there. You put that there. And yet, we let you get away. And when it comes time to be destructive, harmful, you name it, we do it towards each other as Black people. We don't have sympathy, and we're nicer to y'all than we are towards each other. We forgive y'all. We try to be around y'all, dressed like y'all, buy your luxury goods, watch your movies. We support your celebrities. We support your influencers. After everything you've done, and you have the audacity to attach yourself to these goofy ass, Huckleberry Finn, Tom Sawyer looking ass, goofy ass white bitches to allow yourself to believe that we live to see you fail. You're dumb as fuck. You are stupid as hell. If you're the kind of white person who believes that Black people live to see you fail, you are dumb. The number one enemy of a white person is another white person. Check your politicians. Check your treasury. Check your Congress. Because the people that you put there, all these white folks you put there, they don't like your ass. They hate your ass. When was the last time they lowered your taxes? Bitch, make it make sense. When was the last time you put a whole bunch of taxes and they reinvested that money back into the white community? Stop playing with me, right? Go sit down somewhere, because you're a bunch of cowardly people and you love to lie. That's the one thing I can't stand about white people. You love to lie. You lie so much. Like, I don't know. It's like you live in this like alternative reality. You lie so much. You lie to yourself as if. Sometimes I even wonder, how many Black people do you see in a given day? We don't even interact with each other like that. You don't even see that many Black people. But let you tell it. Or the way you move, you would think you see Black folks every single day, every hour, every minute. We live in two separate Americas. We barely see each other. We barely talk to each other. Make it make sense. You don't know me, I don't know you. And maybe that's the problem. I don't know. Right? But it's kind of sick. It really is sick. Like with the whole Carmelo thing in Austin, for so many white people to believe that a 17-year-old Black boy, 17, a kid that was born in like 2004, these goofy ass kids who grew up on Roblox. Oh, Carmelo, he grabbed a cleaver. He went to school so he could stab a white man, a white boy, for the sins of slavery. That shit makes sense to you? But you're so damn stupid. You're so fucking remedial. Why could you even believe that shit? I can understand somebody born in the 60s. I can understand somebody born in the 1920s trying to stab a white man for the sins of slavery. You think Black children born in 2004 give a fuck about slavery? You think them kids you really think a child that's 17 cares about slavery? Shows how little you know about Black people. You think most Black children are sitting here worrying about slavery. Most Black kids today don't even know who MLK is. Most Black kids today don't even know who Malcolm X is. Don't even know who Shaka Khan is, matter of fact. So you think people who don't even know like stuff as recent as Malcolm X, these kids know and care so much about slavery that they're packing cleavers into their book bags to go to track meets so they can stab white people, white children for the sins of slavery. You need to stop your stupid ass hysteria. We're getting sick of y'all. I'm sick of y'all. I am sick of your lies. I am sick of your paranoid bullshit. I am sick of your hysteria. Nobody cares about you. Nobody's sitting here, oh my gosh, how do you get Black white people to hurt? I don't care to hurt y'all. You don't matter to me. And I kind of feel like sometimes it's as if a lot of white people wish black people would care more. So you do stuff to poke the bear because you are looking for us to give a fuck about you. Me personally, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care what you do. I don't care where you live. I don't care about your luxury bullshit. I don't care about your trinkets. I don't care about your award shows. I don't care about your fashion shows. I don't care about your Met Galas. I don't give a fuck. It's all overpriced bullshit anyways. I don't care. I don't watch the Emmys. I don't watch the Golden Globes. I don't watch the Oscars. I don't watch MTV. I don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. And I know it's probably so like, I don't know, it's probably like, I don't know, far-fetched for you to hear that, wow, there's a black person who lives without thinking about me. Yeah, there are a bunch of black people who live without thinking about you. You are not centripetal to my orbit. You're not the sun in my life. You're not the oxygen I need to breathe. I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't care. I am not white. I will never be part of the white community. I'm not married to a white man. I will never have a white man. I don't care to marry a white man. I don't care. I don't want to have biracial children. I am black. I like being black. I enjoy being black. And I stay to my black business. If something comes across my feed, I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. But I don't sit here and wait for harm to happen to white people. I don't care. And when harm happens to white people, depending on who it is, I'm like, okay, it depends, right? It's a case-by-case basis. Children, that's out of line for me. A young lady getting up from work, trying to go home, and then she gets stabbed like that, that's out of order. There's even a white woman who got cut into pieces in New York City because those squatters, they were in her apartment. The lady went there. They knocked her out. They just knocked her down, and then they cut the lady into pieces. And then they put her body in a bag. I made a video about that. There are a bunch of black people who like, damn, like, look what happened to this white woman. And if that doesn't get on your feed, that's your fucking problem. That is your fucking problem. If you don't see content where black people have empathy for white people, that is your fucking problem. You are fucking responsible for your fucking algorithm. If all you see on your algorithm is to hate black people this, because that's the kind of shit you care about. Because you are not, when your FYP looks like shit, you ain't an ass shit person. If you don't have a balanced FYP that shows you good, bad, and different sides of black people, that's your fucking problem. You're a racist. So you got a racist ass algorithm. It's a choice. It's a choice. If you don't want to believe that there are good black people, that's your fucking business. That's your fucking business. But don't be mad when you find yourself in some kind of goofy ass matrix where all you are fed is black people hate white people. Black people hate white people. You made that choice. You are responsible for your algorithm. You are the curator of your feed. Based on what you engage with, that's the kind of content you're going to keep getting. So I don't know. It's up to you. I don't give a fuck. You can keep being a racist. Don't be a racist. I don't give a fuck. You got the right to be a miserable person. And you also have the right to become better. It's all up to you. I don't give a fuck. Right? Be a white nationalist. Be a white Nazi. Be a Klansman. Be whatever the fuck you want to be. You're the only person that's going to have to deal with whatever comes with that. You're the only person that's going to have to deal with whatever energy that comes with that. Charlie, he made his bed. Now I guess he's in the bloody sheets. It is what it is, right? It's your choice. It's your choice. But you can't carry on social media being hateful, being divisive, being a troll, being a grifter, spreading hate, spreading division, confusion, animosity, vitriol, and somehow believe that this energy is not going to come back to you. Everything you put out there is going to come back to you. And that's why when you're a smart person, when you're a wise person, you do as much as you can to put good out you got to put good into the universe. Charlie obviously didn't do that. So something bad came to his ass. No, but he was 31. It don't matter. He was old enough to know better. And he chose to be a hateful person because he wanted to make money doing that. And one thing I cannot stand also with a lot of white people is when they want to sit here and make it seem as though, oh no, Charlie Kirk was just doing this because he loved this country. He was just doing this because, no, he was doing it for the money. He's a typical white American, right? Everything is all about being fucking performative. He's a fucking influencer. It's all fucking performative. He's 31 years old. This dude is a performer, and he took that shit too far. Took that shit too fucking far. But he was not doing this for the love of country. He wasn't doing it because he wants to see America be a better. Oh, please. If Charlie really wanted America to be better, he would have fought against Zionism all up in the government. He would have fought for America to not be controlled by these Zionists. He didn't do that. So he was a grifter. Because the biggest plague to America is not black people, it's these goofy ass Zionists. They're extremely dangerous. Because if it's really factual that these people are responsible for having killed JFK and done all kinds of evil shit, why the fuck are these people still running the government? Why isn't AIPAC a registered foreign company now? Why, like, all this weird shit? No, he's not doing this because he loved America. He loved money. He loved money. Just like Trump. Trump don't care about people. Trump only cares about money as well. You think Jared Kushner cares about America? They all want to get rich. These are people who love money. They're just performative. They create these personas. Oh, I'm a father. I'm a Christian. I'm a nationalist. I love my country. Shut up. If you love your country, you would fight against Zionism. You will find the entire government. Trump's entire government is ran by Jews. You will start fighting off that shit because that's very anti-American. What would Thomas Jefferson say? What would George Washington say? Oh, we fought so hard to separate ourselves from England so we can be owned by a bunch of, I don't know, whatever, refugees in the Middle East? That is crazy. That's anti-American. They have sold America to a foreign country. Everything we do is all about Israel. The tax we pay, the laws they pass, this, even most Ivy Leagues. Most Ivy Leagues have to be nice to the Jews. They got to let the Jews in, got to give them scholarship. These people are such a priority. You would think the Holocaust happened in America. It didn't happen in America. It happened in Germany. The fuck? The fuck? The fuck, the fuck, the fuck, the fuck. This is not Germany. But yeah, you will think it's Germany because we do so much to make the Jews feel good. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my gosh, what? It didn't happen here. It happened in Germany. Our entire government is ran by Zionists. Bibi can do whatever he wants. This morning I woke up, this man went and he bombed Qatar. I'm like, you bombed Qatar? Are you dumb? Doesn't care. It's as if he wants, it's like he really wants to create World War III and nobody's stopping this man. Trump can't even stop this man. And that doesn't scare y'all? It doesn't concern y'all? Oh, we have 5 Hamas people in Qatar. Okay. You can't use guns. You have to use bombs. And why don't you let the Qatar people try to apprehend these people? Why do you have to bomb a sovereign nation? And Trump is sitting there like a lame duck, not doing anything to restrain this man. Next thing you know, we're going to have to go to war with all these countries. Do you want your sons and daughters to die in war? You're getting tired? Right? And this is not what Charlie Kirk was fighting for. He was taking money from the Zionists. He was taking money from AIPAC. He was defending Israel. He was defending America, giving more money to Israel. How is this man a nationalist? Yeah. How is this man a nationalist? A man that cares about America is taking money from a foreign country? Like, you think that's respectable behavior? That's the right thing to do? And now he dead. Because these Zionist people, their money's not clean. This whole, isn't it funny? I was about to say that, right? Isn't it funny how his entire career, because he was not messing with the Zionists like that. Like Charlie Kirk, he was doing his little grift, but he was not involved with the whole Zionist movement stuff, right? But very recently, he started getting involved with these goofy people. Very recently, he got in bed with the Zionists. And Nick Fuentes even made a whole video about that because I watched the video. So I'm like, within a month or like 2 months, less than a year of working with these Zionists, now you're dead. How do we know that these people didn't do something to this boy? How do we know? Because this whole time, for as long as I have known Charlie Kirk, I never heard that he was taking money from AIPAC. He was involved with But ever since, a lot of these Zionists have recognized that the vast majority of American people no longer care to support Israel, right? Israel, AIPAC, they've been going overtime, giving money to many, many influencers to see how they can influence the American people to regain favor with the American people. So Charlie took their money. He took their money. Okay, exactly. He took their money. And within a matter of months of taking their money, now the man is dead. How do we know Mossad, however you say it, they're not involved in this foolishness? That's why I'm saying all money is not good money. And if you are really proud of being an American, if what you fight for is the sovereignty of America and the Constitution, you cannot take money from AIPAC. You cannot take money from these ZZs. They're a bunch of weirdos. And they don't love America. They don't care about America. They use America to build themselves. And I'm like, it's so crazy how even today, I feel like even the reason why they're so scared of them people also is the fact that Israel also has a nuclear bomb. Israel has a nuclear bomb. So think about who America has been co-signing. And now they don't know what to do with this man because they've made this man so powerful. That's this whole Epstein thing. A lot of white American politicians are involved in that mess because a lot of white men can't keep their penises in their pants. They have a thing for little girls. They like sleeping with young ladies. So most likely too, that's something that these people are holding over their heads. And Trump is on that list. A lot more people are on that list. A lot of white people are on that list. Because who has most proximity to money? White people. Right? So why? If you see yourself as a proud American, somebody who fights for the sovereignty of America, somebody who believes in all these goofy ass documents and I guess like the you know, I don't know, like the dream of the founding fathers, like why would you take money from these people? Right? So no, he is a grifter. He is no, like Charlie Kirk is no different than Jamal Bryant. Charlie Kirk is no different than Jasmine Crockett. Charlie Kirk is no different. Give me who else? Give me Al Sharpton. He's no different. He's the white version of whatever kind of bullshit we have as Black people. And they don't actually lead people to real change. They just keep you asleep on these goofy ass issues. Oh, let's boycott Target. Let's go against Target. How does that even help the Black community? Nobody even knows. Oh, let's obsess over Black people. Let's obsess over Black people. How does that really fix the bigger problems of America at large? When you look at the national debt, 36 trillion, can you truly say that half of that money is because of Black people? No. But half of that money is almost because of Israel. 14 trillion, Iraq, Afghanistan, Libya, Syria, Lebanon, you name it. And is Charlie Kirk encouraging people to be upset about the national debt? No. Was Charlie Kirk fighting against inflation? No. Was he fighting for the American people to have better wages, better jobs? The answer is fucking no. Was he fighting for teachers to make more money? No. So how the fuck was this man fighting for America? How was he? He's a fucking grifter. He is no different than Al Sharpton. He is no different than Jamal Bryant. He is no different than the Black Caucus. He is no different. He's a swindler. The same way we have Black swindlers, he is a white swindler. This man does not care about America. And I'm telling you, it's going to come out. But Marlene, I do not put it past these Zionists to be involved in this thing. I don't know what was going on behind the scenes. Because there's so much we don't know. There is so much we don't know. Because why now? Why today? Why in the middle of this whole like crazy PR campaign that Bibi's trying to do to restore Israel's image in the eyes of America? Why now? Why now after he took them people's money, now he getting shot in the head and in his neck? For what reason? So there's a lot going on here. There's a lot. And I hope they get exposed because there are too many American politicians and things like that who've gotten killed on American soil by Zionists. It needs to stop. But if these people were capable of killing JFK, who's to say they're not responsible for what happened to Charlie Kirk? Now, I'm going to say this, though. I don't feel sorry for him, but I do find it suspicious. Because even before, like even now, it's like even right now where we are, time's not that bad, y'all. There was a season in America where being pro-white, pro-nationalist, you know, pro-Brexit, whatever, it was worse. It was a lot. It was so much. It was so intense. It was way more dangerous. It was crazy. Like when Candace and them first came out, that time was crazy. Like it was so dangerous because you were seen as a racist, like for real, for real. The whole MAGA hat stuff, right? 2016-ish, it was way more intense. And yet nobody ever tried to kill Charlie Kirk. Nobody ever tried to kill nobody. Like right now, people are way more tolerant of seeing a person wear a MAGA hat. Right? We all remember what the MAGA hat used to stand for. It was no different than being a Klansman and wearing the hood, like the you know what I'm saying? It was no different. That was what the MAGA hat represented, like bunch of Klansmen people. And yet, nobody ever tried to take his life. And but recently, he takes money from AIPAC. He takes money from them ZZ people. And now the man he's no longer with us. So I'm like, yeah, it's very, very bizarre. It's very bizarre. Because who the fuck are these people? And we must understand that these ZZ people do not like America. They see us as a bunch of idiots, lazy idiots, fat idiots who just work, pay taxes, and then all of that money goes to Israel. All our money goes to Israel. If it's not Israel, it's Ukraine. And not once did Charlie Kirk say enough is enough. Because this money should stay here and serve the American people. I never heard that man say that. Now, if he did, send me the clip. I'd love to see it. If he did, send me the clip. I would love to see it. All he did recently, all he was doing was standing up for Israel. Oh, it's not a genocide. Oh, Israel's a good place. And I remember too, because one time he went on the Patrick Bet-David show and he said, you know, he was kind of taken aback because he didn't understand how October 7th happened, because he's like, yo, Israel is a fortress. Like, how did these people get in there? And okay, you see, for as much as I think he's a racist, but to me, him asking that question made him more of an American to me. Because he was like, that's crazy, because he's like, Israel is like a fortress. Like, you can't just get in there like that. So how exactly did Hamas get in there and take 1,000 people? And I think the ZZs, I'm going to call them ZZs, the Zionists, I call them ZZs, right? The ZZs, right? They saw that clip. They had to get the boy, right? So what kind of contract he signed, what kind of money he took, because from that point, he did a 180. Oh, it's not a genocide. Oh, it really happened. Oh, this and that. Him, Jordan Peterson, a lot of these people, man, they folded, took that money. Right? Even right now, Jordan Peterson, he went on that show with Jubilee, and the young men said, you're a Christian. Like, who told you that? Who told you that? I'm like, what the fuck? What kind of deal have you signed with AIPAC and the Zionists that now you can even identify as a Christian? Jordan Peterson used to always say, I'm a Christian, I'm a Christian, I'm a Christian. But ever since he started messing with Ben Shapiro, ever since he started taking money from AIPAC, now he can't admit that he's a Christian. Oh, it's a personal matter. Oh, I won't talk about it. Oh, this, or that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, me, Marlene, I ain't gonna lie, I'm indifferent, because to me, Charlie Kirk was somebody who wanted to do evil to my people. So that's what it is, right? But I do believe he was executed. I do believe that this was well orchestrated. I do believe that the person who killed him was a professional. This is not a random act of violence. They wanted to kill him. They wanted to send a message, right? And I think those who know, because I think the message is quite clear. It was just one bullet, and it was deadly. So it was intentional. Nobody else got hurt. So this right here is an assassination. Now, for as much as I believe that the ZZs are involved, I just, not that I mean, I kind of care a little bit, I ain't gonna lie. I really hope, because, he really played a part in helping Trump get elected. But I really hope that the FBI with Kash Patel, I hope the CIA and all them Pam Bondi people, right, did not know that this was going down. Because, the thing about politics sometimes, these fuckers, it's like the mob. They'll kill you. Then they'll write these nice messages. They'll call your wife. They'll hug your family. They'll come to your funeral. The whole time they did that shit. The whole time it was your own people who killed you. And I really do believe that he was a sacrifice. I really do believe. Because, say what you want. I mean, I don't give a fuck about the young man, but it could be because he's 31 years old, right? Yeah, he's 31 years old. He has a huge following. Some people, especially his own crew, because I'm saying it's a bunch of white thugs, right? They could have been intimidated. Because who would he have been in 5 years from now or 10 years from now, right? And so is he someone they can control? Is he someone that they have enough dirt on? Is he someone that they can always trust to take his audience and, send his audience to vote a certain way? You know what I mean? Just like the mob. They invite you for dinner. They feed your ass. They ask about your kids, ask about your wife. They'll kiss your bambinos. And at nighttime, they come smoke your ass. But I really think I really do believe they knew. There is no way. I don't believe that shit. For that person to, because that person had to be close to him. I mean, what the fuck, right? But I'm like, nah, this shit right here, It was designed, it was orchestrated, it was planned, and it was meant to send a message. And I think whatever kind of influence he had, that also scared a lot of people. But the problem is with Charlie Kirk, he didn't have peripheral vision. He had tunnel vision. So his main focus was, I hate Black people. He spent so much time hating Black people. He didn't realize that sometimes your enemies are closer to you than you realize. He thought his enemies were Black people. Not a single Black person in sight. Right? He really believed if I gotta fear someone, I need to fear a Black person. No, he should have feared the people closest to him. Maybe he should have stayed in school a lot longer instead of dropping out of college, right? Maybe had he stayed in school a little longer, he had studied more political science, right? Had studied more European history, Roman history, he would have learned who killed Julius Caesar. It wasn't people that were like far away from him. It was the people he knew. Those goofy ass senators. They came up there, they stabbed his ass. Who killed Marcus Aurelius? People he knew. The people who want you dead are never that far away from you. People who envy you the most are not that far away from you. People who feel threatened by your light. It's not strangers. It's people that you know. People that you love. Who sent Jesus to the gulags? Judas. The man that slept with him, ate with him, preached with him, held the money, right? 3 years of intimacy. Look at what Judas actually did. He sold that man, betrayed that man. So I'm saying the person that usually sells you out is not a stranger. And I do believe the people who planned this against Charlie, he knew those people. But they're going to do what they do because they're evil people. They're a bunch of thugs. Politics is ran by nothing but croonies, con artists, swindlers, criminals. I mean, let's not lie. The president got like 45 felonies. So it's a really, really dangerous game. And I feel like the people who sold them out are his own people. Because I'm like, there's no way the FBI didn't know about this. There is no way the CIA didn't know about this. I think they were all in on it. They all decided that Charlie Kirk had to be a sacrificial lamb. And it's really fucked up. Because after you work so hard to get these people elected, no protection. Even the mere fact that Trump didn't even give this young man a little bit of security after everything he did for you. This man fought hard for you to be reelected. He fought hard. You don't get that little boy a little bit of security? No private security? And that to me is suspicious. That to me is really, really suspicious. Okay? Because he's out there like he's a known racist. He's a known white nationalist. He has a big target on his back, his front end, of course, his neck. And for you not to give this boy any kind of security, suspicious. Somebody called Dr. Umar. Don't you find that suspicious? Okay? Do you not find that to be suspicious? So, yeah, it's weird. And I think the call came from inside the house. They decided to make this young man a sacrificial lamb. They're not good people.
As in the story, right? The black boogeyman is coming to attack you. When in reality, you fell victim at the hands of your fellow white man. Yep. It was a white man that put a bullet in your head. Yep. It was not a black man. Yep. And that's usually how it goes, right? So when they were trying to make it seem like, oh man, you better hide your daughters, you better hide your sisters, the black man is on the loose, the black man is on the attack, when in reality, this is what really happens every single day. It's not the black man coming to attack you. It's your fellow white brother, the one sitting next to you. That's the one that's going to attack you first before anybody else. And we saw that happen today in live action. And it's so ironic because in his final moments on earth, do you know what Charlie Kirk was talking about? Do you think that he was talking about something productive with his people? Do you think that he was having some, high level conversation with his people? No, he was talking about gang violence. Mm-hmm. Now, keep in mind, he was all the way in Utah. It's barely any black people around. Why are you sitting around in a crowd full of your own people? Instead of talking about something productive and enriching and edifying, you're sitting around talking about black men and gang violence and things like that. You know, his last words on earth were gang violence. I can't show you the video of his assassination, but for those of y'all that saw that video, his last words was gang violence, and then he got shot in the neck. And that's really the irony of it all. Yep. Guys like Charlie Kirk and those who follow him and believe in him, they spend so much time hyper-focusing on what black men are doing, where black men are going, what black men are thinking about, what black men are about to do, what black men did last week, what the black man had for lunch. They spend so much time talking about black men, the black community, black people, black children, black kids in the inner city, black. And in the midst of all that nonsense, you got killed by your own people. And it's so ironic how I just did a video talking about this last night. I literally said, you're more likely to get killed by your own people. And then Charlie Kirk woke up the next day and got killed by his own people after spending the last few days of his life fear-mongering about black men. He spent the last few days of his life fear-mongering about black men. Oh my God, the black boogeyman. Oh my God, the Ukrainian lady. Oh my God, the violent black men. And guess what? While you were sitting around distracting yourself about the black man, you ended up getting killed by your own people. And that's the reality. And that's the exact reason why I did that video last night. Because I had to show you, they're making a whole big story of this one isolated incident. But we can go through a list of stories that occurred within the past week, past 2 weeks, the past few months, where the crimes were even more egregious that happened by your own people. And that's why it's so easy to debunk their propaganda, because it doesn't really stand on any solid foundation. But anyways, let's take a look at some of the reactions on social media, right? This person said this. His last words were gang violence. He died doing what he loved to do, talking about black people. Ha! That's crazy, man. That's crazy for your last words to be talking about gang violence all the way in Utah. In Utah. How can you be all the way in Utah and you talking about gang violence, brother? That's like me going all the way to Senegal amongst my own people. And instead of having productive conversation, edifying conversation, positive conversation, I'm sitting around talking about school shootings all the way in the United States. And it's crazy because it's almost poetic in a sense, right? Oh, gang violence. Oh, man. And then you get killed by your own people. Yep. Oh, my God. Anyway, let's continue. This person said, Tariq Nasheed said this. Charlie Kirk goes around to campuses talking about how violent black people are. His social media timeline goes on and on about how violent black people are. And in the middle of his speech discussing black violence, Charlie Kirk gets shot by a white man. And that is really the irony of it all, right? And that really summarizes the whole situation in regards to the viral story about the lady from Ukraine that lost her life on the train, right? They spent the last few days fear-mongering to white women. Stay away from the black man. Stay away from the dangerous black man. When in reality, like I said, a white woman is going to be attacked by a white man before anybody else, right? So why are you sitting around distracted by the black man, distracting yourself with the black man? Your blind spot is your fellow white brother standing right next to you. That's going to be the first one to commit a violent crime against you, but you're not even paying attention to him because you're so hyper focused on what the black man is doing. You got all your attention on the black man, right? You in love with the black man. You infatuated with the black man. You got the energy of a groupie. You sit around talking about the black man at the dinner table while you having a beer with your friends, talking about the black man, on the phone talking about the black man, on YouTube talking about the black man, on Twitter talking about the black man. Y'all love the black man. You got a homoerotic fetish surrounding the black man, right? All this time focusing on the black man and then get killed by a white man. Let's continue. This person said, all that pontificating about black violence and how black people are prone to violence and not wanting to be around blacks, and you die by the hand of a fellow white man surrounded by whites in one of the whitest states in America. Yep. Exactly. It's poetic. It's amazing. Let's continue. This person said, Charlie Kirk got hit in the neck with the reality of violent crime in America. 85% of all white murder victims are killed by a white perpetrator. Yep. Despite all the hype around interracial crimes, white people are 6 times more likely to be killed by another white person. Yep. Right? And I think that because you guys did so much grifting and so much charlatan bullshit over the past few days, you had to get faced with this reality check. Yep. And what's that song by Tupac? They say it's the black man that I should fear, but it's my own kind doing all the killing here. That's a fact. They say it's the black man that you should fear, but it's your own kind doing all the killing here. But anyways, man, it's ironic because Charlie Kirk himself even said that because he was a big, believer in the Second Amendment, being able to own and brandish firearms. He said that because I believe he was having a debate where they said that, well, if we take away guns, then society will be more safer. And I believe that one time he said that the people who die by the hands of gun violence, in his mind, that's simply collateral damage. Wow. Because he was a big believer in the Second Amendment so much that he said, listen, if we have victims of gun violence, that's collateral damage, right?
I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights.
So as you can see, Charlie Kirk justifying his own murder, saying that, listen, if you get chopped down like an animal, it is what it is because we have a God-given right. We have our Second Amendment.
So you see, y'all probably asleep, but it's okay. You can watch the replay. But do you see when they say, watch the things that you say, watch the words that you speak over your life? I keep telling y'all, Candace, for the past few weeks, she's been saying, oh, they might want to kill me. They might kill me. Maybe they'll kill me. She's been speaking assassination over her life. She's been doing that with this whole Macron stuff. Does Macron have a penis? Okay, Brigitte Macron have a penis. She's been saying things like that. And I think she thinks she's trying to be funny, but I'm like, you gotta be very careful what you speak over your life. Words, they have power. So for him to, have said, oh, well, we need people to die in the hands of gun violence so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect the people who die from gun violence, and now he's dead, that is crazy. You will eat the fruit of your tongue. Like, you got to be very, very careful. But I'm like, these people are sitting here and they're speaking all kinds of, they speak curses over their lives. You are insane. You are really insane. Oh, I think empathy is a woke word. Oh, if you die from gun violence, well, I guess that's what has to happen. That people have to die from gun violence in order for us to have the Second Amendment. Are you kidding me? And now here you are, you're dead. You see what I told you? Honestly, yeah, he was out here saying some foolishness. And I'm telling you, if you watch Candace's lives, she says that often, like, oh, I guess they're going to have to kill me. Maybe they want to kill me. I guess they'll kill me. I'm like, why do you keep speaking that shit over your life? Don't go tempting the devil, because these people are killers indeed. But I'm like, if they were able to get to Charlie Kirk, you black idiots who signed on to Turning Point USA, oh, y'all gonna be easy to get. That's a white man. And they killed that man in front of everybody when people had their cameras out and everybody was live streaming. They wanted everybody to see the shit. Y'all, this is a message. They are sending a message. These people are dangerous. Okay? These people are dangerous. I don't know who he was messing with. I don't know whose money he took. But I'm like, you got involved with the mob. These people are psychotic. They are truly, truly psychotic. They are deranged. But they wanted everybody to see this. This is insanity. This is insanity. Oh my gosh.
Rights, we have the right to bear arms. So if we have innocent victims that get chopped down like animals in the street, it is what it is. That's what he said, right? So, it is what it is, right? But anyways, I want to get into some clips to show you what I mean when I say that these guys have a homoerotic fetish when it comes to the black man. They wake up in the morning thinking about the black man. They be on social media at like 8:30 in the morning before they brush their teeth talking about the black man. What the black man doing? Where the black man going? What the black man did last night? The black man, the black man, the black man. Run the clips. I'll be right back.
They're killing white people in the streets in South Africa. It's literally a mini white genocide. You see a black pilot, you wonder, boy, is that person there because they earned it or because they were placed there? What percentage of young blacks have both a mom and a dad raising them? Blacks in America, black women. Why do blacks have a broken family? Why is it that black America is one of the only populations, that and Native American populations, that have not been able to overcome such evil, horrors, and injustices? Blacks commit more crimes than whites do. This shows they were actually better in the 1940s. It was bad. It was evil. They were actually better in the 1940s.
The country made a mistake when it passed the Civil Rights Act. Also true. Why does Kirk believe passing the Civil Rights Act was a mistake? Now, again, apparently they don't listen to the show because we do that at least once a week, right? Once a week, we talk about why the Civil Rights Act was a mistake.
So as you can see, when Charlie Kirk was still walking the earth, he spent his time talking about if black men and women are qualified to fly airplanes. He was spreading the lie about so-called white people being attacked in South Africa. There is no white people being attacked in South Africa. There's no white people being chased out of South Africa. The only people being chased out of South Africa are pregnant immigrant African women. That's it. These guys are not attacking no white South Africans. I'm sorry to tell you, I got love for my South African brothers, but y'all don't got, listen, y'all know y'all ain't about that life for real. And I say that with love. I don't say that with no malice in my heart. Stop lying on the South African brothers. They are not attacking the white folks. They're not chasing out the white folks. Them boys ain't touching a hair on the head of the white folks. The only people they get buck against is some pregnant immigrant African women. Them boys ain't touching no white folks. So stop spreading the lie about, the white genocide in South Africa. Man, listen, white folks in South Africa living lovely. And also in that clip, you saw him talking about asking questions like what percentage of black children have a mother and father and things like that. Brother, why are you even worried about that? And that's what I mean when I talk about the hyper focusing on what black folks are doing. This hyper focus to where
they're obsessed. They are truly obsessed. They're so mediocre. They ain't got nothing going on in their lives.
Have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. That is a prudent deal. It is rational. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. That is a prudent deal. It is rational. I think it's worth it.
Wow.
I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. That is a prudent deal. It is rational. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. That is a prudent deal. It is rational. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. That is
that another husband, father, son, person might not make it home today because of gun violence in the United States. And my second thought was, didn't he do an interview just a couple years ago where he made light of gun violence?
to the price. And that is part of liberty. Wow. Driving comes with a price. 50,000 people die on the road every year. That's a price. You get rid of driving, you'd have 50,000 less auto fatalities. You're not going to get gun deaths to zero. It will not happen. Right. You can significantly reduce them through having more fathers in the home, yes, by having more armed guards in front of schools. We should have an honest and clear reductionist view of gun violence, but we should not have a utopian one. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. That is a prudent deal. It is rational. Nobody talks like this. They live in a complete alternate universe. So then how do you reduce? Very simple. People say, oh, Charlie, how do you stop school shootings? I don't know. How did we stop shootings at baseball games? Because we have armed guards outside of baseball games. That's why. How do we stop all the shootings at airports? We have armed guards outside of airports. How do we stop all the shootings at banks? We have armed guards outside of banks. How do we stop all the shootings at gun shows? Notice there's not a lot of mass shootings at gun shows. There's all these guns.
Cracking jokes, making light of shootings, of loss of life. This interview happened just a couple of weeks after a mass shooting at a school. By the way, there have been 47 shootings so far this school year. It is September 10th. Study after study, nation after nation has shown us that the answer to gun violence is not more guns. I am not saying that Charlie Kirk had this coming or that he asked for it. At this point, I don't know if he's survived it. I value human life over access to firearms, unlike what Charlie Kirk has to say in this interview, that this is just the price we pay. My thoughts and prayers are with his family and with the families of everyone who has died due to gun violence.
Wow. So after a school shooting, he sat his ass up there. And you see, I'm telling you, he's a troll. He was a professional troll. His job was to just trigger people. There's no wisdom about this boy's ass. He ain't trying to be wise. He just wants to trigger people. What's the most wild shit I could say? The most insensitive shit I could say? It's like Ben Shapiro. Oh, facts don't care about your feelings until you start speaking about Israel, right? Oh my gosh, it's anti-Semitic. Oh, there's anti-Semitic. And shut up, right? They want to act big, tough, and bad because he never thought he was going to die from gun violence. He didn't think that. Oh, well, that's not going to happen to me. I'm not a student. I go where I want to go. I have money. Wumpty-wump. You guys, I'm telling you, if this man had known for a fact that he was going to die in the hands of gun violence, he wouldn't have said that. Just like with this whole thing in Gaza, right? It's very easy to say, oh, it's not a genocide because your kids are well. Your kids are safe. Your kids are eating, right? If the roles were reversed, oh, fuck this shit. It's a fucking genocide. Get the fuck out of here. They don't have, like you say, you don't have empathy, especially when you think it's not going to happen to you. I have all the right answers. He's such a fucking prick, a know-it-all. Now he fucking dead. And my thing is, if you're saying, like, oh, yeah, well, we are going to have a few gun shootings every year. That's what it is. Then why would you? Oh, we have armed guards at the airport, armed guards at the da-da-da. Why didn't you have guards as well? You're a dumbass. With your stupid ass. So if you know that gun violence and people dying from gun violence is part of the reality of living in America, right? Why don't you make sure that all your goofy ass college appearances have guards? He's such a fucking idiot. Such a fucking idiot. And now you're fucking dead. Like, what would have been the cost of a few metal detectors? They have money. These people have money. They have millions of dollars. So why could he have like a few metal detectors? Why could they have dogs there, right? These are the same white people who know it all. They're so amazing. They're so brilliant. And nobody said, you know what, though? There's been a lot of shootings recently. We just never know. We'd never know. It doesn't hurt. It wouldn't have hurt. But the level of arrogance, oh, yeah, I'm white. I'm around white people, so I'm safe. No, you're not safe. You're not safe. Now you're dead. Yeah, he really thought he was invincible. That man sat there like he was Julius Caesar, like he's some fucking emperor or some shit, right? He's fucking arrogant. Charlie was always a prick. He's an asshole. Now he got a hole in his fucking neck. The man is gone. Stupid ass. Doing stupid shit. Like, what the fuck is this? This is crazy.
Now your blind spot is the white man standing right next to you that's about to attack you and kill you. You didn't even notice him because you spent all your time focusing on the black man, the black woman, the black child. It's this hyper focus, this borderline obsession with what the black folks got going on to where you don't even pay attention to the criminal in your own community, the robber in your own community, the killer in your own community, which 9 times out of 10 is a white man. And then also in that clip, you saw he said, oh, well, the black community was better in the 1940s, right? Back in the 1940s, when you could kill a black man in the street and beat the case without even going to trial, right? The 1940s, where you could sexually assault black women and not even get charged with a crime, right? the 1940s. Oh, the glory days, the 1940s. It was so good back in the 1940s, right? Charlie Kirk, 31 years old, right? He's talking that garbage. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, all this hyper focus, the black man, the black child, the fatherless homes, the 1940s, the glory days. And also in that video, you saw he said, oh, the Civil Rights Act was a mistake, right? Giving the black community civil rights was a mistake, right? So the 1940s was amazing, where you could kill black men and sexually assault black women with abandon, right? And giving them civil rights was a mistake, right? Charlie Kirk. Listen, Charlie Kirk. Now, regardless of what I feel about him, I do have to admit that he did have a massive fan base. He did resonate with a lot of young white men across the world. That's why it's a big story. It wouldn't be a big story if he was a random Joe Schmo off the street. The reason why it's a big story is because his rhetoric did resonate with a large segment of young white youth, right? And like I said, I'm going to play a clip that kind of shows the reason why guys like Charlie Kirk and other right-wing conservative grifters have been making inroads with a lot of young white men, and the reason why young white men are gravitating towards the far right, the conservative side of the spectrum, et cetera, et cetera. Run a clip. I'll be right back.
All our birth rates are absolutely fucked. All our birth rates are absolutely fucked. All our birth rates are absolutely fucked. Nobody's having children. The prices are too high. Nobody wants to have children. They can't raise good kids. What the fuck is going to happen? That's never going to recover. So if you think that if your children, your grandchildren will be a minority in their own country, is going to end up well, you're in for a very rude awakening. And if you're not going to do anything right now in your fucking lifetime, if you're not going to stand up, I don't know how you look at yourself in the mirror knowing this will happen to you.
All right, we back. Now, like I spoke about before, the rise in white nationalism, the reason why a lot of young white males are gravitating towards certain rhetoric, towards certain political ideologies, is because a lot of these guys are not happy, right? They're not happy with society. They're not happy with themselves. The white woman is not interested in having their babies and starting big families. Yeah. And that's why they gravitate towards certain political ideologies, because it gives them a sense of comfort. It gives them a sense of belonging. It gives them a sense of family, and it gives them a scapegoat to blame. If you saw that clip, their issue is not really with the black man. The black man is an easy scapegoat, right? Their real issue is the fact that the white woman does not look at them with respect and reverence and admiration. Yeah. Their real issue is the rising cost of living, the struggling economy, the fact that you're not able to live like your grandfathers, where a single income could support a whole family, where you could have a beautiful wife at home cooking dinner for you, right? Times have changed. And also, you have to compete with other men on a more equal footing. Whereas back in the day, during the days of your grandfather, he had first access and first dibs to everything on the basis that he was a white man. But you don't have the same privilege. So other men are now competing with you for resources on a more equal footing. And sometimes they're actually surpassing you. And sometimes they're running off with the white woman. So these guys, man, they're not happy. So they cope with their unhappiness by listening to guys like Charlie Kirk, listening to guys like Nick Fuentes, and blaming the black man for all the problems of society. Oh, the black man fault. The black man did it. The black man did it. It's a black man, the black man, the black man, the black man, right? It's the black man, the Jewish man. Oh, I forgot. It's not only the black man. It's the Jewish man too. So the black man, the Jewish man, the Jewish man, the black man, the black man, the Jewish man, the black man, the black man, the Jewish man, the black man, right? That's all they talk about. The black man and the Jewish man. Okay. And you think the white woman is going to look at you and be attracted to you? Bro, you're a clown. You sit around talking about black men and Jewish men all day. Of course, white women aren't interested in you bozos. And speaking of white women, I'm going to play a clip of a white woman who was actually there at the event, who watched Charlie Kirk get killed in broad daylight. And I'm going to show you her speaking on the tragedy, right? Now, these guys, like I said, these guys claim to be, I'm the protector of the white woman. I'm going to keep the white woman safe from the dangerous black man. That's what they be saying, right? So let's take a look at the reaction of this white woman who was actually there. And let's see, is she going to be crying tears that Charlie Kirk is dead? Is she going to be heartbroken that Charlie Kirk is dead? Let's see how the white woman feels about seeing Charlie Kirk get killed in broad daylight. Run the clip. I'll be right back.
I heard a loud bang, which I figured a shot would be a little bit louder, but I just saw it hit him in the chest, and then all of a sudden just tons of blood gushing right out where his heart is, and then he like fell over and slumped down, and everybody got down and was screaming, and then we all ran. I personally believe he was dead on impact.
You know, the neck contains two large blood vessels on either side, the carotid artery, which takes blood up to the brain, and the internal jugular vein that brings blood back from from the head, and the head gets a tremendous amount of cardiac output because the brain is so key. So with a wound that size, you can lose a tremendous volume of blood very quickly. You can lose a liter or 2 liters a minute of blood. But the massive amount of blood coming forth suggests that his internal jugular and or his carotid were basically blown apart by the impact.
All right, we back now. I saw a video of the murder. Listen, he was dead before he hit the ground. That boy was dead on impact immediately. As soon as the bullet penetrated the arteries in his neck, that boy was gone immediately. There was no coming back from that. But listen, when it comes to me, I don't have anything good to say about Charlie Kirk. To me, just a standard conservative grifter who grifted all the way to the graveyard, grifted all the way to the cemetery. But one thing I will say, though, is that the cost of grifting just got a bit higher, right? I'm seeing a lot of conservative grifters now canceling their speaking engagements, canceling their events. They don't want to come outside no more, right? The cost of grifting just got a little bit more expensive. And back to what I said about Charlie Kirk being hyper-focused on black men, black women, and black children, instead of being focused on the white man standing right next to him. I remember actually not too long ago, he said this, right? These people openly admit that Haiti is a lawless, crime-ridden, and violent nation. But they have the arrogance to think that once we import 500,000 of them and embed them in American communities, they'll all suddenly be upstanding citizens. Is this naive, malicious, or just plain stupid, right? So this man, while he was alive, attacking my people unprovoked, what did a Haitian ever do to Charlie Kirk a day in his life? Has a Haitian ever slapped, assaulted, robbed Charlie Kirk, done anything to Charlie Kirk? Has he even met a Haitian and shook his hand? Like I'm saying, like, you hyper focus on people that are not even relevant to your situation, bro. And you ended up getting killed by a white man. It wasn't a Haitian that killed you, I tell you that. It's probably like 17 Haitians in the state of Utah. But like I said, it's easy to go after easy targets like that because you know a Haitian wouldn't ever attack you. A Haitian coming to the United States, at best, the most they're going to do is go get an education, probably go work in the medical field, and then buy a Benz and buy a home and send their kids to school. They're not going to bother you. They're not going to mess with you, right? Because you know they're an easy target. They're not going to mess with you, so you feel comfortable talking crazy out in the public. So when it comes to me, I don't got no sympathy for this guy at all. I don't got no sympathy for this guy at all. You spent 31 years of your life, a wasted existence, sitting around talking about the black man all goddamn day, right? Talking about the black man, like a scorned baby mother. The black man, 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 just to get shot in the head by a white man. Now, anyway, take a look up on the screen. This brother said this. I'm being serious. For the last 2 days, so many white right-wing conservatives were justifying violence and murder against the entire black population for the action of one mentally ill individual. Now, these same white right-wing conservatives are saying that no one deserves to be shot for exercising their freedom of speech, which for this, Charlie Kirk also included hate speech. I saw so many right-wing conservatives on this platform talking about lynching black people and talking about how the entire black race deserves murder and that white lives are more valuable than black lives. But now all of a sudden, we need to show humanity for an individual who spent his entire career basically antagonizing the black community. Now, that's a fact. Ever since that tragedy happened in South Carolina with the Ukrainian lady, we saw individuals calling for violent retaliation, calling for murder and bloodshed and vengeance and violence for the past 2 days, right? And not retaliation against the victim himself, but calling for violence against the entire black community. Not even just the black community in the United States, but I saw them talking about black people all the way in Africa, right? Black folks all the way in Africa minding their business, they were directing hatred towards them as well, right? So these guys, man, like I said, I don't got no sympathy for none of y'all. No sympathy for none of y'all. Don't expect no love from me. Don't expect no sympathy from me, no understanding from me, right? I don't feel nothing. I watched that video. I didn't feel nothing. I didn't feel nothing. Yeah. I didn't feel not a single emotion. I wasn't moved at all. I didn't feel a thing, not a goddamn thing. So listen, it is what it is. Your boy took the grift all the way to the sky. He took the grift all the way to the cemetery. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. Rest in peace to the adversary. And let it be a cautionary tale to the rest of you grifters, right? The cost of grifting just got a little more expensive. They just raised the price on the cost of grifting. The cost of grifting is way too high right now. So word to the wise, you better stay inside. I saw that boy Myron Gaines talking about he about to cancel his event. Like I said, man, the cost of grifting, it just got a little more expensive. They just raised the price. Yesterday's price is not today's price, right? Now, anyways, man, like I said, it's your boy Neferkari Salim back in the Billy S&D, the Spy and Bomber Code, second single off the next project. Pin comment at the top. Check.
Wow. But this dude was crazy. Wow. Oh, my Lord. Wow. Let's do a TikTok with you guys.
It is rational. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. That is a prudent deal. It is rational.
Wow.
I think it's worth it. I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. That is a prudent deal. It is rational. I think it's worth it.
Wow. Wow.
We don't serve the same God. You don't serve the same God as me. Anytime you can get online and celebrate the death of a man who gave his unsolicited opinion just like you do.
Girl, bye.
You should go on my X to see it and come back here so we can finish this whole.
I don't think this man is responsible.
I don't know much about.
We don't serve the same.
I don't know much about Charlie Kirk outside of the fact that he's a conservative and that he was the person who was advocating for Derek Chauvin, the man who unalived George Floyd, to be pardoned. Well, today he was unalived at Utah Valley University, and I have several thoughts. Political violence is increasing because of the president and because people are tired of being oppressed. When the president signs executive orders to change the name of a department to the Department of War, he is encouraging violence. There was absolutely no reason for that besides him trying to fearmonger. So when the person who's supposed to be leading our country is encouraging violence and waging war on the American people, the people that he is responsible for, it is more than likely that we're going to see violence increase across the nation, especially when it comes to politics. Number two is that you see increased political violence when oppressed people are being further oppressed and they feel tired and hopeless. When someone feels hopeless, there's no limit to what they're going to do because they don't think they have anything to live for. And as we all know, hundreds of thousands of people are about to lose their health.
No, this person was a professional. Like, nah, this is a professional person. Like, that person did not miss. Nah, that shot was clean, y'all. It's not even like, because there's so many people, I'm going to hit other people and try again. Nah, it was like, pew. Like, nah. I was watching another video. They were in the comments saying, like, no, this has to be a professional. I'm like, yeah, that's the same way that I feel. Like, they sent somebody that did that to that boy. This is crazy. Man, somebody's making a race issue. Like, nobody's making a race issue. It's evident. Charlie Kirk, his brand was race. His brand was black people this, black people that, black people this. He made everything about race. That's the problem. Made everything about race. That's his brand. So that's why now people are like, okay, you see, you said you had so much to say about black people only for you to die in the hands of your own people, in the presence of your own people. That's the thing. If Charlie was the type of person that just called out evil shit, like, okay, if in the black community, this is wrong. In the white community, this is wrong. In the Latino community, this is wrong, right? If he was that kind of man where he was actually principle-based, it wouldn't be a race issue. Like, what the fuck? But when all you do is talk about black people this, black people that, black people this, black people that, only to die in the hands of a white person, that's crazy. That's really crazy. I mean, it's crazy. So that's it. And that's why a lot of black people don't feel bad. They don't feel bad, right? There's a way to talk to people. He intentionally wanted to be disrespectful. That's the problem. I think most black people recognize that there is a gun part, that there's a problem with the violence. Even in Chicago, like a lot of black people are saying, yeah, President Trump, bring the people because people are dying, right? A lot of people don't want to live in cities full of gun violence. Like it's not fun. I lived in New Orleans at one point. It was like the #1 murder capital in the country. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is this shit? right? Even in DC, the mayor, she black. Initially, she was not, she's like, she had to pander to her black base. But even she knew she had a problem and she knew she couldn't fix it, right? But she went on TV station. She was like, yeah, ever since President Trump brought the National Guards, crime has gone down. Robberies have gone down. She gave him credit for that. So a lot of you white people have to stop acting as if black people are like, yeah, we want to live in cities full of crime. No, some people do because they make money, right? If you don't have crimes in black community, a lot of these black pastors, nobody's going to need their asses. A lot of these black funeral homes, they don't go out of business, right? At the courthouse, judges, bailiff, clerks, whatever, police officers. If you have less crime, you got to get rid of jobs. Crime is also is financially lucrative. So there are some people who don't want to see black people live without crime. But does that mean that every black person is pro-crime? I mean, come on, like seriously? You can't be that kind. You can't be that disgusted. Can't be that disgusting. Just like I'm sure whatever white cities got a bunch of crimes, those people too want something different. But there are people who make money when there's crime. Those people are the problems. And those are the people we have to go after. But to try to make it seem like, oh yeah, black people just want to live with crime. Who wants to live with crime? Unless if you're talking about a person who makes money from crime. And yes, there are some black people who profit when black people kill other black people. And we are also sick and tired of those people. Black criminals, black funeral homes, black pastors, black grifters, but the people like, what's his name? What's the guy who's always running after like a murderer? Like, what's his name? Ben Crump, right? All these goofy ass people, they're a bunch of scammers. They're a bunch of swindlers. They're a bunch of thieves. They only show up when a black person is dead. And if a white person did the crime, well, it's even better. We're gonna make more money. So that's it. And that's the kind of shit that Charlie Kirk should have talked about. The economics of black crime, like how a lot of people make money off that shit. But instead, he targeted black people. Oh, you are responsible for this. You are this. You are that. You are this. And the whole time, failed to have peripheral vision. Now he dead. People killed him. That's it. Exactly. That's all we're saying. Like me, if Charlie hadn't moved that way, I was like, you know what? I would have supported him. But the kind of hatred he had for black people, nah, I can't fuck with that man. He's fucking hateful. That's crazy. He's too damn hateful. You know what I mean? He's too fucking hateful.
Because wanting gun reform is actually pretty simple and pretty straightforward.
You don't have any transgender. You see? Then he's out there talking to transgender people. Child, listen, these people take hormones. Like, you gotta be careful. So the person was on the rooftop? Is that what it is? You, Myron, you also need to be careful.
Losers don't get fucking assassinated. Great men do.
No.
Kirk was shot in Unalived.
Losers don't.
I am so sorry to be bringing you this news. I am so sorry. I'm sorry for what it means for our country, for Charlie, poor dear Charlie and his family. I'm sorry for what it's going to mean for the debates that we have yet to have, that he would have won. He would have put everyone to shame on, as he had been.
Losers don't get fucking assassinated. Great men do. When you die, motherfucker, you're just going to get killed. When he died, he got assassinated. So shut the fuck up. Some of you bum-ass niggas in the chat talking shit. People are going to visit his grave. Who the fuck's going to visit yours?
Oh, she's such a liar.
People are going to go ahead and go back and watch his videos. Who's going to watch yours? Do you even have videos? Have you changed anyone's life? You on a fucking keyboard talking shit. And this goes for all these fucking trolls. Losers don't get fucking assassinated. Great men do.
Do people realize sort of what Charlie was about?
Some of us do. Some of us clearly don't. What I want to say about Charlie is that he and I had numerous disagreements. I'm a woman who's married to a woman. And despite that, he invited me on his podcast.
He had me speak at his Turning Point event. He platformed me. He retweeted me. This is a guy that was willing to engage in debate to resolve disagreements. And the fact that I am seeing celebration, and I'm not going to point fingers. I'm not going to make this about any red, blue. I don't want to be divisive here, but this is disgusting. I got a tweet from my daughter today. I'm not thinking clearly. I got a text from my daughter today telling me that kids at her school were celebrating. Okay, at my daughter's high school. Something is wrong in this country. The divisiveness, the rhetoric, the othering has got to stop now.
As we said, the both sides part, I think it's worth noting, Shelby, I'll give you the last 15, 20 seconds. 9/11 tomorrow morning. President Trump's supposed to go to New York, be at a Yankees game. Do those plans change?
I don't think that they change. As far as I know, he's still scheduled to be at the Pentagon in the morning and then go to the Yankees game in the evening. I do think that we're going to see some schedule changes over the next few days. I would not be surprised if a horde of top officials from the administration go to his funeral. Again, this is personally affecting the highest levels of the administration.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation app right now.
Imagine thinking that whatever he meant to you, he meant the same thing to other people. He didn't mean the same thing to other people, sis. He meant something to you. Oh, I'm gay. Yeah, but you're white first, right? Oh, I'm gay. And he put me on his platform and then he let me on. Yeah, sure. He was willing to have a debate. No, he wanted to shame people. He wanted to dunk on people. He wanted to laugh at people. He want to go have these conversations with people he know are not well. He want to go and trigger these liberals. These liberals are batshit crazy. Liberals are crazy. Liberals are fucking crazy. Okay? That's what he cared to do. And he cared more about doing that bullshit than making sure he was safe for his children. So, what am I to say? Okay? Now he's dead. And all these grifters are going to have to be a bit more careful with how far they take their grift in order to make money, in order to get clicks and views and this and that, right? So, you see, there are people dancing that.
Influential conservative activist Charlie Kirk was assassinated during a campus speaking event in Utah. President Trump announced Kirk's death in a post on Truth Social, writing, "The great and even legendary Charlie Kirk is dead. No one understood or had the heart of the youth in the United States of America better than Charlie. He was loved and admired by all, especially me, and now he is no longer with us. Melania and my sympathies go out to his beautiful wife, Erica, and family. Charlie, we love you." While many social media users expressed their heartbreak and horror at Kirk's passing, thousands of sick users also flooded social media to celebrate the passing of the co-founder of Turning Point USA. Disturbing reactions ranged from mocking memes to outright cheering.
Clap if you care. All right, let's move on.
One user shared a video of herself dancing with a caption that read, "Charlie Kirk was just shot in the neck. This is cause for celebration." Others have shared images showing party balloons and memes with phrases like "rest in piss." The popular X account, Libs of TikTok, posted a disturbing compilation of people openly mocking Kirk's death.
And that's what, but he did the same thing though. He would mock black people and stuff. Yeah, he's not a good person. So they're happy he's gone. Like this dude made a whole career out of triggering people. You want to go talk to these transgender people, these LGBTQIA plus people, and trigger these people when you know they take hormones? Child, good luck with that shit. Good luck with that. Okay. So like I said, obviously he cared more about being a troll than making sure he remained safe. Like, and think about this guy. He's such a narc. Like, he just lived for the attention. Like, he had to have attention. He had to have attention. Now you're
students, what kind of checks were there before people got on campus?
If I'm going to be honest, I had friends coming in asking if they needed tickets, and I said they didn't even check for my ticket, which I did get a ticket. They did not pat us down. I feel like I maybe saw 3 or 4 police officers in this whole environment of hundreds of people, I would guess, which I thought was a little odd. But at the same time, I thought, well, you know, it's Utah, which is probably an ignorant thought to think, but there was not much security precautions taken. There was none.
And you're saying you were 15 feet away from the stage. You were up close and personal with Charlie when he was speaking. Did it sound, and I'm no worries if you don't know this answer, I don't suspect you might, but did it sound like the shot came from behind?
Yes. It sounded exactly from behind us, and that's why I was so worried, and I looked, but I couldn't find anything. But you could also see, obviously, from the way that the blood just, it definitely was from behind. So, or in front of him, I would say, you know, but.
You guys all get down. Describe the moment you guys tried to escape.
I just saw everybody running, and I ran in, like, the second people started getting up, I'm like, I don't want to be left here alone. I didn't want to get up. I wanted to stay there but I also knew I needed cover in case. And so I just started leaving with everybody, and all I could think is like, is he dead? Is he dead? Is he dead? And I look outside and I see the ambulance, and I'm just thinking, I just saw somebody die. I didn't even call my family until like 20 minutes after because I couldn't stop crying. I was like hyperventilating and seeing like all these people just freaking out and having such a hard time. It's just, oh my gosh. But it was beautiful the way that we all came together, like people praying over one another, people loving one another, people asking if we're okay, sharing numbers with total strangers just to check up on us after this, not just now, but later. I thought that was beautiful how we as a party came together and loved one another in this horrible time. Obviously, I'm inconsolable and so many others are, and we still united in prayer.
And we know just how devout and devoted Charlie Kirk is to Christianity.
Yes, sir.
And to have those prayers, you know, we're hearing it from all Clarkson Nation right now. We want to check up on you and make sure that you're okay. MJ, if we could go.
I would love for one day to ask these so-called white Christians, what does Christianity mean to you? Like, what does it mean to be a Christian? Well, like such a hateful people. Walk around and say, oh yeah, I'm a Christian. You're a Christian? What? Who's Christ to you? Like, what does it mean to be a Christian? Like, I would love to know more. Like, please, he's a Christian. He's a what? Girl, shut up.
And get her contact, but guys, Alyssa, Matt, you kind of heard just the turmoil, how chaotic this situation was, Brian, excuse me, and how just devastating, you know, her describing students just getting on the floor immediately, and how gruesome the shooting was, as so many students were just right there in front of Charlie Kirk, seeing the bullet hit him. And you heard Danielle describe just how grotesque that was, and then them praying afterwards for Charlie in the midst of chaos like this. We're hearing more from students like Danielle. We have another student or a participant of the event. You go ahead and join me here. What is your name?
My name is Henry.
Henry, you're a student here at UVU?
No, I actually just run a construction company. I got some friends that go to UVU here, and they told me about Charlie Kirk coming, so I came to ask some questions. The only thing I really opposed him is just the concept of religion, difference in religion. So that was pretty much what our dialogue was. We disagreed or whatever, but it was a good, fruitful conversation. You know, he said he loved Mormons. I said we love them. We love Charlie and stuff like that. And it was just really weird because the way that things went down for me, the guy who claimed to have done the shooting, who had no weapon, he, like an hour and a half before the show, was walking around to conservative people and was basically just bashing Charlie's name. Charlie's this, Charlie's that, Charlie's racist.
Well, yeah, we usually see that at Charlie Kirk's information. We got some breaking information now. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and toss things back to Brian. Some breaking.
This is crazy. This is really, really crazy. This is really crazy. Wow. Just dead. That's sad, y'all. This is really sad. But this is what he wanted.
Maybe it's because I come from a place with consequences, but I ain't shocked by the Charlie Kirk shit at all. Where I'm from, right or wrong, if you do things that negatively impact other people's lives, there's a chance that that could cost you your life. Like, say you put hands on your old lady. She goes back to her parents' house, beaten and bloody, and then her little brother sees it, decides he's had enough. He goes over to that house and he puts 3 in your chest. Ultimately, he's dead because the little brother decided to pull the trigger, but we're going to act like the hillbilly didn't have no part to play in that? Or maybe it's because I'm on the side that has historically had all of the consequences heaped upon them. Like, we're the ones who always get assassinated. Harry T. Moore, Medgar Evers, Huey Long, Harvey Milk, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Fred Hampton, the list goes on. None of them wanted to die. And to be sure, they died because someone came and pulled the trigger. They didn't make that decision. But we're going to act like that decision wasn't visited upon them because they decided to challenge the status quo, because they decided to negatively impact the ruling class. Now I've got a situation where I have an individual who has spent the last decade trying to strip the humanity away from everybody that he deemed lesser, out here impacting the lives of thousands, if not millions of people negatively. And I'm supposed to pretend like there are going to be no consequences. Again, whenever you do the type of things that impact, you don't know how you're impacting people's lives. You have no idea what your words or how they will affect somebody. We recognize this as leftists. I understand there's going to be people who don't like the shit that I have to say. It's cops right now who would love to put me in a bag. I get that. I go do it anyway because I believe that what I'm talking is worth dying for. I hope that Charlie Kirk feels the same, because whenever you get out here and you do the type of things that impact people negatively, you need to expect that those people you negatively impact are going to come visit consequences upon you. For right or wrong, it doesn't matter. In my world, that's the reality, and you should expect that it's going to come whether it does or not. I expect my retribution to come for the ruling class. Charlie Kirk is going to have to look out for it from every minority group that he's ever demonized. Moral of the story is, if you're going to be out here trying to impact people's lives negatively, you better believe in what the fuck it is you're fighting for. As always, bro, I appreciate y'all taking the time. Much love. Y'all have a good.
Yeah, the boy. Is all this worth dying? Is this it?
So Charlie Kirk was just shot at a rally that he was hosting in front of a crowd of hundreds, possibly thousands of people. If only there was a law to prevent people from shooting in an open crowd. If only gun control was a policy that was being pushed. When you do clownery, when you make your entire persona the Antichrist, all I'm saying is this does not shock me. Not one bit. I'm not really an advocate for things like this necessarily. I am not encouraging people to go out and do this because it'll definitely create some sort of chain reaction. And I think the last thing we need is a civil war, right? I don't think that we need to be going after people because it's only going to cause retaliation. However, when people who were fighting for civil rights and justice were being killed by the literal CIA and FBI for advocating for peace. You know what I mean? I just don't have sympathy for him at all. I think this is a great indicator of where we are currently.
Well, you got to be very careful of the things that you say. So she's crying.
Guys, I am not okay. What is wrong with the... Guys, I am not okay. What is wrong with the world? What is wrong with people? Please, please, please pray for Charlie Kirk. Please pray for his family. Please pray that God performs a miracle and that he's able to be okay. Oh my gosh. We need more good in this world. More people who care. I'm literally paralyzed by anxiety right now. Like, I can't even move because I'm so sick about what's gonna happen. So please, pray for Charlie, pray for his family, pray for his kids. Oh my gosh. Maybe throw in a little prayer for me too, that I can be okay, because right now I am not okay. Guys, I am not okay. What is wrong with the world?
That's the funny thing about white people like her, right? You know the thing about white people like her. When it affects them, now they want to pray. Can you pray for me? Say a prayer. Say a prayer. When they don't like somebody, do they ever say, you know what? For as much as you get on my fucking nerves, I'm going to pray for your ass. Have you ever heard white folks say, I don't like you, but I'm going to pray for you? No. I don't like you, N-word. Chicago this. You, black people this. Prison this. Right? White people never pray for people they don't like. But God forbid something happens to their asses. Oh my gosh, pray for me. Pray for her. Pray for him. Pray. That's not how it works. That's why I would love to sit with a so-called white Christian and really say and ask the question, like, what does it mean to you to be a Christian? What are the commitments? First of all, who is Christ? Let's start there. Who Christ? And then what are the commitments of Christ? Because I would love to hear that shit. Right? Black people, all you do all day is insult black people, demean black people, degrade black people. Have you ever heard a white person say, you know what, maybe we should pray for our black brothers and sisters? You know, that maybe God can talk to them, the Holy Spirit can minister to them, so that way they can receive the message because we really want them to be successful. No. What? They don't call you all kinds of N-word, baboon, monkey, whatever. Your daddy's in prison, wumpty womp womp. Right? Charlie Kirk, a Christian warrior. He's a Christian warrior. Like, even with these unhinged, I think many of them are unhinged though. But I'm like, even with these crazy ass LGBTQIA plus people, he loves to trigger. If he was a real Christian, he would understand that a lot of these people are not okay. So if you want to have a conversation with them, you have to be very gentle because they're not okay. And also, they take a lot of medication. So, they're really not okay. No, he has no care. He has no compassion. He doesn't try to be, you know what, maybe I could read your ass, but can you actually take it? You don't give a fuck. Because all he wants, clips and views. He's looking for his content. He wants that crazy content, gonna go viral on YouTube. He's gonna make all kinds of money. That's all he cared about. That's how he fed his family, trolling. But this man is not honorable. That's why he's dead. Because I'm like, a smart person, you're going to be mindful who you're talking to. I don't know, can you actually take this conversation with your crazy ass? You are on medication now. Okay? Child, what do I know? Right? But no, he's just out here just trolling these people, these LGBTQ, especially the trans people. They like to go in on these trans people, knowing that these people go through a lot. They go through a lot. They take a lot of hormones. Gotta be careful. You know what I'm saying? No, I mean, listen, right? No, these are the kinds of people he wants to trigger. All he does is trigger people. He doesn't reason with people. He insults people. He demeans people. He's a racist. He's a racist. Now, you can go ahead and be a racist if you want to. I mean, you're white, whatever. Who gives a fuck, right? You're low vibrational anyways. But my point is, you can't be surprised if a racist person is dead that minorities are celebrating. Because what most minorities pray for is to live in a world without racist people. So who kind of cares the way that you remove racist people? Shit, we didn't do it. A white person did it. Shit, the fuck? Out here crying and shit. Right?
The witch who cursed Charlie Kirk put her shop on a break. This shop is taking a short break. Girl, this is your most lucrative time. You could have been getting rid of a bag. Run it out. The witch who...
You people are crazy. Okay.
It's a uniquely American tragedy that when someone is discussing the news of a shooting, you have to ask which one. Today, Charlie Kirk joined the victims of Columbine, Uvalde, Parkland, Pulse nightclub, and hundreds of other shootings, except he was the one that said that their lives were a necessary sacrifice so that people can maintain their Second Amendment right. I just find it so appalling that people refuse to accept the reality of situations until it affects them directly. And the fact that liberals have been begging for gun reform for years, and maybe now the right will listen, but literally at what cost? Someone you cared about literally had to die in order for you to believe that something is deeply wrong in this country. And honestly, There's actually no telling whether or not they'll believe that. They'll probably try to paint this as some sort of one-off fluke when it is a nationwide systemic error. Also, since I posted about this on my Instagram stories, I've gotten hundreds of DMs of people calling me disgusting and how could I wish death upon anyone and I have no sympathy and da-da-da-da. Mind you, this is what I said. You can pause to read. And this. Nobody is celebrating this man's death. At least I'm not. And quite frankly, I'm just apathetic about it because I think he was a terrible person. I will say I do feel for his children because I know firsthand what it's like to lose a parent. However, I hope that now his daughter does not have to experience the repercussions of what her father believed in when he said that if she was as a child, she would have to carry the baby to full term, which is just
what I
Charlie was just out here doing all kinds of. This is him a day ago.
It's a uniquely American.
Okay, everybody, you've probably heard the situation that happened in North Carolina. Say the name Irina Zarutska. Irina Zarutska was just riding public transit. By the way, she was a refugee from Ukraine, of all places, and she came to Charlotte, North Carolina. And a terrible person, well, you saw what happened. I can't describe it here on TikTok without some sort of community guideline being violated. But if you haven't seen the video, you absolutely should. This individual should not have been on the streets, 14 prior arrests. And it really makes you wonder, why are we putting up with this? Why are we allowing so many people that have committed these crimes to keep on being released? The magistrate judge continued to release this individual, and this is a horrific thing. You know, it's really interesting. The media was totally covering George Floyd, tens of thousands of articles, reconfigured and changed the entire American body politic. Yet when it came to Irina Zarutska, the entire media was quiet, silent. In fact, we forced them to cover the story. Why do you think that is? What was the difference between George Floyd and Irina Zarutska? Why did the left care so much about George Floyd and they couldn't care less about Irina Zarutska? What could the difference be? I wonder. Would love for you guys to leave some comments. Okay, everybody, you've probably heard the situation.
Do you see how he grifts? Do you see how he grifts? This is how he talks. Oh, they don't care about her. They could care less. They could care less. Like, I'm like, fucker, do you know how many stories happen in a given day? Do you know how many people die in a given day? Like, even me, I have barely recovered from the young Black girl who got killed by that illegal immigrant who killed her and tossed her ass across the bridge. You know, like, sometimes it's hard to keep up with all this stuff. There's so much fucking crime. But because he has a very low IQ, low vibrational, racist audience, oh yeah, they don't care. They don't care. They don't care what? Like, you as a white person, you are privy to every single crime that happens every single day. Who the fuck can keep up with that shit? Like, like in a given day, you go on YouTube, you might have like 20 stories, and every story is fucking tragic. Like, what the fuck is going on? It's like you're barely done consuming this story. There's another person who just died. Then there's another person who just died. It's like, it's a lot. But for you to go to your goofy ass white audience, knowing they ain't smart, and be like, oh, they don't care. They don't care about Irina, because he wants to imply that because she's white, people don't care. And you see why he's dead? Do you see the works of the devil? Right? And then his goofy ass white audience, because they're a bunch of dumb ass people on food stamps. Oh, yeah, that's right. They don't care. They don't care. Bitch, shut up. Do you know every single white woman who got killed today? You know every white woman who's like today, I'm sure a bunch of white women died today. You know every single white woman who has died today. Do you not care? Exactly. You can't keep up with this stuff. Even me, I'm Black. You think I know every Black girl who got killed today? It's hard to keep up with this shit. It's a lot of people dying. Okay, you brought up people's attention. Thank you. Right? But it's like everything he does is for something. It's never, oh, this thing happened to this young lady. She deserves justice. Oh, well, we have to force them to talk about it. We're just here fighting. Shut up. Like, shut the fuck up. I guess you're dead now, so you'll never talk again. But, child, you get my point. Right? And they eat that shit up. Because his white audience, they really want to believe that, oh, people are coming after us. People really hate us. There's really a war against white people. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. You're fighting your own medicine cabinet. Shut the hell up. Nobody cares about your goofy ass white ass. No one gives a fuck. right? And that young lady, Irene, she wasn't killed because she was white. She was the wrong place at the wrong time, near a fucking psycho. The man is a fucking psycho. He's mentally ill. And we could all agree that some people shouldn't be released from prison. It just shouldn't happen. But is every black person responsible? I don't know who the fuck did that fucking crime. He's a fucking weirdo. But I'm saying she gets on the bus. You realize that no one is sitting next to that man. Girl, don't sit next to that man. Do you know this man? No, she sits in front of him, her back is turned, and she got her freaking AirPods in. How can you, girl, you have no situational awareness. You got to read people's body language before you sit next to people. I don't sit next to nobody. I don't give a fuck if you're black. Shit, don't try to kill my ass. Okay? That's it. That's that. But this is what he does. This is what he does. He intentionally misrepresents shit to make it seem like there's an attack on white people. Oh, they want to kill white people. Black people want to kill white people. Black people don't give two fucking fucks about white people. And that's why at your goofy ass event, no black person was there. The kind of bullshit you talk about, if black people care that much, you have all kinds of black folk. You might even have the Black Panther at your whole fucking event. No one gave a fuck about Charlie Kirk. We don't give a fuck. He's a non-fucking factor. He went to a place full of white people and he got pew-pewed by a white person. That's it. No one cares. No one fucking cares. That's it. Now he's dead. Oh, well. Should have thought about that shit. Should have dumbass. Let me see his page real quick. So he had 8 million followers on TikTok. Oh, no. Look at this video guy. Oh, Lord Jesus.
If I may say so, continental Europe is a husk of its former self. How did that happen? World War II, the West won, right? And now we look in 2025, Europe is an unrecognizable continent in more ways than one.
Before that, there was a sense of what are we for? We know what we're for. We're for freedom, and this is something that is pretty uncomplicated, and it's going to stitch us together as the West. There's a fascinating moment in 2004 when the European Union is trying to work out a constitution. In the end, it fails because it can't agree on anything really, and there's a huge debate about what goes in the preamble of the Constitution. We, the European Union, who are we? What makes us we? What makes us a we? They said, well, our Hellenic inheritance, Greece and Rome, the classical inheritance, yes. The Enlightenment inheritance as well. No mention of the Hebraic or the Christian inheritance. No, we're not going to have any recognition of the fact that the European Union is in any way at all the successor to what it really was a successor to, namely Christendom and the Holy Roman Empire, and that which stitched Europe together as a sort of self-conscious collective entity. That was gone. It was an indicator, an index into the way in which the Europeans were beginning to run out of a sense of who are we? What are we for? Where do we come from?
If I may say so, continental Europe.
These violent ass people talking about, oh, we're here for Christendom. You people. That's a lot of people.
If I may say. Okay.
Black applicants to jobs are 50% less likely to get jobs if they have a black sounding name.
That's not even close to being true. That's not even close to being true.
That is a literal.
In fact, it's the opposite.
If I may say.
I think.
Okay, everybody.
This is a black dad. This is a dad, and all he does is go argue with these little kids. If he spent that much time with his own babies, he would not even be in this predicament. Okay.
Okay, everybody, you've all heard the news.
In LSU, there are Native American burial mounds that are 5,000 years old. Is this Native American territory? Have we violated? I mean, they probably had books. They probably named their mounds 1 million times. Should we leave right now? Because I mean, it's their land.
So you plan on leaving the country?
I plan on leaving. Yes.
Look, you do plan on leaving?
I mean, at some point, yeah.
What country are you moving to?
Probably France.
You think do you think France is a better country than America?
I'm going on vacation. I'm not like living there. Christ.
Oh, okay. Do you think there's ever been a better country than America to exist?
Like cosmically, yeah, maybe, but like, how do you objectively evaluate countries?
How about generosity, benevolence, productivity, entrepreneurial capacity?
I mean, yeah, Luxembourg's got a higher median income. Sweden, Britain, higher median income. That's a pretty good measurement that we're behind in. So
Okay.
yeah, there are better countries than us.
I could go endlessly on why America is the greatest country ever to exist, but here's the funny thing. I bet you won't leave. Because America's the only country in the world that even those who say they hate it refuse to leave.
I don't hate this country. I've never said I hate this country, ever. When did I say that? When?
Well, so you love America?
Yeah.
And you want to move to France?
Why not? Yeah, it's a cool country.
Like, which question? Him endlessly rambling is not a question.
What? I don't use.
What have we learned?
That's what he does. Like, he got his high from dunking on these little kids like that. That's what he does. He's a lame fuck. Like, this dude is fucking lame. Imagine if he was that invested in being a dad, spending more time with his children, being with his daughter, being with his son. No, he has to go to a college campus and he got to go debate freshmen. Like, you ain't got nothing else to do? Of course not. And when he's not doing that, then he's on X, he's on his social media trying to shame Black people. That's all he does. This dude was fucking immature. He's immature, and now that's all he does. You would think he's like almost like a pedo. Like, he's just weird. That's all he does. He don't even argue with people that have PhDs. He doesn't argue with people who have like PhDs, careers, and shit like that. He's only going for the freshman class. People who just got out of high school. So he can feel like, look at me, I'm so smart. Look at me, I tripped you up. Look at me, I know more than you. Of course, these people just got out of high school. It's a lame ass. He's a fucking lame. Yeah, exactly. That's all. I'm told you, like, he's a fucking troll. Charlie only cared about clicks and views. That's all he cared. He didn't even care about his own life. Didn't care about his life. I'm like, how do you got 2 babies? You got 2 kids at home. How do you even have the energy to do all these campus tours like that? Don't you ain't got shit else to do? Right? No. And probably leaving his wife to do everything. Stay with the kids, clean the house, cook, because she's like, this is what he has to do. He's a fucking narc. This man loved the fucking clout. Anything for clout. Anything for some fucking clout, and now the man is dead. Leaving that girl to raise 2 children. Right? And now, for as much as where's the Black father in the home? Yeah, where's the white daddy in the home? The white daddy dead because he want to be a troll. Imagine that. They talk all this shit about Black people just for you to end up being a missing father and absentee dad. For what? This shit was worth your life? Like, all this goofy shit was worth your life? Trying to trigger people, do all that dumb shit with people. Was that actually worth your life? This is not worth your life. Like, this is so damn stupid.
In just the last couple of weeks, when it comes to Russiagate,
the big news, the news that I think will ultimately answer the question, will we get any accountability, is in March, Kash Patel, the new FBI director, sat down with a career team of agents and he wrote.
What have we learned?
What have we learned? Sure, we learned how to troll these people. That's all he does, you see? College campuses. That's all he does. Troll people. Troll people. Troll people. Trigger people. Trigger people. Trigger people. Trigger people. I mean, like, this guy, how? This is his brain. Like, this is, I mean, seriously, this is not good business. This is very, very unhealthy. It was toxic. He had a toxic brain. And now he's dead. He's just dead. He's just dead. It's a bad brain. That's just crazy. Yeah. What did you say?
Necessarily have something tremendously insightful to contribute to the conversation after Charlie Kirk's expiration, but I got a lot of texts about it when it happened, and one of my kids was calling me. I was actually on the Max riding public transit home with one of my other kids, who then, of course, immediately opened up Twitter. I don't twit, but she still lurks over there. And while I really shouldn't be surprised at the strong binary in the reactions that I was seeing, because that's what so much of social media is right now, very strong very strong binary thinking. That's so much of what our political discourse is like as well. So of course that's going to be reflected in people's reactions to what happened, right? Folks on Twitter were saying things like, oh, if he expires from his injury, then I'm going to start going to church again. And then the subsequent tweets were like, hey, who's meeting me on Sunday? A lot of tweets that were like, hey, well, he is experiencing the consequences of the culture he helped bring about. A lot of people fairly gleeful about what happened. And then, of course, on the other side were people who are pearl clutching a little bit and being like, we must condemn all political violence. Political violence is never acceptable. To which I would say, okay, you think that what people shouldn't have tried to take out Hitler? Political violence is never acceptable? Again, I'm not saying that it was in this instance. I'm saying that it wasn't in this instance. But at the same time, like a strong binary thinking, this all or nothing, this like extreme condemnation, or like yippee. The lack of nuance to the reactions on social media is typical. But also, like, come on, y'all, we are more complicated than that. Our feelings around what is happening are actually more complicated than that for most of us. I want to tell you what my initial reaction was, but first I just want to say people using humor, including very dark humor, to process very difficult, harmful, traumatic things that are happening in our society, that's very normal. The people memeing this, making jokes about it, I don't actually have a problem with that, because that is how human beings process events like these. Just because somebody makes a joke or posts a meme, I don't think that that is any indication that they are making light of the situation. I think it means they are trying to make sense of it. So my initial reaction was like, I'm not going to miss that motherfucker at all. He has caused tremendous harm. And then I got a text from one of my friends who was like, should I be happy about this? Right? Kind of like, I'm not sad about this at all. And maybe I'm a little bit happy. Is that okay? Should I feel guilty about that? My response to that kind of a reaction, or people questioning their own reaction.
Me, honestly, I felt relieved. Because me, deep down inside, I felt like, especially here on YouTube, on social media, but especially on YouTube, Charlie Kirk was responsible for platforming, financing, encouraging, motivating, pushing certain Black content creators to habitually just create horrible content about Black people. And I do believe that moving forward, Officer Tatum is going to, I hope so, but I do believe moving forward, he's going to try to simmer that shit down. Damon, feel how you want to feel. Your butt hurt. So my own shit life. You know me personally. My life is shit if I'm alive. His life was so grand and so amazing. He got shot in the neck. You haven't made no fucking sense. Like, you're just emotional, like a silly ass little bitch, right? Stop being in your goofy ass, unhinged feminine energy, right? My life can't be shit. I'm here. I don't have people trying to kill me. Okay? Like, make it make sense. So stop being a babbling, emotional, unhinged, white little bitch. Okay? You're hurt that he's dead. Cool. What he means to you, he don't mean that to me. The connection that you have to him, I don't have that connection with that man. I didn't like him. Right? Y'all want debates and you want difference of opinions until somebody tells you they don't like who the fuck your hero is. He ain't my fucking hero. I don't like him, Damon. I don't like him. Right? And you wouldn't like anybody who built their entire platform. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you are. You identify with white supremacy. So it doesn't matter what the fuck your color is. You identify with this bullshit. Right? You identify with his bullshit. What kind of non-low vibrational person is not going to see that, yeah, he had a toxic brand? You really think that if Charlie had a positive brand, even if he says what he wants to say, but he says it in a way that's not disgusting, that's not divisive, that's not triggering, you think he'd be dead right now? You think he'd be dead? You think nobody's ever heard somebody disagree with him? Like, oh no, Charlie Kirk is the only one who's out here brave enough. People have had disagreements before. But why is it that some people can disagree with other people? It's like, okay, agree to disagree. It's not a big deal. And then when people meet Charlie Kirk, they get so enraged, they want to take his life. Because all he does is shame people. You think it's really prudent to go to these liberal colleges and try to trigger LGBTQIA+? Every day you see these people, they add a new letter. right? You think it's okay to go trigger people who think they're born in the wrong body? You think that's smart? You think that's prudent? No, I can fucking swear if I want to. You came over here and said your shit life. So miss me with the bullshit. Okay? Miss me with the bullshit. You ain't got no damn class your fucking self. You came in here and you started using profanity, right? With your shit life. So motherfucker, we gonna start cursing, bitch. If you're a classy hoe, then be a classy motherfucker. You a low down bitch, right? So you came here cursing, so I'm gonna curse at your goofy ass. Whatever the fuck you happen to be when it comes to your complexion on the motherfucking spectrum, bitch. You gotta be here, your stupid ass, right? I don't give a fuck. I never asked you to walk on eggshells for me. I don't give a fuck. I was not the one who shot his ass. His own people shot his ass. Nobody's gonna cry. I'm not crying. You see a tear on my face? You came in here crying, right? Fucking, you're the fucking victim, and so is he. He's dead. He's a victim of gun violence. I'm not a fucking victim. I am streaming. He's the victim. He's dead. He's a victim of gun violence. He is fucking dead. I'm not dead. I'm a fucking streamer, you dumb. Calling me a victim. Have you seen who's in the casket right now? Oh, I guess he's in the freezer, okay? With a fucking tag on his tippy toe, right? He got a fucking tag on his big toe. Charlie Kirk, dead, 31. They put his date of birth. He's in a freezer somewhere in some small ass freezer ass locker. You kidding me? Yeah, I'm a fucking streamer, nigga. I'm not dead, bitch. The fuck? Are you stupid? Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Oh, you're a victim. I'm alive. He's dead. Hello? Hello? Get into it. Are you slow? You dumbass people. Yeah, he can think whatever he wants to think. Don't worry about this person. He's a fucking idiot. He's a fucking idiot. Who the fuck is he? Calling me a victim. I'm alive. I'm breathing. My neck is attached to my shoulders. You want to sit here and call me? What'd you call me? Oh, you're a victim. I'm not a victim. I'm alive. He's dead. He's the victim. He's a victim of gun violence. And now he's dead. I can be an eternal victim. At least I'm alive. He's an eternal victim in hell. He's dead. He ain't coming back. Okay? So I will go in on and on. Yeah, exactly. I'm alive. I sure am alive. And it seems like you're alive too, says you're typing in the chat. I'm alive. I'm going on and on. Why the fuck are you here then? Go to sleep. Okay. I think he's in hell. Where else would he be? I think Charlie Kirk is in hell. Where would he be? Okay. I could be alive and brain dead. At least I'm not on life support. I'm alive. Do you see me connected to a machine? No. I am alive. Oh, you're brain dead. I'm in my house, not in the hospital. Okay. Do you see me connected to a machine? No. There you go. Okay. So get over your stupid ass feelings, because whatever the fuck he meant to you, he don't mean that to me. I don't care. Okay. Do not care. I don't even make videos about Charlie Kirk. I don't care. I don't care how wicked I sound. I don't care. When he talked his shit about black people, did you care about how wicked that sounded? No, you did not. You're racist. So why would I care? Right? Where am I located? Somewhere you can't afford. But one thing I promise you, it's not hell. What you gonna do? You wanna come find me? Klansman, you got a noose for me? And what the fuck? Where are you located? The fuck where your mother couldn't afford, where the fuck you can't afford. Okay? All you broke ass people can afford to find me, bitch. Okay? The fuck? Where are you located? Bitch, worry about your own zip code. Matter of fact, worry about where they're gonna have the funeral. Ask where that location is. Exactly. Worry about the location of the damn fucking funeral, bitch. Worry about that shit. That's the only location you gotta worry about. So you can show up and pay your respect. Okay, say your location. Motherfucker, even if I said my location, bitch, you ain't gonna pull up. You're a stupid ass. You think I'm scared of you? Meet me in person, bitch. You're a dumbass. Tell me where you live. Give me your location. You're a stupid ass. Say your location. You goofy ass white people. Like, you really think, yeah, I'm like KFC. Yeah, sure, because this looks like KFC. Like, what the fuck? What in the VPN is going on? Like, do you live in a country that has, do you live in a place that has KFC? You ever seen inside of a KFC? You goofy ass white immigrant. Where the fuck are you from? Okay, Austin, Texas. Good for you. I'm glad you're in Texas. I'm glad you're in Austin, Texas. Good for you. Where the racist people dwell. There you go. I don't live there. I don't have to be triggered. Yeah, it's funny how you know what's so funny about you goofy ass white people, right? The fact that this man got gunned down by a gun and y'all want to use terms like triggered, that's kind of insensitive, right? You don't think so? Right? Your dude got shot in the neck and you want to write in my comment section, oh, you're triggered. And that kind of insensitive given the current topic, okay? Because somebody just pulled the trigger on his ass, pow, in the neck. Oh, Lord Jesus, right? Y'all so damn stupid. You're so damn stupid. Oh, you're triggered. Nah, that's the person who shot Charlie in the neck. Now, that person was triggered. Yeah, that person was triggered. No, I'm not fucking triggered. I'm alive. I don't kill people. Now, the person, do you know what irony means? No, you tell me, bitch. Is it when you talk about black violence and you get killed by a white person? Is that what irony is? Right? When somebody's asking you about mass shootings, instead of answering the question, you proceed to talk about black on black crime to get shot by a white person. Is that what irony is? Right? When you tell the world, oh, black people are so violent, black people are so violent, only to die in the hands of a white person while you're surrounded by white people. Is that the definition of irony? I think so. Right? Shut up, your goofy ass. Okay. Oh, Lord Jesus. No one gives a fuck. Yeah, typical black and typical white person dead. Typical white person dead in the hands of another white person. Right? Typical white people shit. Mass shootings on a college campus. White people shit. Welcome to America. Right? Where white people love to go to schools and shoot people on college campuses, school campuses, churches, grocery stores. Welcome to white America. Another mass shooting. Right? Oh, thank you. You ain't shit. I wish I could pay you a compliment, but no, I'm not known for lying. You ain't shit. But thank you though. Okay. Anything else? Anything else? Dumbass. Okay. Nobody cares if you talk. Nobody said you talked about black and black crime. Damien, you have to learn to listen. Did you see the video before he passed? He was answering questions. Nobody's a professional victim. I am not dead. He's dead. I told you I'm a streamer. I'm not a professional anything. Motherfucker, worry about Austin. Okay? Worry about Austin. Worry about your nooses in Austin. Worry about your racism in Austin. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Right? As if you even have the money to book a flight to get here with your broke ass. Why don't you wait for Trump to bring them factory jobs from China? I know you voted for Trump, your broke ass. Okay? So when does answering questions weren't getting shot? It depends. It depends. It really does. You can find me. I'm sure you can, bitch. And then what? And then the fuck what? And then the fuck what? Then the fuck what? You see? And that's the whole point about you, Charlie Trump, you Charlie Kirk supporter people. Oh, I can find you. Bitch, find me, bitch. Find me. Please do. Find me. The fuck? Instead of worrying about finding the killer to your homeboy, you're like, I'm gonna find you, I'm gonna find you. Please find me, bitch. Find me. Don't give a fuck. Find me. And then what? And then what? Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm gonna find you. Please do. Find me. You don't stoop to my level. He can't stoop to my level. He's in hell. He's a racist. Talking like a damn Klansman. He's not on my level. He could never be on my level. I don't go to social media asking people, where do you live? I'm going to find you. I'm going to find you. I'm not on some serial killer shit. He's white. That's his level. Stoop to my level. He's in hell. His level is in hell right next to Charlie Kirk. Right? Imagine being so triggered by a YouTube video that I got to find where you live. Tell me where you live. No, you white sociopath. No, you white murderer. No, you white serial killer. Are you okay? You're a bunch of remedial people. And this is how you represent Charlie Kirk. And that's why people are saying they're glad he's gone. Because he made you people deranged. You're not a classy people. You're a barbaric people. Right? This is who you are. You are the people that he spoke to. You are the people who resonate with his message. You're batshit crazy. You're a bunch of racist people. The moment you get triggered, oh, I need to know where you live. I need to know your city. I'm going to find you. Motherfucker. Go find who killed him first. How about you do that? Right? With your ADHD having ass. With your whole ADHD having ass. Worrying about me. Worry about the damn killer, bitch. I didn't kill your boy. Did I kill your boy? The fuck? Weirdos. Exactly. Don't stoop to her level. He could never find my level. He's in hell right next to Charlie Kirk. And that's why he wants to do serial killer shit, stalker shit, mass shooter shit, KKK shit, because he's a white racist. He learned from his master, Charlie Kirk, who's currently in hell, begging for water because he's parched. There you go. All right? No one cares. No one cares. Whatever he meant to you, he don't have to mean the same to other people. Okay? You show your own people. What does that even mean? You show your own people. Sure, whatever. Whatever that means. What the fuck? Imagine you want to have a conversation with someone you said is brain dead. Then you said I was brain dead. So what are you talking to me for? Are you okay? You weirdo? Anyways, you guys. Right? So that's that. He meant something to you, obviously. Cool. He didn't mean nothing to me. I don't like the man. He means nothing to me. So you're saying, oh, did he deserve to get shot for answering questions? It depends who you talk to. Some people, they're not mentally well. A lot of people in America are not. I'm not triggered. Motherfucker, I'm not triggered. Whoever shot his ass was triggered. I am not triggered. I don't care. He means nothing to me. Calm down. I'm starting to wonder, are you the one that's brain dead? I am perfectly calm. You see me against a white door. Oh, she's at KFC. Have you ever seen a KFC that looks like this? You see me sitting here talking. Oh, she's brain dead. Do you see me hooked to machines? Oh, you need to calm down. You need to get your eyesight checked. Do you need glasses? Do you struggle to see a perfect picture? You struggle with 20/20 vision? Keep saying all kinds of bullshit. Are you okay? Okay. I can be animated. And so the fuck what? At least I'm alive. Dead people can be animated. So look at God. I'm alive. I can be animated. And so what? So what? Why the fuck do you care? Right? If you're not animated, go to fucking sleep. Why are you here? Who called you on this live? No one. So if you don't like what you see, you don't like what you hear, you don't have to be here. Be an adult. And learn to make decisions. Learn to make decisions that are good for your mental health. You don't have to be here. Right? You don't have to be on this live. Go be wherever you want to be. Okay? But my thing is, ultimately, whatever he meant to you, he doesn't mean that to a lot of people. So why are you triggered? Why do you expect to go from live to live and see a bunch of random people? Oh my gosh, I feel so bad for Charlie. I want the best for him. I don't care. To me, he was an evil person. He was an evil person. To you, he's obviously a hero because you're evil. So that's it. But how dare you go on social media, jump from you hop from a live to a different live. Oh yeah, well, people owe me tears. People owe me that they're sad that something happened to Charlie. No, I'm not. I don't know that man. I am not connected to that man. I don't like his message. I don't like his brand. I don't like anything that Turning Point USA stood for. I don't like Officer Tatum. I don't really care for Candace Owens. I don't like what they do. To me, what they did was incredibly divisive. It's so fucking hateful. I don't care. Right? That's it. I don't care. He got shot. Okay. People die every day. Children die every day. He even said, oh, it's normal for people to die of gun violence so that we can have our Second Amendment rights. He even said that himself. That it's okay for a few people to die every year to gun violence. Are you kidding me? Right? And he said that right after a school shooting. Where was his empathy and his kindness and his care for people who lost their children? People die out of school. Parents have lost their babies, and you go on your goofy ass couch and you say things like, oh, well, it's perfectly normal for people to die every year of gun violence. You think that's okay to say? You think that's okay to say? Right? Because he had no empathy. He didn't try to put himself in the shoes of those parents. That's not something, even if you feel that, is that something you say right after a school shooting? The man's a fucking moron. He's a fucking asshole. He was a fucking prick, and now he's fucking dead. Okay, next. Like I said, whatever he meant to you, that's your personal problem. He don't mean that to me. He means nothing to me. And I'm glad he's gone. Because what he was motivating, like what he was cultivating inside of white people, that is just bad. Bad business. And nobody needs to be encouraged, motivated, or inspired to be a racist or to be a hateful person. Why would you want that? Why would you want to be a hateful person like that? That is excessive. And you think it's okay to intentionally go to liberal, not even conservative colleges. No, he intentionally goes to liberal colleges with liberals, LGBTQIA plus people, to want to trigger those people, knowing dang well they're on medication. They want to act surprised that somebody went cuckoo in the head and did something crazy. Don't trigger people. Do not trigger people. But y'all don't know when to stop. That's the problem. You don't know when to stop. Right? Don't know when to stop. Like this full of it. Oh, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find you. Do you know who I am? You know where I live? Making goofy ass threats like that, not even knowing if somebody's packing. Gonna show up at somebody's door, end up dead. Play these stupid ass games because y'all don't know when to stop. You don't know when to stop. You're a bunch of goofy ass white people. You don't know when to stop. And also, you don't look at your calendar. We are in 2025, not 1725, not 1825, not 1925. Be very careful going around making threats to Black people. Be very careful. He should. He should. Because when you go around people that are mentally unstable, Damon, you have to be careful. If you know that someone is like, oh, I think I'm born in the wrong body, all that kind of shit, and you know that these people take hormones, you don't think that you should like thread carefully with those people because they might not be all the way there? Right? The moment you realize that somebody thinks, oh, I'm born a man, but I can be a woman. Yeah, you should be like, yeah, something is off. Well, there you go. Well, now he's dead, Damon. And I hope you also learn from this. It's not everybody you trigger. Some people can't take it. Yeah, well, it's a double standard, all right. It's true because what matters is your life. Protect your life. Not everybody can take the shit. Not everybody can. But I'm like, there are certain demographics of people that are not well. They're just not well. Why go poke the bear? It's just not worth it. You know, if they believe that they're in the wrong body, oh well, who cares? You know what I'm saying? You can't always reason with people like that. Sometimes you gotta let people make their own. You gotta let people make their own choices, and then they'll see. Yeah, you know. But what happens if we find out that the person who killed him was a trans person? I'm like, you see, leave these people alone. The guy who shot the school with the kids, he was a trans woman. Oh, child, whatever. It was I don't even know. But listen, it was born a man. But then it's like, oh, I think I'm a woman. So I think taking all these hormones, next thing you know, goes and kills the children. You know? So it's like, listen. So you gotta be very careful. You gotta be very careful. Some people are capable of having very heated discussions, and they're gonna take it from, oh, fuck, you ain't shit, oh, whatever. It's not a big deal. But some people, they don't recover well. And you gotta have that kind of wisdom about yourself. Like, it's not worth it. And the thing with Charlie, like I said, he was so obsessed with clicks and views. Like, at some point, you got to think about your safety. You know what I mean? And then also think about this too. Like, think about this. Like, some of these people too, like, yeah, they went to the college. Yes, they stepped up to the mic. So low key, they did agree to be on camera. But then let's say they see the video on YouTube or they see it on TikTok. It got 1 million views, 2 million views. And then people start making fun of them. Like, you know, they might feel like secondhand embarrassment and now they can't take it. So now they want to find your ass and kill your ass because they feel embarrassed. Gotta be very careful because it's not just a mid interaction. He's going to post these interactions all over social media for millions of people to laugh at these people. Well, we already know they're not all the way there. So my thing is, it's not worth it. With some people, you can have those kinds of conversation. With other people, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Damon, you are just you're not trying to be mature right now. You just want to be emotional. You just want to be emotional. Everything is not worth its weight in gold. Like, it's just not worth it. Like, it's not worth the interaction. You can't reason with everybody. And sometimes there's certain people, it's like the more you want that person to see the light, the more they hate your ass. Just let them be. Let them be. Let them find out on their own. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you try to tell people, oh, don't do this, or this is wrong, wumpty wump wump. They get mad. They're not going to say, oh my gosh, Damon, thank you so much for thank you for letting me know. No, they get pissed off because they want to believe in this bullshit. A lot of people rather believe in their delusion than reality. Not everybody can cope with reality. And the problem is sometimes we want people we have to force you to accept reality. Some people are just not ready. Some people are not ready. And a lot of those people in that community, they're not ready. The same thing with obesity. You can force yourself to tell somebody, you got to lose weight. You got to eat clean. You got to eat less sugar. You can go crazy telling a person you need to lose the weight. They're not going to listen. Sometimes it feels as though the more you tell a person to lose weight, the more food they want to eat. So, okay. But it is, though. It's not about forcing the entire society. People who decide to be LGBT, especially like the trans people, listen, they can't force you to be trans. They just want to do it. Let them do it. Right? Let them do it. But they're not going, Damon, you're not, oh, well, I feel forced to be trans. You will never be trans, right? They can't pressure you to be trans. So why even go trigger these people? Let them be. Let them be. You know? Because I'm like, they were having a conversation about trans people. Yeah, and I know, that's extreme. I agree with you. That part right there is extreme. Because nobody should force anybody to change their speech to conform to people. I feel like the pronoun stuff, it really should have been a common courtesy. Listen, I'll use your pronouns out of common courtesy, but you can't force me to do that. Because if I see a man, I see a man. Because you have some people who say, oh, I'm a trans woman, but it's you still look like a man. I mean, I see a man, I don't see a woman. Even the voice is extremely masculine. So that part, I do agree with you. Even trying to be in people's bathroom and stuff, I agree. The sports stuff, I agree. Being a woman's sports is out of order. It really is out of order, right? But I feel like that's the whole separate issue then, to actually go on their campus and trigger these people, right? I'm not going to go out of my way to trigger your ass because I know you're crazy. But just because you're crazy, I ain't going to let you do whatever. You understand? When it comes to society at large, the minority is not going to bully us into some bullshit. That part, I agree. Because trans people are a minority. So you're not going to bully my ass get your goofy ass. Go take your hormones. Right? Now, am I going to go on your college campus, your extremely white liberal college campus, to try to go back and forth with your ass? Nah, you crazy. Go take your hormones. You crazy. I'm not doing that shit. But I'm sticking to the law. Okay? No trans people in women's sports. Plain blank, period. But my thing is with Charlie, I feel like he would go out of his way to go pursue these people, to trigger these people. And I'm damn well they take hormones. So why mess with these people? I think sometimes he did, Damon. I really do. And the fact that a lot of these people too were actually freshmen, people just came out of high school and stuff. I'm it's just not worth your fucking time. But the problem is Charlie wanted clicks and views. He was chasing the algorithm. Like a lot of influencers do. You got girls out here who want to have designer bags, Van Cleef bracelets, wumpty wump wump. They're chasing that luxury algorithm. Next thing you know, they end up in Dubai. They get pooped on. They get beat up. They get killed. Even recently, this white girl, she got caught in Dubai because she had 5 or 50 grams of cocaine. I'm what the fuck? You went to an Arab country to sell drugs? You're batshit crazy. Right? But people get caught up in this game. It's this, oh, I got to have more views, more followers, more comments. People get so consumed by this chasing the algorithm. And I'm like, he was so consumed with chasing the algorithm in his niche, he didn't even prioritize his own safety. You just got here. We saw this white girl, okay? We saw this white girl. She was there. She said they were not even checking anybody's tickets. Like, because her friend said, oh, do I need a ticket to come? She said, oh, no, you can just show up. They're not even checking our ticket. They're not checking tickets. Are they crazy? Are they actually crazy? When you see the kind of stuff he does, Charlie himself, like I said, me, I don't care for him. But I was also not making content, oh, he must die. He must die. I just don't talk like that. That's crazy, right? But I also do feel as though Charlie, for everything he has done, everything he has said, and the kind of people he's had these one-off with, he should know I need security, like for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? He works with Trump. He's been there with Trump. Trump almost got killed 3 different times. We saw the CEO of the insurance company get killed right outside his hotel in New York City. People out here batshit crazy. So for Charlie to know what his content is about and to not even take his own security like seriously, that is crazy to me. They're not checking. They didn't check anybody's tickets. So you could go there without a ticket. There were no metal detectors. They only had 3 police officers. Did you see the crowd? I'm like, it's almost like 1,000 people. You only have 3 police officers? These people are not serious. They're not serious. Anybody can go. You don't need a ticket. No, like there's no security checkpoint, no metal detectors. They have no dogs. There are only 3 police officers. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? They just sitting there with a bunch of crazy people. I'm safe. You safe how? You can't be like, you cannot be this negligent. Like you just can't do shit like this. That's it. That's my point, Damon. Like, I don't care about the dude. I don't really care. I ain't gonna lie to you. You obviously care about him. Me, I don't care. But I just feel like if you know that you built your entire career, well, I'm gonna tell it like it is. I'm gonna go off on your ass. I'm gonna dunk on your ass. And you out here, you know, you triggered the Black people. You triggered the Latinos. You talk about the Haitians. You talk about the LGBTQIA+ people. You got too many ops. You got too many people that don't like your white ass for you to play around with your own security like that. So I guess we can all agree he dropped the ball. His team dropped the ball. Right? Because Charlie ain't broke. Like, he's not a broke person. Charlie got money. He has a lot of money. So for you to have this amount of money and for you to know that you're a dad, and he's a dad to small people, like these are little babies. He has little kids. They're infants. Like they're small people, right? Exactly. Like he dropped the ball. And it's okay to say that. You can love a minute, but like, Charlie, that's some crazy shit. Like if you know that you have built your entire business model by just triggering people, motherfucker, you need to take your you got to take your security seriously, right? Why do you only have 3 police officers? Ask for more police detailing. They got it. And also, Trump, he's like your OG. Like, call him. I need security from you because I helped you get elected. And now they think I'm a racist. But even Trump should have gave this man some kind of security. Right? But she was like, they got there. Where was the video? Hold on. Let me show you the video. Damon says, you calm your ass down a little bit. I can be nicer to you. Right? Because you came in late. But let me show you the video. Hold on. So you can see it for yourself. She was like, yeah, there was nobody there. You see? Here it is.
Checks were there before people got on campus?
If I'm going to be honest, I had friends coming in asking if they needed tickets, and I said they didn't even check for my ticket, which I did get a ticket. They did not pat us down. I feel like I maybe saw 3 or 4 police officers in this whole environment of hundreds of people, I would guess, which I thought was a little odd. But at the same time, I thought, well, you know, it's Utah, which is probably an ignorant thought to think, but there was not much security precautions taken. There was none.
And you saying you were 15 feet away from the stage, you were up close and personal with Charlie when he was speaking. Did it sound, and No worries if you don't know this answer. I don't suspect you might, but
I don't have a problem with anybody. I'm an honest person. He doesn't mean a lot to me. But I'm just saying, like, when you know what your business is, when you know what you do for a living, he can't sit here and say, "Oh, I don't know that there are a lot of people who don't like me." Yeah. And is it possible that some of these people might want you dead? Yeah. Even I could tell you that shit, right? Because the stuff is very, very polarizing, right? It can be quite polarizing. Some people can, like, even me, I can watch Nick Fuentes be like, "Oh, black people this, black people that." I'm like, "Oh, shut up, Nick, your bitch ass. You ain't never coming out your basement anyways," right? Me, Nick Fuentes, I think he's entertaining, right? I don't get offended. I get amused because I know he's talking big shit from his basement. He's never coming out. I don't give a fuck, right? But there's some people, if they watch Nick Fuentes, they take that shit to heart. Right? There are people who drive past his house. You know, Nick Fuentes. Everybody knows Nick Fuentes, right? But he's had people drive past his house. He's had women, like these ladies, go to his house, drop packages, do all kinds of weird shit. Because somebody might say, "I don't give a fuck. You are never coming out your basement. Shut up. You're a dumbass," right? But there are other people who internalize this stuff. "Oh, I need to get him arrested. I need to find his life. I need to destroy his life. I need to see where he lives." Like, there are some people, like, they make it their mission to ruin your life because they're that triggered. Because a lot of people here, they're not mentally well, right? There are people also, like, you might watch a content creator. Okay, you don't like what they say, just leave the chat. "No, I have to stay there." Why do you got to stay there? It's not conducive to your mental health. Just go somewhere else, right? So what I'm saying is, when you do what he does, and it's not just Charlie, Nick Fuentes, Candace Owens, Officer Tatum, it's a lot of people like that. They intentionally, even Kanye, they intentionally say things that are polarizing. They intentionally say things that are triggering. Like Kanye be like, "Oh yeah, what do you say? Harriet Tubman did not free black people. She went and sold black people into slavery to white people in Canada." Like, what the fuck, right? But there are people like that. They just say stuff to be polarizing. They say stuff to trigger people, like, but they don't realize that we have a section of our society that is not mentally well. And unfortunately, they have access to guns because they don't have a record yet. They haven't committed a crime yet. So they have no criminal records. So they can go out there and get a gun, right? And they can show up at your event. So what I'm saying is, given that Charlie is a millionaire, right? What is it to Charlie and Turning Point USA to properly plan his security, right? Listen, we're going to have 1,000 people come out. So per 100 people, per 100 guests, how many police officers do you need? Plan that accordingly with the city, right? So they know if they have to hire people, extra people, give overtime to people, they'll do that. If you have to go out of your way to hire extra security, Charlie got the money. He has the money. Having metal detectors, making sure that if people are coming to the event, there's only one way coming in. So we can carefully see who's coming in. Some canine dogs, he has the money. Metal detectors, he has the money. He has an entire brand called Turning Point USA. So I'm like, you have thousands of people come out and you only have 3 police officers? And then the man said, somebody also said, before he got to Utah, he was already told that there were people who did not want him there. Damon, you want to argue what is right. We are not talking about what you think. Somebody that's mentally unwell is sitting here being Cartesian, like, yeah, you know what? Even though I disagree, he has the right to how he feels. You're talking about a sane mind. It is not the sane mind that you have to worry about, Damien. It is the ones that are not sane. It's the insane people. Because insane people are not logical. Whoever whoever shot and killed Charlie is not a logical person. I think we can all agree to that. It is not a logical person who did this. Now, I do believe it's a professional, but nonetheless, it's not a logical person. So what I'm trying to tell you is that we have seen time after time, especially since like the whole campaign stuff, we have seen time after time people trying to take someone's life. With Trump, it happened 3 different times. We had the CEO of the United Healthcare. We saw the young man shoot this man right there, right in front of his hotel, downtown New York City. 2 weeks ago, we had children got shot inside of masks. Like, we are seeing this. It's not like right now in America, it's not the healthy people we have to worry about. Like, we are not concerned about healthy-minded Americans who can peacefully disagree. This and it. Like, you and I, we didn't get off the right foot, right? But you see, we calmed down because this is what you can do with reasonable people. What I'm trying to tell you is there is a cluster of our society that is unwell. They're not rational. They're not reasonable. They're not logical. And you want to have a logical conversation with someone who is not mentally stable. Damon, it is not going to work. So therefore, because we cannot control a crazy mind, we just got to make sure crazy people don't have access to our event. Right? And that's why I will also say, maybe it would have even been better if they had done this indoors. Because if it's actually if they're actually being correct that the shooter was up on the roof, well, we saw the same shit with Trump. And we realize that these outdoor events now are becoming deadly. So if you still want to be outdoors, you're going to have that bulletproof bullshit, that trifold shit that Trump had, that the Pope has. Because listen, we just never know. Right? Now, if you don't want that thing, we got to go inside. Which is why I say, if you are on top of your security game, they should have plan A. If you want to go outside, here's how we're going to do it. If you don't like what we have to do outside to keep you safe, well, we're going to have to go inside. Because then there's no elevation where somebody can just lay on a rooftop and then go like this. There's no elevation inside. If we go inside of a stadium, like an amphitheater or something like that, like there's no elevation. So they can keep you safe better. But if you want to go outside and we have multiple different buildings, bunch of windows, this building got all kinds of windows. This one got all kinds of windows. Like shit, everybody grew up watching Asian Born. Okay, that was my shit, right? But it's extremely dangerous when you have a bunch of windows. If you got a bunch of windows, bunch of buildings, then at that point, even the FBI can't keep you safe. There's too many fucking buildings. It's too many buildings. So what I'm saying is, after everything we have seen recently, outdoor events, this day and age, me personally, I'm like, don't do it. Don't do it. It's just not worth it. Go inside. And that way we have one way in, one way out. At least we can take our time and pat down everybody who comes inside the building. So I feel like he dropped the ball. Turning Point USA dropped the ball. Even the people at the police station, like the police chief, he should have asked how many people are coming. But you only have 3 police officers. Now that the man is shot and dead, now y'all got 100,000 police officers. So if you had all this police, why didn't y'all bring police in the first place? Why does he have to die for a cavalry of cops to show up? They should have been there from the get-go. And maybe had the shooter seen more police officer, he would have felt like, you know what, this ain't even worth it. It's too much police. Maybe he felt like, yeah, I'm gonna do this shit because there's barely any police. Because more police, it deters people from fuckery. Because listen, if I shoot this man, can I run away? So maybe not, because there's too many police officers. But if you go to an event, it's 1,000 people, 3 police officers, you're like, you know what, maybe I should do it. Because they don't have enough people to get my ass. So that's what I'm saying. For as much as I don't care about him, but I just feel like professionally, right? Given the current state of the country right now, they dropped the fucking ball. Charlie got the money for the shit. And when you got kids and you want to do this goofy shit, your job is to make sure you make it home to your children. It's not here. We're not here for cloud and this, and that. You need to make it home to your kids. And you also need to make it home to your wife. Because I don't think that young lady, and I'm sorry, I don't care about her husband, but you know what I'm saying? Nonetheless, the young lady that he's married to, I don't think she ever had a plan to be a young widow. So there, he also dropped the ball. Do your shit, come home. And whatever they tell you to do so that you can be safe, do that shit. That's it. It's not that hard. But I'm like, this is insanity. 1,000 people, 3 police officers. Like, what the fuck is this? This is crazy. Yeah, go inside. But with Trump, the guy was all the way back there on the freaking tower, like on the fucking roof. Then there was a water tower. I'm like, this shit is so unsafe. Why don't y'all do this shit inside? You know what I mean? But like the dude, he has no protection. There's no bulletproof anything. There's no bulletproof glass. He's just sitting there assuming, oh yeah, everything is good. Everything ain't good. You got a bunch of enemies. Yeah. Like what was it? Like maybe like 3 or 4 months ago, like earlier in the year or two, right? There was a shooting at a school, like university somewhere in Miami. Young man, he just started shooting his friends. And mind you, his mom was a police officer. He took his mom's gun, took that to school, started shooting his classmates. Right? So I'm like, if you keep up with the news, it's like there are a lot of people that are not well. They're just not well. So you got to be really tight when it comes to your security because there are a lot of batshit crazy people. And that's why a lot of people now, all these conservatives are canceling their plans because I'm sure they're realizing like, listen, I need to tighten up my security. Yeah. Yeah. But the thing is, if it was done by design and the people show up and you only have 3 police officers, do you not see how you're also the problem? Because if you had more security, more police present, more patrol, more dogs, and this and that, you would have made it harder for those people to do that shit. But if somebody has a plan to kill you, they show up, it's 1,000 people, it's so much easier to hide because it's too many people. Then they show up, oh, it's 1,000 people. They're not checking anybody's tickets. There are no dogs. There's no metal detectors. Only 3 police officers. It's open air. Hopefully, David, I hope you understand where I'm coming from. Right? And what I'm saying is they dropped the fucking ball. And he also dropped the ball because he has money. Probably has money. It's not even like 5, 10. He has a whole lot of millions. He has a lot of money. So there's no reason why this should happen to him. Right? And he even said that, oh, we need to have armed guards. We need to have this and that. Then why didn't you have these people present? Like, be so for real. Right? But we don't have that many people, but we have a lot of people that are not well. Like even in New York City, even in New York, for example, when you see like a lot of people who commit all the crimes, the subway and shit like that, it's not a lot of people. It's the same people over and over and over and over, right? So we realize it's like the vast majority of people, oh, he does. He does. I think it was Nick Fuentes who exposed how much money he had. Let me see. He has a lot of money. Yeah. So I say he has about like $12 million, maybe. Yeah, 12 million. No, he has a lot of money. Has a lot of money. Okay, he has a lot of money. So I'm saying like when it comes to your security, like honestly, no price is too high. Because like I said, you have a family to get home to. All that hero shit, tough boy shit, I'm invincible shit. Motherfucker, you are not a Marvel character. You're a human being. Life is not a movie. You have a family, you have children, you have a wife. You need to get home to your family. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking about. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, have you watched the news recently? People are crazy. It's not a lot of people, like I said, like most repeat offenders, like most crimes in New York City, it's not a bunch of crazy people waking up, oh, yeah, I want to be a criminal today. No, it's the same cluster of people. The same people doing the same shit over. They get arrested, they come out, do it again. Get arrested, come out, do it again. It's the same cluster of people. So it's not like we have a lot of people who want to do harm. We have a few people who are not well, who cause crazy harm. It's not a bunch of people. You know what I'm saying? But you got to be very careful. You know? But I'm like, if you have the money is not an issue. You really have to invest in your security. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, he's 31, so he's very young. And his babies are young, like, especially the little boy. Like, I'm like, the little boy is not even going to remember his dad. Like, that's what I'm saying. If you're going to do this goofy shit where you intentionally go and trigger these crazy ass, because even me, I know liberals are batshit crazy. Everybody knows liberals are batshit crazy. Look at their cities. Look at their states. Look at the policies they vote for. Look at how they reason. They're not well. They usually identify with communism. They usually identify with Marxism. They usually identify with socialism. They're not well. They want to be more and more and more progressive. Like, there is no ceiling to how progressive they want to be. So at some point, you realize they're not okay. Right? Liberals, a lot of them are extremely brainwashed and they're extremely radicalized. You really have to be very careful when you deal with these people. Do not expect reason from these people. They are very seriously unreasonable. They are really, really unreasonable. So I'm like, you got to be very careful, right? Like, shit. Try to go to New York City and be like, oh, like, even this whole, like, because my husband was asking me, you know, the young black girl who got killed by the illegal immigrant, because he was confused. He was like, because the man got arrested. So Jimmy said, well, why didn't they call ICE? He said, why didn't the police call ICE? I'm like, James, where have you been? Liberal cities do not want police officers to call ICE. So that's why these people are able to kill so many people and get away with it. This is not the first time that an illegal person killed a young American woman in Maryland. No. During the election, like right before the election, there's another illegal. First of all, he was in California. He went into a home. Y'all, the man just walked into the home, middle of the night, because you see him on the camera, the security camera. He just walked in the home. He went into the house. It's okay, babe. It's no problem. Okay? He walked into the house. I don't know. He found the 9-year-old. He sexually assaulted the baby girl. Then he just walked out the house. Somehow he leaves California. He ends up in Maryland. Now you have this white girl. She's a blonde lady. She likes to exercise like early. You know, white girls like to work out and shit. Run 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning. I don't know where he found the young lady. Snatched her up, sexually assaulted her, beat her up, killed her, threw her body away somewhere. And the thing about these Latino criminals, they have a thing about throwing your body away. It's like first they rape you, and then they just discard your body like you're not a human being. Right? The same thing with that girl, Jocelyn Noguera, the one from Texas, right? They raped her, they beat her, then they grabbed her body and they threw her body in the river, in the lake or some shit. This is what they do. But the problem was, like the policeman said, he was like, it's not like we would want to arrest these people. But when they commit a crime, we don't have the right to call ICE. It's the same thing in New York City. All these blue cities, these batshit crazy people, right? If you have an illegal who commits a crime, the police chief, the police officers do not have the legal authority to call ICE, which means the illegal can commit crime after crime after crime after crime after crime. Because they care more about protecting illegal immigrants than protecting American citizens. The only reason why now people are really mad because now a black girl is dead. But there have been a bunch of women, and even now, people are saying, like, because Esther was telling me that right now a lot of women are missing in Maryland. Right? Like, yeah, it's a blue state, it's a blue city. right? So I'm like, this is the problem, because actually, if you commit any kind of felony 1, class 1, class 2, class 3, you commit a felony, get the fuck out of here, right? The police should call ICE. They need to come pick your ass up. Because old school immigrants, like old school illegal immigrants, they stayed out the way. Like they really came here to work. Today, we have a post-COVID, Wuhan flu, illegal class. They don't want to work. They commit crimes. They want to live in fancy neighborhoods. They don't want to work. They want free food. They want EBT. I've never met such entitled illegal immigrants before. It's just really, really crazy. But there's so many people dying. There's so many women, even like the one Lake and Riley too, right? In Georgia. There's so many women. There's so many American women that are dying in the hands of these brutes, like these goofy ass illegal immigrants. But these are blue cities. And in blue cities, police don't have the right to call ICE. No matter how egregious it is, you can't call ICE. So like at some point, the vast majority of people have to agree that liberal people, progressive people are just not mentally well. They're not well. Now, I'm not saying we should never have blunt and honest conversations with those people. I'm just saying be mindful how you do it. And if you do decide to do it with these people, just make sure you invest in your security, because it's the kind of people who believe that the ends justify the means. They don't care. Okay? They believe in Marxism. They believe in communism. They believe in socialism. Like, they're batshit crazy. They're really fucking crazy. So, you see what I'm saying? So I'm like, no, you're like, you know what I'm saying? So it's fine. I believe so, because people started removing God out of everything. So now people don't care about today. How we live today, especially I think for most liberals, is like how they feel is their religion. How they feel is their God. So if you say, oh, you're wrong to feel this way, they're not thinking like, oh, you're just talking about my feelings. Like, no, you are attacking my being. You are attacking my religion. You're attacking my faith. And when it comes to this whole LGBTQIA plus thing, right? If you think about it critically, it's a religion. It has everything you need to say, yeah, this is a religion. It's their faith. Like, it's not a joke. So for you to say to these people, oh, you're wrong to do this, child, good luck with that shit. It's their religion. It is their fucking religion. Right? It has everything required to be a religion. They even have a flag. Might as well even be a nation. Right? But these people do not see themselves as Americans. They see themselves through their sexual identity. And that is their everything. So when you attack that, they don't process that well. They don't cope well with that shit. Because it's not, a lot of people in America do not see themselves as American people. They see themselves through their sexual identity. They see themselves through their sexual orientation. They see themselves through their political affiliation. They don't see themselves as American. They don't say, oh, I'm an American. Like, no, I'm LGBTQ. Oh, I'm a Democrat. Oh, I'm a forever Democrat. Oh, I'm a lib. Oh, I'm black. You know, people like, listen, because if a lot of people said, you know, first and foremost, I identify as an American, and then everything after that, I think it would be a lot easier for people to find a common ground, because if everybody has the love of nation, it's a lot easier to be reasonable. But people have the love of self. And you see that during the election, is that people don't vote in a way that to say, oh, how do we move America forward? Like, nah, they vote for what they want. Like, fuck this country. What do I get? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They don't care. Yeah, and sometimes it's not even secondary. Like, sometimes it's all the way over there. You know what I mean? They don't care. Now, sometimes what does happen is like if you go to war, for example, sometimes that can cause people to feel more patriotic. I feel like 9/11 caused people to be a bit more patriotic and to care more about America. But does it always have to take a war for people to give a fuck about their nation? That is crazy. That is not sustainable, right? But I feel like, and the media plays the media plays a part in that, right? Oh, we're liberals, we're better, we're smarter, we're more sophisticated, right? Trump supporters are ratchet, they're ghetto, they're trash, they're white trash. You see, this is what they do. They have language that's dehumanizing. And this is where me personally, that's why I didn't like Charlie. Because I'm like, if you call yourself a Christian, even if you don't like something, you should still force yourself to have language that brings people together. Like, listen, sometimes we ain't gonna agree, but this is all we got, right? So how do we make America better? And I don't feel like Charlie, that's how he landed. He was running a grift. Because a real Christian would say, like, even if you're mad, like, even if you're upset or you didn't like something, like, you know what? Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know, right? But listen, I like you. I'd like to get to know you more. How do we fix the shit? That's it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm never going to say, oh, yeah, there's no such thing as, violence in the Black community. No, there is. So how do we fix it? And it's not through shaming. A lot of things have to be put in place. We also see that right now, too, in America, a lot of white kids are suffering from an opioid addiction. It's sad. Because ultimately, put all the petty shit aside. I do like a good roast. I can be petty sometimes, but put all the good shit aside. Whether it's Black children dying from gun violence or it's white children dying from fentanyl, ultimately, the future of America is dying. They're dying. Addiction, school shootings, gang violence. These young people should be, the kind of money we pay in taxes, the kind of money that the federal government puts behind every child that goes to school in America. Some people, like Baltimore gets about $18,275 per student that goes into the Baltimore public county school. Almost 20 grand for every child. There is no reason for our children to be either drug addicts, gang members. That is too much money. Most countries don't even put that kind of money into public education per student, and they get better results. So I feel like if you're a Black Christian, you're a white Christian, ultimately, we should all realize that in Christ, there is no skin color. There's one God, there's one Jesus, there's one love, there's one family, right? I take my L, you take your L. How do we turn them two L's into a W? That's it, right? Because I'll say this, it does make me sad to see so many white kids, like even in my son's school, they had to have a whole meeting, y'all. They had to have the entire assembly because of fentanyl. I'm like, well, how bad is it? They were texting us, oh, parents, make sure you tell your kids about fentanyl. Wumpty wump wump. We're going to have an assembly. They even had parents' night about fentanyl. And I'm like, how bad is it? But y'all, it seems like this fentanyl thing is real. Kids are dropping left and right. And I'm like, you little people are in high school, right? Like, why do you need fentanyl again? Like, why do you need drugs again? Because we grew up at a time, even though I ain't gonna lie, some people in high school did smoke weed, but that was about it though. But I'm like, I grew up at a time where most teenagers had a natural high. The most, it was smoking weed and getting drunk, right? But today, these kids are out here popping pills. Like, what the fuck? You're not even 40 yet. Like, why are you so damn stressed like that? Like, this is fucking crazy, right? We have other Black children too, taking each other's lives over foolishness, utter foolishness. And I think everybody should weep for the future of this nation. Because if our young people don't get it right, they're going to be the ones that vote tomorrow. They're going to vote. They have to, hopefully they pay taxes, because you need people to pour money into all these goofy ass government programs, right? But if our young people are dying, if we have to bury our young people, we're going to have problems. We have a national debt that's $36 trillion. Like, how many young people do you need? We have a birth rate that's going down. Like, there are real problems. Like, there are problems that are way bigger than this whole tit for tat stuff. It's really immature. To me, it's really immature. Right? So I just feel like there's a better way. And we got to do, if you call yourself a Christian, you got to do things in a way, be like, okay, if Jesus was here right now, will he be proud of me? Right? Now, when it comes to the trans people too, listen, me, I think the little cuckoo in the head, but I think a lot of these people too, man, they must have had some kind of sexual trauma, like, ain't no way. Like, it's just, there's no way. So sometimes they can be insufferable, I ain't gonna lie. They can be a little insufferable because they do a little too much. Right? But I feel like also as Christian people, we should pray for them. Because the Apostle Paul said, we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but demons, principalities. And it could be that some people are possessed. You know what I'm saying? They need prayers. Like a lot of our young people who identify with that lifestyle and stuff like that, we got to pray for these young people. So maybe instead of having like trying to talk to them directly, let's just pray for these people. And then God can talk to them. Like, you know what? Hey, you know, but yeah. But it's the media, it's social media, it's keeping up with the Kardashian, it's influencer culture, it's this love of money. Like, it's some bullshit, right? And I feel like all Christians, because there's no, God is not going to say, oh, well, there's a heaven for white people, there's a heaven for black people. No, there is a heaven for those who believed that God loved the world so much that he gave his only son so that whosoever believed in him would have eternal life. That's it. And those who work hard, like the Apostle Paul said, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a marathon. Like, you know, you got to make it. You got to fight for your faith. You got to make it, right? But I'm like, whoever makes it, we're all going to be in there. And God's going to love us all. So why don't we practice loving each other first? Like, it's not easy. Because you can say, hey, I'm mad. Well, I'm mad too, damn it. Fuck it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, we're all mad. We're all mad. And we allow the media and those people and influencers and grifters to keep us mad. But at some point, it's like, listen, you gotta let stuff go. Like, it's never that deep. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's not that deep, right? I think everybody would benefit, you know, if we all lived in a prosperous America. We all pay the same prices at the grocery store. We all see it. You buy 4 items, it's $100. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck happened? Right? We go to the same gas stations. We see the price per gallon. Like, the fuck? Right? We pay the same taxes. So I'm like, there's more. I don't know, that's just me. I feel like there's more that brings us together than stuff that separates us. That's just the way I feel. You know, but I think any American person, you go to the grocery store, you see the prices, right? From your food, your milk, your laundry detergent, your soap, your water, your vegetables. But damn. You know, sometimes like I go to Walmart, oh shit. Like I try so hard, but it's going to be at least $100, y'all. I'd be trying so hard. Like, what the fuck? It's like you just $100. Sometimes I'm scared to go outside. Like, damn. It just seems like just peeking my head outside gonna end up being $100. Like, I mean, these prices are crazy. They're crazy. You know, I find a Sheetz, like a gas station. They have this gas. It's called, like, they have number 88. Yeah, it's number 88. Like, yo, it's so damn cheap. That's the one that I get. Because it's like, you know, it's like, listen. Yo, I be looking for the cheapest gas stations, yo. I'm like, who got the best price? Because this shit is crazy. One day, I remember one day, there was one gas station down the street. Regular was $2.79. Y'all, the next day, it was back to like $3.08, no, $3.09. I'm like, in 24 hours, the price went up by like what? Almost 30 cents? What? You crazy. Right? I'm like, this is like the fucking stock market. These guys, but gas prices, like, I mean, the gas prices are so unpredictable. It's like, this is insane. It's insane. right? We pay too much money in taxes for the way the government actually treats the people. We don't get treated well. For the kind of money we pay, we are not treated well, right? And it's not looking like it's going to get better. You know, a lot of people living in their cars now. A lot of people are struggling. A lot of people relying on unemployment, right? It's just not, to me, a lot of things out here is not fair. Money being sent to Ukraine, to me, is not fair. Money being sent to Israel, to me, it's not fair. Money wasted on wars and killing poor people in third world countries is like, I think there's a better way of investing this money. Okay. So I wish that Charlie would have moved that way. But I think he got caught in the sauce. Be polarizing. Get the views, and I'm going to say this too, right? I really do get the fact that a lot of white people recently feel like, you know what? People hate me because I'm white. I ain't going to sit here and pretend. I get it, right? It's like everything I do is wrong because I'm white. You know what I'm saying? I get that part. Recently it has been pretty cool, pretty fun, pretty trendy to just dump on white people, right? I get that. If you're a white person, it's not the best feeling ever, right? Because you don't want to feel like, oh, because I'm white, people hate me. I don't think because you're white, people hate you. I think a lot of white people too, you got to understand, for a very long time, you guys were at the top. You know what I mean? And like anything in life, you see it in life, whether it's sports, entertainment, no matter. People want you to win, but I mean, not want you to win. I mean, you didn't really, people didn't want you to win, but you found a way to make yourself win. Okay. Okay. But anyways, what happens is when you're at the top for a very long time, you're the most successful, you have the most money, you have the most privilege. Yeah. People get resentful, right? You see it all the time with celebrities. We love it when they're regular. When they get super, super rich, super famous, we cut their asses out. Okay? That's what happens. When you're at the top, people want to bring you down, right? White people have been at the top for a very long time. Now, you probably were not born during those days. Thank God for that, right? But you have to understand. So, to a lot of people, white people have always had lots of privilege, lots of money, lots of control, lots of power. And today, people want that too. Like a lot of people want that as well. Now, are they going about it in the most healthy way possible? No. Right? Does it turn into bullying against white people? Yes. Is it unpleasant? I'm sure. Right? I'm sure. So I understand someone like Charlie Kirk, but okay, there has to be a way to course correct this behavior because we can't just sit here and watch people just hate us because we're white. I agree. But what's the right way of course correcting? Right? And his way was, well, look at what's wrong with white people. Look at what's wrong with black people. And like, Charlie, I don't think that's the way you want to go. So he also, he lacked a whole lot of diplomacy in his ways. Could have worked on that shit. He wasn't too mature. Right? But I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. Even with a lot of white teenagers, I think a lot of white kids today don't know how to feel about being white. So sometimes they try to act black and it's horrendous, right? Other time also they try to be super, super white. I'm gonna stand my ground, and I get that. I get that as well. But they don't do it. It's not well done. It's not properly executed. So they get labeled racist. Where I don't really think I don't think they're racist. I just think like they want to stand up for being white. Because inherently there's nothing wrong with being white. There's a certain mindset that people don't like when it comes to traditional whiteness, right? But being born white doesn't make you a bad person. I don't look at white babies, oh yeah, there goes a racist in the making. No, there's a certain culture that, people don't like. And I think white people can change that culture if they want to, right? So we need some kind of course correction. We do. I agree with that. It's a bit excessive. I think today, I won't say that black people are racist towards white people. I don't believe that part. Now, can black people be bigoted against white people? Yes. Yes. Yes, we can be. And yes, we have been. Right? Have some black people bullied some white people? Yes. Right? So I don't think it was okay when whites were doing it. I don't think it's okay when blacks are doing it. Because two wrongs don't make one right. The problem is, I think when it comes to white America and black America, people just don't know how to come together and be Americans. Everybody wants to do tit for tat. You talk about me, I talk about you. You talk about my flaws, I talk about your flaws. You talk about my son, talk about your son, right? And it's like, this is not going to get people anywhere, which is where I feel like Charlie Kirk, he could have moved differently. Even with the black people that he hired for blacks, whatever it's called, all the black conservatives, right? They should have moved differently. Like, hey, y'all, listen, there are certain things that we got to fix as black people. But remember, we're resilient, we're beautiful, and we owe it to ourselves to be better. I think that message would have been better received. Like, you know what? You're right. You know what I'm saying? It's the way you talk to people, right? But instead, these people here, all they do is antagonize people. It's not going to end well, you know? So today, we see a lot of people rejoice that Charlie Kirk is dead. But I don't even think, even me myself, I'm gonna be so for real. I don't think even the black people who rejoice that he's dead, I don't think it's like, oh, they're happy that Charlie Kirk is dead. I think to a lot of black people, Charlie Kirk represented like the reemergence, like the rebirth of a racist America. So you probably think to yourself, well, if he's no longer here, then maybe that energy will die with him, right? But I don't believe that anybody who saw the video is like, yeah, get his ass, get his neck. Even though I did make jokes about his necks, but I was just making a joke about his neck because they were doing too much in the comment section, right? It was, you know what I'm saying? It was a lot it was a lot. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot. Like to, you know, and it's getting a little too common now to see people get killed in 4K 1080p, like in real life. It's a bit excessive. It's a lot. You know what I'm saying? But I believe it's what he represents. So you say to yourself, well, now the racist is dead, and maybe he'll just go with his racist energy. Right? I think that's that. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, me personally, like I said, right now, I'm indifferent because Charlie, to me, he was toxic, right? To me, he was toxic. But a little part of me is like, you know, he was also 31. Maybe if he had lived longer, he would have also seen the error of his ways. Like, you know what? Because sometimes when you're young, you have a lot of energy, but you don't have lots of wisdom to be like, oh, you know what? Maybe there's a better way. Right? But I really do believe they could have done a better job when it came down to his security, right? But I don't think even all the people dancing on social media, I don't really believe that, oh yeah, we're so happy he's dead. I think it's what he represents that scared people. Like, what kind of crazy ass, racist ass, KKK ass, white America is this man trying to bring back? Because people don't want to go back to those times. Okay, so you feel like, okay, maybe if he's no longer here, that, you know, that white nationalism thing won't be as bad. You know what I'm saying? I believe that as well. I really do. I really do. Bill Gates being one of those people. Food and the thing right here. Okay. I think that's how they're coming for us. Honestly, I think he should have been a real Christian and be more loving. Like when we were, I don't know, I wasn't like young like that. I mean, I was a baby, but you know, like if you look at Billy Graham, right? Billy Graham, he's a white man, he's a Christian. Billy Graham had these crazy ass revivals. He's a white man. But Billy Graham was able to get through to people, all kinds of people. Right? But I'm like, to me, Billy Graham is a Christian. But Billy Graham was able to get to, he got through all kinds of people. Even today, he has a school. Everybody goes there. White people, black people, Latinos, they all go there to study theology so they can be like Billy Graham. But I'm like, we have seen great white Christians who embody what it means to be a Christian. They're mild in manner. They're very kind. They know how to talk to people. Like, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I agree. Right? That's it. I just feel like Charlie could have worked on his way. He talked to people. I just feel as though if he had done it the Christian way, he would have had the views. Because what people want is to see a young white man just dunk on these people at the expense of his safety. Right? So it's the algorithm. It gets people in a whole lot of trouble. A lot of people do stuff they shouldn't do because of the algorithm. Well, I want more views. I want more clicks. I want more comments. I want more money, right? But I'm like, Billy Graham, that white man is to this day, he's like one of the biggest icons, like for most Christian people, right? But I'm like, you can move like Billy Graham. The only thing is, I don't think he would have had those kinds of views because the internet loves negativity. They love negativity. The internet loves things that are polarizing, divisive, disgusting. They just love that bullshit because people are not good people. We're human people are just we're just not good people, man. Right? So that's that. But maybe tomorrow I'll be like, you know what? He was 31 years old. Had he lived longer, maybe he could have fixed it. Right? So I don't know. But ultimately, you really have to be careful how you carry on. And if you call yourself a Christian, you have to lead with love. Like that is the biggest commitment that Jesus gave us. Like you have to love one another. And you can't just love people who look like you. Hey, Elaine, you can't just love folks that look like you. Oh, I'm white, so I only love white people. Oh, I'm black, only love black people. Oh, I'm Latino, only love Latinos. That's not how it works. Okay? You have to love people. Yeah, and it's not easy, but you got to work hard to love people. And I think that also comes with forgiveness, you know? But I also feel like there are people who do not want black people, white people, Latinos, right, to forgive and move on because then how they going to control people? Division is profitable. People make a lot of money keeping people divided. You know, they make a lot of money. Because that's the one issue with America also is greed. Too many people are just enamored with money instead of actually want to see this country get to a better place. Yeah, you see, he did that stuff with the Carmelo stuff. And that really hurt my feelings. No, that's excessive. Because I was really afraid for them. I was really scared for their safety. And I felt like he didn't care about their safety. And that really triggered me. Because I'm like, you don't have... Oh, he was pro-abortion. Are you kidding me? I didn't know that. What? I had to look into it. Was it like when he got older? Maybe he had dementia. Maybe he had dementia. He was being misled. How about that?
Actions to events like these is that you should never feel shamed. You should never feel guilt over experiencing relief when a harmful person is no longer able to harm other people. When a cruel, evil, terrible, abusive person is no longer able to abuse people and cause tremendous harm, it is totally normal and acceptable to feel relief, especially if you are one of the people who was victimized by that person. You are allowed to feel relief that you are now safer. That is very normal. That's very acceptable. Do not let anybody make you feel guilty if your experience after the news today is okay. And yet at the same time, making jokes or memes or not feeling sad, not feeling terrible when a terrible person is no longer on this earth, that doesn't mean that you are condoning political violence. It doesn't mean that you're condoning gun violence. In fact, the people who I've seen experiencing the most relief over this news are people who have advocated for common sense gun reform for a long time. And part of the reason that they feel relief today is because Charlie is somebody who spent years and years working to create a society where gun violence is much more likely to occur, where we absolutely are much more likely to have school shootings. There was a school shooting today, and it's not getting nearly as much.
You see, and even with this whole gun reform stuff, right? Me personally, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I believe in the Second Amendment. And it's not because I'm not concerned about like all this like mass shootings, school shootings, church shootings, synagogue shootings, grocery store shootings, shootings in the metro. Like, no, those things do make me extremely sad. But one thing I do fear also, because I think sometimes like what people forget sometimes, right, is that the way, even though, yeah, like, like they stole land from people and stuff. Okay, yeah, but Lord, okay. But those founding fathers like Jefferson, Washington, who else was there, y'all? All these people who were there for the whole thing, they had a vision in mind. And so, like, in their mindset, power really is in the hands of the people. Because under British rules, the people had no weapons. So they were being abused. The redcoats, I think about it, learn that in history, right? If you remember your American history stuff, right? The redcoats would just come into people's houses. You had to house these soldiers. They stayed in your house. They ate your food. Sometimes they raped your daughter. What the heck? So the people had no protection. So sometimes the reason why people want to keep their weapons, what about the day when we have a bad government? Right? What about the day when, like, take COVID, for example, right? Right? You saw how the government said, oh, we have to abridge your civil liberties to keep you safe. Were they really keeping us safe? Locking us up in the house for like almost 4 years? Like, seriously? Right? But you can have abusive governments. Now, they might not come at you like, oh yeah, I'm an authoritarian, I want all your rights. But it could be, oh, there's a medical crisis, we got to keep you safe. Oh, there's a financial crisis, we have to keep you safe. Oh, there's this, we have to keep you safe. How, if the people give up their guns, how will they stand up for themselves the day that you have a government that's authoritarian? And oftentimes when I hear people who talk about gun reform and this and that, they don't consider that, because I think they assume that, oh, the government will always be good. People in power will never do such a thing, Marlene. They will never want to come for all of our rights. No. Because the thing about even the federal government, it was never meant to be this big. When you look at the text, declaration, whatever, all that stuff, right? When you look at all these texts, the federal government was never meant to be this big. Because power was meant to be in the people. And that's why Congress is like the most powerful branch of the 3 branches of the government. Because Congress represents the people, right? Power is always meant to be in the people. You understand? So if now the executive branch becomes more powerful than the people, it's going to be a problem. And I get that. And so I'm like, I am not comfortable telling people we have to live in a society where only the government, the military, and things like that have guns and civilians have no guns. I'm not okay with that, because that's not safe. Because in the case that we ever have some authoritarian person who thinks they can, everybody should go cuck. Okay? You need to get ready. It's not a joke. Because you need to have a government that fears its people. But if you know that your people are not armed, you can do a lot of bad things to your people. Like when you study, when you study Stalin, for example, Stalin, Lenin, all these people, had the Russian people had weapons, would they have gone that far? Right? Would have gone that far? Because sometimes what you have to fear is your own government. But if during the days of Stalin, Russian people had weapons, would he have been able to take so much power from these people? The man starved his own people. Lenin, he starved his own people. Like the USSR, that shit was batshit crazy. They were out here starving people. Right? So I feel like you need your citizenry to be armed. Now the question is, to me, it's not about taking the guns away, but it's more about like having responsible citizenry when it comes to the weapons. Yes, but COVID was an eye-opener that the government can take away your rights. And they'll say to you, oh, we're doing it for your best interest. We're trying to protect you. No, the fuck you're not. I can protect myself. Because America, I mean, yes, it's kind of, it is stolen land, but whatever. But America, the experiment, was always based on the idea that the individual can do for self. The individual can protect self. The individual can make his own money. So the federal government, like the job of the federal government was always to make it so with the least amount of interference that the individual could self-fulfill and like fulfill your own destiny. Do what you want. And we're just going to help you to make it happen. But today, I think as we're moving more into a progressive era, we are seeing a lot of American people who want the federal government to be almighty. Pay my bills, pay my mortgage, forgive my student loans, give me health care, give me retirement money, give me this. It was never meant to be that. But once again, this kind of bullshit was ushered in by a Democrat named FDR with the Great New Deal. Bad business. Because America was always founded by, even though, yes, they were racist and they were, cruel, but it was mostly founded by people that were go-getters. They were entrepreneurs. They were innovators. They were people who were willing to dream big and work hard to make it happen. Nobody was waiting for the government. But today, it has become the norm where people like, yeah, I want more government. I want more benefits. I want more programs. I want more government programs. It's like, hold up, wait a minute. That's actually anti-American. America is not Europe, right? America is not Europe. America is not a socialist country. They're trying to make it socialist, but it's not. Because, and I think sometimes the problem is people have not properly studied these systems, because you'll notice that socialism, it's usually a precursor to communism. Okay? First you have socialism, then you have communism, then you have authoritarian rule. It never fails. Right? But people think, oh, I will be safer if the government was responsible for this. I will be safer if the government gave me food. I'll be safer if the government paid for my rent. I don't think so. That's not what it means to be an American. But I think because today with civics and social studies, and maybe I guess like poor funding, I don't know. But I think a lot of young people, when they go to school, they're not properly understanding it. They don't really understand what it means to be an American. They don't understand the Constitution. They don't understand the Articles of Independence. They don't get it. They do not get it. But people who, like founding fathers who created this country, they never had in mind to have a ginormous federal government. I think if Thomas Jefferson could wake up, what's his name? George Washington, who else was there? James Madison, all these good old Virginia boys. If they could wake up and see how big the federal government is, or they could lose their shit. I think they could wake up and see our national debt. They'd be like, how the fuck did y'all do this? Because we have some people who just want a bigger and bigger and bigger government, which means the Treasury has to keep printing more money, because you can't tax people to pay for all this shit. And then they say, oh yeah, we think the government should also be responsible for all the guns. Like no civilian should have a gun. Only people who are of the government should have guns. And I'm like, you got to be very careful with that shit. You know what I'm saying? And also, I also do believe that the way Joe Biden and Kamala Harris left the borders open to the point that you had almost 8 million illegals who came into this country, the safety, security of the American people was not a priority, right? Today, a lot of illegals are killing people and doing all kinds of shit. One day, I'm telling you, this thing with Latin America is going to go left. Because a lot of economies in Latin America are not stable, right? A lot of we have gang culture, prison culture, cartel culture. In Latin America, it's different. These people are batshit crazy. And when those people, because one day they will, because there's so much focus on the Middle East, and there's not enough focus on Latin America. One day, these people will show up with their deranged ass culture. We don't have enough police officers. We don't have enough National Guards. We don't have enough. We barely have enough National Guards for our own shit, our own people who are deviant. Now imagine all of Latin America coming to America, or all these crazy criminals coming to America. The people will need their weapons to protect themselves. Because if they don't, they're going to fall in the hands of these crazy ass, deranged ass criminals from Latin America. And we know they use machetes, they use guns, they use acid. They're really batshit crazy, right? So now it's like, okay, how do we have reasonable reforms that make moms feel safer, that make parents feel safer, to, you know, have their kids go to school, young people go to concerts, you know, certain things have to be done, right? And also, how do we keep the Second Amendment to make, you know, to empower every and any American who wants to have a gun, just in case the police is not available, just in case the sheriff is not available, just in case the National Guard is not available. People have the right to protect their property. People have the right to protect the stuff they've worked hard for, their homes, their children, their cars, their assets, their dogs, their neighborhoods, right? If somebody's worked really hard to build something, if a community has worked really hard to build something, they have the right to protect it against anybody who tries it. Okay, I agree with that. I really do. You know what I mean? We're not going to be safer. People think we are, but we're not going to be safer because we have a society, right, where no one has a gun. Just police officers, just the sheriff, just the National Guards. Wumpty wump wump. No, we're not. Trump is he's whatever, right? He can want that, but it doesn't mean it's going to happen like that. We have what's it called? Checks and balances. It doesn't work like that. He can say whatever he wants for his base, right? But in North Carolina, I don't even know if they have the death penalty in North Carolina. They're going to see. If the prosecutor wants that, they're going to see. The thing is, the man also, he gets to have a defense as well. I think he's crazy. I think he's mentally ill. The jury also will get to decide. Trump doesn't get to decide, so he can say whatever he wants. But in America, we have checks and balances. The president can just do whatever he wants. North Carolina, they're their own state. They have their own laws. They have their own governor. They have their own Congress. They have their own people. Like, they're going to be okay, right? Me, Trump says a lot of shit sometimes. I just don't listen. Like, he's a little crazy, right? But I'm like, yeah. So I'm like, you know. But I know guns are really scary because they're not in the hands of responsible people.
Coverage as Charlie. He experienced the consequences of working to create a society like the one we are in today. We could say his chickens came home to roost, and at the same time say, hey, political violence is not the way. We also can definitely acknowledge this is not a good scene. My one kid, who's a big Hassan Piker fan, said he was on his stream today being like, guys, this we should not be excited about this. This is not good when rogue individuals think that they have a right to take out people on either end of the political spectrum, right? Because I think Hassan was scheduled to debate Charlie Kirk in like a week and a half. And I don't disagree with him at all, right? This is not the way that we solve problems. This is not the way that we deal with situations like these. And arguably, Charlie already did the greatest amount of harm. In the last several years, indoctrinating, brainwashing young men for the alt-right pipeline. Like, so much damage has already been done. So I guess what I'm saying here is that it's okay to have complicated feelings about it. It's okay to say my feelings don't fall into one side or the other of some of the public reactions that we're seeing. This is not good. I think the political right will spin it in a way that's very bad. They will try and use it to take away our, Second Amendment rights. We're already watching the Trump regime trying to trample on and take away the Second Amendment rights of trans folks in this country. I made a video just last night where I was talking about how political violence delegitimizes resistance movements. It turns popular opinion against resistance movements, and it gives the regime an excuse to try to take away more of your rights and to crack down harder. No, I'm not advocating for there to be copycats, and I'm not advocating or treating this like it's a good thing. But at the same time, I can acknowledge that people feel a sense of relief, and people are not going to mourn somebody like Charlie Kirk. So I guess what I want to say here is that whatever your mix of emotions is, whatever your reactions are, I think that they're perfectly valid. Your personal reactions are your own, the way you process grief or hardship. And I mean the grief of living in 2025 America. I don't mean the grief over Charlie Kirk no longer being among us. But I don't know, maybe you do have grief about that, and that's okay. You're entitled to that, right? You can have your personal reaction and then still understand the societal and political consequences.
I mean,
Right, everyone. It is my
Listen, guys, something.
All I can say is this doesn't make sense.
Stars react to the shooting death of Charlie.
John Solomon's reporting on Just the News that he
Follow breaking news out of Utah. And students at NC State say they're heartbroken.
Yeah, many of them credit him with shaping their views. CBS 17 Shabnam Dinesh.
And students at NC State say they're heartbroken.
Yeah, many of them credit him with shaping their views. CBS 17 Shabnam Dinesh is live at NC State with reaction from chapter members of Turning Point USA. That's a nonprofit.
I'm saying, like, Charlie Kirk, like, early in his career, those were the most toxic times. Like, I remember that MAGA hat stuff. That MAGA hat stuff was some crazy business, right? But yet nobody tried to kill him. But recently, he got involved with the ZZs. He took their money, started giving a platform to Bibi, and now you're getting shot, right? So I'm like, because I'm like, early on, when he first came out and he was doing all his roo-rah-ha-ha stuff, why did nobody try to kill him? Because at that time, it was people were way more intolerant. Like, because you're a white man wearing a MAGA hat. You wear a MAGA hat, you're a Trump supporter, you talk about black people all day, okay? And nobody tried to kill him. It's not until recently that he started taking money from those people. And like less than 6 months now, he's dead. Suspicious? Where's Dr. Umar? Don't you find this suspicious? So I don't put it past these people.
Conservative advocacy organization that Kirk co-founded.
Yeah, Rod, Angela, I'm at the university's Free Expression Tunnel, where this is where students share their voices. And tonight it's where they're painting murals and messages in honor of Charlie Kirk.
I just start praying, like I bursted out into tears, just crying.
Students at NC State are reacting with shock and grief after the assassination of conservative activist Charlie Kirk at a college event in Utah on Wednesday.
I would say he's just my hero. He's an absolute hero.
Turning Point USA chapter president Ariana Maniego met Kirk this summer. The organization advocates for conservative politics, particularly free markets and limited government on high school and college campuses. Maniego says Kirk was a mentor who opened doors for her in politics.
A guy who always stood up for his beliefs and never backed down. I mean, he was always so sweet. He had a loving family, his wife Erica and his 2 kids who are both under 3 years old, and he left them, He's going to be remembered forever for always fighting for his beliefs and always fostering open communication.
Here at the school's Freedom Expression Tunnel, students are expressing their grief through art, painting murals like these flags, a cross, and for Charlie Kirk to rest in peace. For many, Kirk's death is personal.
I'm feeling very, very distraught.
holding back a lot of tears earlier today, and right now it's very sad. Even though I didn't know him personally, ever get to meet him, it's still someone who, from my generation, looks up to as a conservative voice.
The NC State chapter has hundreds of members. Leaders say his death is fueling them to keep pushing forward.
This is going to be a big eye-opener, and that we are going to probably get more students coming into our organization.
I hope that they remember him as not only an influencer, but as somebody who actually deeply cared about what our country was going towards and how he wanted to help shape the country and shape our younger generation.
I mean, hopefully you guys go about this with a bit more wisdom, guys.
Someone
Breaking.
Charlie Kirk, a major.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
We are following breaking.
This is CNN breaking news.
Conservative
is happening.
We think we have video of the actual shooter, not the old white guy that was arrested.
Jesus. Yeah, I know. Listen, BB is evil. Once I was working out yesterday, and when I saw that he bombed Qatar, I said, this man he's a demon. He's a crazy man. And he hates America. He hates American people. He hates they hate American people. And I feel like there's a reason why throughout history, like everywhere they go, they get kicked out. She said the ZZ. Yeah, we're gonna start calling them the ZZ. Right? They're like, BB is crazy. He's really, really crazy. Because you guys, that thing is clean. When you watch the video and you see it was like pop, it wasn't even like pop, like a crazy person who doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Nah, that thing was so clean, like pop. He goes like this and boom, it's a wrap. It was in the shoulder. It was like, there's like, no, I'm gonna go for right here. So you're just going. And I'm like, this has to be a professional. This is not a random person. This is not a spur of the moment kind of thing. This is a real assassination. It's a real assassination. Because that shot is just too clean. Like, I was like, nah. Because, like, I don't know. I don't know. I was like, this is just too clean. Like, they wanted you dead. They wanted you dead. And my only, like, for as much as he gets on my nerves, my only prayer is, I hope Trump didn't know. Because if Trump knew that this was the plan and he let that shit slide, now he needs to burn in hell as well. Because that little boy, he looked up to him. But you see, that's the thing is like, even with Charlie Kirk, like, sometimes he was so busy talking about black people that I wish he would have seen the similarities. Like, a lot of black kids who join gangs, they're usually done dirty by the OG. Like, it's the old black man who sets you up. It's the old black man who's like, oh, that's my OG. I look up to him. Yeah, the fuck right. He gonna set you up. Yeah, shit. Because I'm like, these people that know about this, Kash Patel, they know about this shit. Nobody knew about this shit. Because remember with the with Trump stuff, the first assassination thing that happened in Pennsylvania, right? That day, for some reason, Jill Biden decided to have some kind of fancy event, like she was having some casino shit. So she requested pretty much every Secret Service detail to come to her event. So intentionally, Trump didn't have that much security. And that's why he had them short little ladies and little tiny itty bitty, the little ladies, the tiny ladies, right? Because most of Secret Service went to a Jill Biden event. But she knew that Trump needed Secret Service that day also because he was doing his whole campaign rally stuff. So they intentionally planned her event on the day of his rally, so that way he would have enough security. So now I'm saying Charlie Kirk is doing an event outside only 3 police officers for like 1,000 people suspicious. But then as soon as he's killed, now there's all this, all the police officers just show up. Now you got all these police officers. Where were y'all? Why weren't you here earlier? Politics is a dirty ass game. I'm just saying. Because sometimes when people see your light, like the very thing that helps that you say, oh, I have all these followers, I can get you elected. But that might be the same thing that makes people scared of you. You get me, right? Because, okay, let's, Charlie Kirk, like TikTok, 8 million followers over here. I don't know how, maybe let's say all together, you get like 20 million followers. But do you see how one side of the coin is beneficial because, yeah, you can get me, you can help me get elected. But you flip the coin. What about the day I can't control you no more? And now you have access to all these young white people, because that also is scary. Because like for example, like, it's a lot easier to see it on the left. Like on the left, we all know celebrities are controlled. Kim Kardashian is controlled. Cardi B is controlled. Beyonce is controlled. Like we know damn well our celebrities are controlled over here. Like we know that for a fact. Over there too, the conservative people, they control their influencers. They're not gonna let you get this big. Because you can just flip the tide whenever you want to, because you're the one that the young people listen to that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, I could also see how they could see you as a threat in the making. We saw the same thing in the mob. Like all these godfathers and shit. If you were like a capo, like you were a little lieutenant, whatever, and you were a little too good at your job, like, nah, one day he might want to kill me because he's good. So they kill your ass. We saw that shit in Goodfellas. Remember Goodfellas? Right? In Goodfellas, listen. Because when the one who started making too much money, right? There was one point they tried to kill his wife. The man was like, oh, you want to, what was it called? Who was it again? Robert De Niro. Was it Robert De Niro? What was it again? I think it was Robert De Niro. Yeah, he told her, oh, does she want to get some free clothes? That lady looked in there like, nah, child, you gonna trick me. I'm gonna go in there, gonna snatch my neck. She's like, oh, I'm okay. I don't want no free clothes. The fuck? Right? Y'all remember Goodfellas? But it's like, it's your own people. They see your light. Like, nah, you too good. Like, you're good. You understand the business. And sometimes they get scared. So they smoke your ass. Or they set you up. Yeah, remember that one part, like when the guy, I forgot his name, the guy who started selling the drugs, who was doing the cocaine. Right? What's his name? This guy right here, right? When he started selling cocaine, right? Right? Because he got locked up. So his wife was on the outside. And then De Niro said to her, oh, do you want some free clothes? So, you know, the woman in her was like, well, I could use some clothes. Then she was like, hold up, wait a minute. Because I remember she went like this. She looked in there like, she was like, he gonna snatch my neck if I go in there. I'm just like, I'm okay. I was like, girl, he's gonna kill your ass. But it's your own people. So I'm saying, politics is a dirty ass game. These people like the mob. They're like the fucking mob. They're like gangs. Like they're fucking thugs. You see in the mob too, they'll kill you, but then they'll come to your funeral. They'll hug your wife. They'll kiss your children. The whole time they playing this. Like they're the ones who killed you. And they'll tell your wife, we're going to find out who did this, okay? We're going to make sure they pay for the shit. Okay? Gonna take you the kids. Womp. The whole time, they're the ones who killed your husband. Now, you know, I don't know where Charlie Kirk is. Could be in heaven, hell, purgatory. What do I know? But wherever he is, if he knows who did this shit to him, he needs to expose these people. Like, he should not rest in peace until he exposes his killers and whatever kind of machine is behind his kills, because we all be so damn petty. I will not rest until all you people are exposed. But I'm like, just because somebody says, oh, you were a living legend and we pray for you and you're going to be missed, doesn't mean they're not the one who smoked your ass. Because then it's funny how Trump is like, oh, he's still going to go to the baseball game tomorrow. He's going to go to the Pentagon. And then after that, he's going to go to the baseball game. But I'm like, you're the president. If you want to make a stop to see his wife, you actually can. No, he'll go to the Pentagon and then he'll go to the baseball game. Okay, but after the baseball game, you can go see this young lady and the kids. So even the way he's moving, suspicious. Ray, yeah, that was his name. Yeah. The way Trump is moving too is suspicious because it's like, yes, tomorrow's 9/11. You can go to the Pentagon. You can go to New York City. And when you come back to DC, you can go see the girl. Or you can ask her to come to the White House. There's 24 hours in a day, sir. Okay. So I'm like, you just never know. But it could also be an inside job because I could see him being a threat. Right? I can also see him being a threat to, what's that boy's name? JD Vance. Because JD, he's not charismatic. We don't know who, like, I don't know who this man is. He got like 3 different names. I don't know who the fuck his daddy is. Okay. That Peter Thiel money, it's just weird. Right. But it does seem as though they want, JD to run for president in 2028. Right. Now, could it be that behind the scenes, Charlie Kirk wants to run? Could it be that behind the scenes, Charlie Kirk might not want to endorse JD Vance as well? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But given the size of his audience, I can see how some people could also see like, yeah, in this regard, he's beneficial. But in this regard, he can be a liability because he has too much influence. And that's not the kind of person we want to have that much influence over the people. And it's funny now, you got Trump elected, now you're dead. But me, Trump, listen, Trump out there in New York City, he used to fuck around with the mob also, okay? He's in real estate. You can't get shit done in New York City if you don't fuck with the mob. Then his mama Irish, his daddy German. So I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? He got some gangster shit in him too. But I'm like, you just never know. But I'm saying my biggest prayer is I pray that Trump didn't have nothing to do with that shit. I really do. I hope that these people did not set this young man up to get killed. Because I don't know. I just don't trust people. And I also I do not trust Trump. I don't trust his ass. I don't trust JD. I don't trust Peter Thiel. I don't trust Hexet. I don't trust Pam Bondi. I don't trust none of them people. I do not trust these people. I don't trust these people. Because I know politics is a grimy ass game. These are not good people. They pretend to be good, pretend to care, pretend to be Christians. All they want is power and money. Yeah. So, because that Peter Thiel guy also, he's crazy. He's really crazy. He's really, really crazy. And that, so, yeah, you see. So it's like, you know what I mean? FBI, it's a lot of ZZs in the FBI. It's a lot of, even if Kash Patel is the head of the FBI, whatever, child, who cares? They don't give a fuck. They're going to do what they want to do. You always going to have some kind of rogue agents and shit like that. CIA also full of ZZs. A lot of our intel stuff is ran by lots of ZZs as well. So it's like, you just never know. Just never know. But it could also be that in America today, Israel has trained killers just ready to be activated. Hey, my love, right? So that's that. You know what I mean? So we got to be very careful. Like I said, even me, I pray for Candace. I really do. Because I'm like, Candace, if they were able to get to Charlie, they come for your ass. You see, he has ZZ girlfriend, you see? So, and she might even be a spy. The Zionist. That's a ZZ. We don't want to say the Zionist. We call them ZZs over here, right? But they're all over the place. But I kind of feel like it could have been an inside job. But they might paint it as it's a trans person, it's a white trans person, just to continue to fill that shit of like, it's what's it called? It's liberals versus conservatives. Because I really think these ZZ people want America to implode. They want to destroy America. They already destroyed our currency. They put us into all kinds of debt. 25 years, 14 trillion worth of debt. He's out there bombing everybody in the Middle East, right? So I really do believe they want to see a civil war. I really do. And I pray that people resist the urge to believe whatever the narrative is going to be. If they do say it's a white transsexual who killed Charlie Kirk, I really pray that people resist the urge to believe it. I pray also that people resist the urge to be hateful, because this is what they do. God, control your emotions, because the enemy is way more powerful than we realize, right? America belongs to Israel, and they don't want to let go of the grip and control that they have over this nation, our resources, our tax money, our army, military, all that kind of stuff. So it's like, it's really crazy. But, you know, Charlie Kirk, wherever he is, because I feel like when you're dead, you're in the spirit. So now you can go wherever you want. So he should go wherever he wants. Go to the White House, go to the Pentagon, listen to this conversation. If you realize in the spirit form that any of these motherfuckers sold you out, expose their asses. Expose their asses. You gotta be a petty ass ghost. Expose these people. You know what I'm saying? So that's that. I don't know if he protects her. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, with these kinds of people, would you put it past these people to like slowly poison your water? Slowly like come to your house at night and do something to your water pipes or whatever? Me, I don't put nothing past these people. You know what I'm saying? Bring people into your home, like poison you slowly and slowly and slowly until like your health completely deteriorates and stuff like that. You know, but they don't like Candace. And the thing about Candace is Candace has really, really embarrassed these people on the world stage. You know, it's a very prideful people. You see, so because those ZZ people are they are seriously unhinged. If it's actually correct that they're the ones who killed JFK, what's Charlie Kirk to these people? Okay, if they were bold enough to kill an American president, what else have they done? What else have they done? I really think she needs to shut up. I really do. I even think Candace should take a moment off of social media. And like, just like Charlie, because she has small babies, go focus on your kids. Right? The most important thing is your family. Focus on your family. Oh, I want to be a truth teller. I want to be known for saying it like it is. No. Think about your kids. Fuck that shit. Think about your babies. Stay alive so you can see your kids and raise your kids. These people are evil. They're really evil. And you're a woman. It's not your place to fight these men. Okay? So I hope that she takes a long break from social media. Stop talking about these people. Because she's embarrassed them. She has embarrassed these people a whole lot, and they're really crazy. So I'm like, my advice to her, just like, because she just gave birth, I'm like, just like Charlie, like if both of his babies are under the age of 3, you know, Candace also has toddlers. Like, go spend time with your kids. Fuck this YouTube shit. You know, fuck being, I gotta be a truth teller. I gotta take a stand no matter what. No, you have kids. And your kids don't want you to be a martyr. Thank you. Live for your children. Live so you can raise your babies. Let these wicked people be. Yeah, Matt Walsh also, he definitely take a break, because Matt also, he likes to trigger these LGBTQ people. Matt is always clowning those LGBTQ people. He definitely take a break. And he needs to take he got to take his foot off the gas when it comes to making content about these trans people. Let them be. Let them be. Because you're right. Matt Walsh is another one. Always trying to slam dunk on these people. Yeah. Candace needs to be gone. Like, don't come back until next summer. Don't get involved with the stuff, because I'm like, we are really talking about trained assassins. They're not gonna touch Ben Shapiro because he's their people, right? But Charlie's he's the white American. Like, he's not as ZZ. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, Candace has to be gone. Like, she needs to be gone until like next summer. Take a break. Don't come back. You know what I mean? Because I mean, even if they leave the kids alone, if you kill the parent, you're scarring the children. You know what I'm saying? That's what's sad. Me, I really think it's the ZZ people. Like, I think it's them. And I you know, you guys, I'm sorry, but part of me feels like Trump knew it was coming. I don't know. Yeah. I felt that yesterday. I mean, it was yesterday now. Yeah. I felt that yesterday. I'm like, did Trump know they were going to kill that little boy? Did he know? And I feel like Trump knew. And I even feel like JD knew. I think they all knew. PK said, I think they were all in on it, you guys. That's the feeling I'm getting. That they knew. And they agreed. You know what I mean? Because a normal person who really fucks with you, and you're 31, you got 2 kids, a wife, and he's not even going to try to meet your wife the next day. Oh, no, I'm going to go to the Pentagon. Then I got to go to the baseball game. And then, well, I'll see her when I see her. That's suspicious, man. That is extreme. I don't know. Because me, I would have seen his wife tonight. Because Charlie Kirk, when Trump was getting indicted and the whole Colorado case, trying to take him off the ballot, all that shit, that little boy was riding for that man. He rode for that man. So I'm like, so even if you can't see her tomorrow, what's Eric doing? What's Donald Jr. doing? What's Barron doing? So I'm like, so if you can't go tomorrow, your son should go see her until you can see her, maybe like not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow. I mean, today, right? Today's 9/11. So if you can't see her today, Eric should go see her, right? Donald Jr. should go see her. And then you can see her on the 12th, for example, right? But you guys, his tweet, his schedule is giving Goodfellas, y'all. It's giving Goodfellas. Like, they set your ass up. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's bizarre. It's very bizarre. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's very bizarre. It's like, oh, he got me elected. Now I don't need this little motherfucker no more. Because Trump is very, very selfish. Like, he's very, very selfish. You know what I'm saying? He's very, very selfish. But I'm like, that's not, I don't know. That's just not the reaction of somebody who cares. Oh, I'll see her when I see her. Are you kidding me? You know what I'm saying? So no, I don't buy it. I don't buy that he didn't know. He didn't stop it. Because you guys, I swear, I don't know what's in this Epstein file, but they got that man shook. Trump is really scared. I don't know what these ZZ people have on this man, but he's really, really scared. He's really, really scared. Because he's not even being himself. He's not, like, he's so weird now. Ever since he got elected, the man became a whole weirdo. He's like a shell of himself. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck do these people have on you? And I'm like, that Epstein's file, bad business. But his reaction to Charlie Kirk passing, him taking, like, he's going to take all these days to go see this wife and stuff. I don't know. Don't sit well in my spirit. Yeah, something is weird. No, I have not. Yeah, something is, they have something on him because he's really scared. He hasn't been himself. Like, I don't recognize him. Like, something is wrong with this man. And I feel like they have him by the balls. They have him by the balls. Yeah. The moment he got elected, he got in there. Control. Even J.D. Vance as his vice president. I don't think he wanted that. But he had no choice because he took that man's money. He took that man's money. All the court cases, the bail that he had to post and all that kind of shit. He took that man's money, so he didn't have a choice. He was forced to take JD as his vice president. He didn't want to do it. You know, he didn't want to do it. I don't think he's close. I think he's scared. You know, but his reaction is really weird. Yeah. You know what I mean? So I'm like, it's kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? But I'll definitely say this, though. Anyway, because I ain't gonna lie. Charlie got on my nerves, but I do pray for his wife and his kids. You know, because they're just too young to understand what happened today. And they won't get it for a very, very long time. They're not gonna get it. So that does make me sad. That's why I say, when you out there talking to people, antagonizing people like that, think about your kids. Is it really worth it? You know, even sometimes you might want to have road rage. Think about your kids, because some people have guns, you know. Grocery store, you might want to fight. Oh, I was here first. Nah, think about your kids, right? Make it home to your kids. Like, seriously, make it home to your children. People are crazy. Wow. I gotta look for that. Yeah, you're right. Jesus did say that. No, I do. I'm part of me is I do feel like, you know, it's unfortunate to lose your life like this. Like, it's just, to me, this shit is not worth it. You know what I mean? Like, even with my channel too, I can make all kinds of content. I could do, oh, black people this content, because, you know, it gets a lot of views. I could do, oh, white people do this content, because that will give me views as well. You know? But I'm like, do I want to be known for just like shitting on people like that? I don't like how that feels. You know, even when I do roast white people, like, I do feel bad. Like, it's just that sometimes I just feel like y'all think y'all can bully people. So I just gotta give you a little bit of the taste, right? But honestly, me, the way I live my life, I try my very best to be nice to people, because, you know, you don't know what somebody's going through, right? But the internet sometimes, like social media sometimes, it can always make you feel like you got to be reactionary to stuff. And it can be so fucking immature. So that's why there's certain things I don't want to talk about. Like a whole channel about black people this, black people that. No. An entire channel about black women this, black women that. No. Okay. An entire channel about white people this, white people that. No. That's just toxic. No, David, you came in here on some bullshit. Like, you need to own your shit, okay? You need to. Like, you came in like, your shitty life. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. You know, it's awful. Yeah. Okay. You know. But he was also 31, so I feel like he lacked a lot of maturity. Because if he had, he's so damn crazy. Not the damn KFC. You know, I don't like KFC though. I like Popeyes better than KFC. KFC is not spicy enough. I don't know. But my favorite has to be Chick-fil-A. You know what I'm saying? If I had to choose between KFC, Popeyes, and Chick-fil-A, I'm going for Chick-fil-A. Plus, the service is better and it's faster. But chicken for chicken though, like a 24 piece or 24 piece, I will definitely pick KFC. I'm picking, sorry, Popeyes. I like Popeyes better. Yeah, I'm not a fan of KFC. I don't even like their fries. Like their fries are too big. I don't like the fries. Right? But yeah, I'm not a fan of KFC. I don't think it's spicy enough. Like Popeyes, I like spicy chicken. I like spicy chicken, dark meat. Jimmy loves the chicken breast. I like dark meat though. It tastes better. Okay. But it's really sad. There's too much fucking violence in America. Like it really has to stop. It really has to stop because it's a lot. Oh, you don't have Chick-fil-A? What? You're missing out. You're missing out. Yeah. It's sad. It's like even with these young people too, like the little, they want to be YNs, they want to be gangster rappers. It's all for clout. I kill people, I slide on my ops. It's all for clout. And so 20 years in prison, 40 years in prison. Clout. This social media game, like you have to know how to do social media in such a in a very mature way. Like you can't let your desire to ride the algorithm, like you can't let the algorithm get the best of you because you will lose your life behind it. And a lot of people have lost their lives behind these games with this goofy ass algorithm. Like I said, I just pray. Yeah, I just pray that even Officer Tatum, I hope he pipes down. I hope he really calms himself down. I hope Candace calms herself down. I hope Greg also calms himself down. I hope a lot of people calm themselves down. Right? Gunner, be quiet. Talk about I'm vile. You're insane. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. Right? You know what I'm saying? I'm exhausted. But ultimately, I don't believe in killing people. I don't shoot people. I don't preach violence. Even Nick Fuentes. Nick also got to be very careful. Because people have gone to his house before. People have posted his house before on X. People have posted videos of his house on X. People have dropped packages at his house. People have knocked his ring. They rang his doorbell. Like he's had a lot of people go to his house. He has had a lot of people go to his house. You all know Nick Fuentes? Where you been? Oh, I guess he said, here he is.
Nick Fuentes has reacted to Charlie Kirk being shot at Utah Valley University. In one of the most disturbing political moments in recent memory, Charlie Kirk was shot during a live event at Utah Valley University. The shocking incident left many speechless, and among the first to react was controversial political commentator Nick Fuentes. Shortly after the news broke, Nick took to X, posting a heartfelt and emotional response. "This feels like a nightmare. One of the most horrific things I've ever seen. I feel absolutely gutted and devastated. Pray for Charlie Kirk's soul, his young family, and for our country. The violence and hatred has to stop. Our country needs Christ."
Yeah, but you said that, but a few weeks ago, he was going crazy. He was going crazy on him. He was passing out, Nick Fuentes, Charlie, da-da-da. But yeah. Megan, you're also part of the problem. I hope you tone it down as well. I hope you tone it down. I hope a whole lot of people learn that you have to tone it down. 2 days ago, look at this. Yeah, exactly. That's what he does. You gotta be very careful. You gotta be very careful, But hopefully, starting tomorrow, a lot of people are going to be way more mindful of how they talk on social media, right? And try to be a bit more, Don't try to trigger people. Don't try to be polarizing and stuff like that. It's just not worth your life. Like, there are a lot of people who are not well, right? A lot of people are not mentally well. Okay, you guys? So now I have to go. I'm going to get some sleep, okay? Because it was a lot. Today was a lot, you know. And honestly, we should not be, we also should, no matter, I mean, I will say this. I can say this. No matter what, we should never get desensitized or accustomed to people being gunned down in broad daylight. Like, it's fucking jarring. Okay? Because, like, Esther, like, when I tell you Esther was freaking out, like, she was just in panic mode. I'm like, Esther, she was just like, Marlene, like, because she saw it. She clicked on the video. She watched the video, and it fucked her up. She's really fucked up. And I was like, well, I had to wait a little bit to watch the video. Like, what the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, what? You know? And the fact that there are people who even posted that video, not even trying to blur the video, like, just posted the whole thing. I'm like, okay, you people are like, you also ain't shit. I mean, Damon, unfortunately, we unfortunately have a lot of people who are unwell and who have access to weapons. So as much as I would love for people not to die, in America, it's just not realistic. We have a lot of violent, unwell people. There was this one lady in, was it Washington State, when Trump won, right? Because her father, I don't even know if her dad voted for Trump, but she was so upset because Trump was elected president. She took an ice pick and she stabbed her dad. Just because she was upset. Trump got elected. Her dad was like 60 or something. She grabbed an ice pick. She's just started stabbing her dad just because. Just because. Kill her dad just because. We have a lot of people today who are not well. We have a lot of people here who've been brainwashed. We have a lot of people who've been radicalized. And fortunately, it's a lot of young people. Their brains are not fully formed. And they have these strong ass opinions and shit, right? But I'm like, it's a lot of crazy shit. Yeah, just stabbed her dad. Yeah. So we don't have, we just don't have a lot of, we have a lot of young people who are not well. We have very toxic media. Like, our mainstream media here is so damn toxic. They never actually tell people what happened. They find a story, they pick out a narrative, and they keep repeating that shit on loop. Like, it's just over and over and over and over again. We don't have real dialogue. Everything's about triggering people. Now, when it comes to, like, independent media, like social media, you would think they would do a better job showing both sides. No. All they want is cater to their base. Nobody wants to be honest anymore. Everybody just wants to run with a narrative just to make their base happy. This is what we've done. People have gotten really, really careless with their platforms, their influence, and also freedom of speech. Because you gotta be careful what you put out there. You know? But everybody wants clicks and views because that's how you get the money. You know what I'm saying? But there was a lot of stuff, and there was no trigger warning. So Esther, she saw it, and she was really messed up. She was really messed up. And I'm like, how can they do that? Like, come on, like, seriously? Right? So, you know, but I'm not gonna lie. The first few hours, I was like, well, listen. Because Charlie really, he had been getting on my fucking nerves. I can't sit here and lie. Seriously, I didn't like him. Like, his antics and stuff, truly, y'all, he really triggered me. I was sick of his ass. Now, after having sat here for 7 hours, you know, I'm a bit more humane, okay? Yeah, you know. But definitely, we should be normalizing this. We don't want to see people on the right, people on the left They go to have an event. Somebody asks a question. Next thing you know, pop, 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 somebody dies. Like, what the fuck? But at the same time, I will also say American people got to stop taking money from AIPAC. Okay? Stop taking money from AIPAC. Stop taking money from these people. Okay? Don't take money from these people. Don't take money from sources that, well, listen, the word triggered. I'm just saying, like, no, he really had me triggered. I was like, you're so like, he really, really did. I'm one of those people that was really like, really, really upset at Charlie, and I didn't like Turning Point USA, and I to this day I still don't like what he had those black people say and do for Turning Point USA. It didn't have to be like that. It really didn't have to be like that. It didn't have to be all that, right? But yeah, seeing it, but seeing his kids, it does make me sad. 3 years old, that's sad. People got to take you got to take your security seriously. Do it outside, like outside events also. You got to be very mindful. It's a lot of buildings, a lot of windows. Is that really safe? You know what I mean? So, but I refuse to believe that our current government did not know that this young man was going to get killed. I don't believe that. I think they knew, and I think they allowed that to happen. Now they're going to come outside and act like, oh, we're so sad and this has to stop and this and that. Just like the mob, they kill you. They show up at your funeral. They hug your children. They hug your wife. They tell your wife, oh, we're going to find whoever did this. You know what I mean? I hope not. No, I don't think so. I don't think she goes on the road with him like that. But she could have been in the city, just not there. So maybe they travel together. You know what I mean? And I will also say, no matter what, before you start your day, before you go out your house, you got to pray. You have to pray, and you have to ask God's protection to be around you, because it's one moment you're laughing, you're passing out hats, and the next moment you're dead. That is some crazy shit. There's too much. There's too much violence over here. Like, it's excessive. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I'm like, in my heart, I feel like Trump knew. They knew. They knew. I really do. I really do feel like they had something to do with it. Or at least they didn't stop it. They didn't stop it. And they send that boy to the gulags to get shot. Because sometimes they will do that. They'll sacrifice a person for their goals. Like, oh, we have to do this, da, da, da. And who better sacrifice than Charlie? So you can turn him into a martyr. It's just like the mob. Politics is just like the fucking mob. These are not good people, y'all. These are not altar boys. Nah. These are fucking politicians. They're demons. Okay? Yeah, they're fucking demons. And Candace, stay the fuck away from these people. Macron, Monsieur Macron, Madame Macron, and their penises. Let these two people have two penises in their beds. That's their business. Hey, Kevin. Yeah. Politicians are criminals. They're all criminals. These are not good people, y'all. It's the mob. Politics is the mob. Even Kamala Harris. Do you know how Joe Biden was threatening that lady? But they come outside, they laugh, they hug. Once they're behind the scenes, oh, he didn't like her ass, she didn't like him. And they sabotaged her a lot. They even told her if she dares to run for office, they're going to expose this, and that. I'm like, what the fuck? They're mean, right? Jasmine Crockett. Those Democrats told her they're going to vote for her. They didn't vote for her ass. They looked her in the face. And they said, yeah, I got you, girl. I got you, girl. When it came time to vote, not a single person voted for her. Her own party. So I'm like, politics? Please. The mob. They don't care. Child, good for them. Kevin, child, listen, you already know you're dealing with emotional people, right? Good for them. Good for them. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, but in my spirit, though, I feel like Trump actually knew. Yeah. They're a child. Some people are crazy. They even fight for Israel. Oh, Israel has the right. I'm like, I had a friend. I'm like, do you think the state of Israel is the same Israel in the Bible? I'm like, Israel in the Bible is Jacob. This right here is called the state of Israel. It's not the same Israel. Like, girl, what? It's not clicking. Yeah. These people are thugs. They're worse than the mob. But Trump's reaction, suspicious. His delay to go see. And I'm like, is that why you don't want to see that young lady? Because you know what the fuck you did. Because you know, when you kill someone or you help to kill somebody, it's hard to look at their family in the eyes. It's really hard. Okay? It's really hard. When you know that you have done something wrong to somebody's family, it's hard for you to look that person in the eyes. So maybe that's why he needs extra time. But I'm saying his little goofy ass tweet, the way he's not changing his schedule tomorrow. He's not going to try to see her and the kids tomorrow. He's not going to send Eric or Donald Jr. to go see that lady tomorrow. Speaks volume to me. You know, speaks volume to me. And I say, when you've done wrong by a person, it's hard to look at their family. Look at this young lady and her kids crying for her husband. Now she's going to have to raise and provide for 2 kids by herself. Why don't you want to see her? Why don't you want to see her? I don't know. We'll see. And if he does, I'm going to analyze his body language. I will analyze his body language because I'm like, something is off. And that's how I feel in my spirit. Something is off. I mean, maybe that's why he doesn't want to see this young woman. Because I'm like, you can go to the Pentagon. You can go to New York City, come back to DC. The lady can come to the White House. Or you can go see her. It's not that hard. He's the president. He can make anything happen. It's not that hard. But the fact that you don't want to see her, so when are you going to see her? You going to wait for the funeral to see her? Something is off. Something is off. And therefore, I feel like he knows some shit. He knows. Yeah. If he does a press conference, we're going to look at his body language. And you're going to tell me what you think. And we're going to pray about it. But I feel like sometimes when you know that you've done something wrong, you avoid the person. Like Adam, when God was looking for him, he avoided him because he knew what he did. So he was hiding because he knew what he had done. Right? So sometimes, like I said, if you know that you fuck someone over and you kill them, it might be hard to look at the wife and look at the kids because you know what you did. You know what you did? Cain, he was hiding after he killed Abel because he knew what he had done. So sometimes what I'm saying is when people have done bad things, they hide because they can't look at you in the eyes because they know what they did. They know what they did. Okay, I'll look at that tomorrow. I'm going to go to bed now, you guys, okay? We can watch that later, right? But politics, I see why a lot of people don't want to get close to it. They focus on business, they focus on their life, their music. They don't want to get close to that stuff. Because you see how toxic it is. It's so toxic. It's so treacherous. It's so treacherous. It's so deadly. A lot of people want no parts of that. Like, no, thank you. Gotta go. Okay. But with that being said, you guys, I'm going to go to bed now because I am tired. Okay, I close my eyes. I came out because I figured like y'all want to hear from me, but seriously, may God protect us, man. Too many crazy people with guns. And that right there makes me unsafe. BB makes me feel unsafe. Israel makes me feel unsafe. I feel like they really, really do make me feel unsafe. So may God keep us all safe, you guys. I will see you in a few hours. Yeah, it's horrible. It's the mob. It's a violent ass game. And it's a game full of liars. They're all a bunch of liars. They're a bunch of criminals. You know what I mean? Anytime, David. We can spar anytime. It's not a problem. Thank you for stopping by. Okay? Love you guys. Please be safe, okay? And if I triggered y'all, I apologize. If I was mean to you, I apologize. I'm a nice person. I just don't like the energy, like, stop. So if you do it, I got to do it back. I don't know. I ain't no punk. I just got to do that. But love you guys very much. May God keep everybody safe. You know. And if Charlie Kirk meant a lot to you, I get it. I really do. I get it. Okay? Pray for him. Pray for yourself. And yeah, let's go back to sleep. We'll be back outside tomorrow. We'll be back outside in a few hours, okay? Love you guys. Bisous. Good night, okay? Be back tomorrow in a few hours by God's grace. Bye-bye.